Tom Sweeney having a little fun with Ben Shelton there. A little chatting back and forth. We've seen some hot shots in this match already. That is a fun one. Two entertainers on the court. Obviously incredible tennis players, Sonego and Shelton, but entertainers as well, and we're seeing that right off the top in that match.
A ridiculous shot that the Italian hit earlier in the match. We'll reference it, I think, more than once through the show. Yes. I dare say. But let's have a look behind the scenes, what's happening around the place. Obviously, the camera's where we can take you, but in a general set of circumstances, we can't go. It's really thinned out. There's not much of a traffic jam downstairs with human traffic going all through these corridors, but
that's right.
The legends and juniors and wheelchair players in action at the moment. All abilities as well. I think yesterday was All Abilities Day, but
it was.
Every day this week basically is All Abilities Day, but an empty gym again. It's a good place to go. It's a good time to go before the rush hour later on.
That's exactly right, but we don't get to see any funky warm-up moves at the moment. Not yet.
Yes, we do.
We'll see that. Oh, here we go.
Is Elle in that lot? Elle Ray? They actually do a warm-up.
Ball kids practicing their rolls.
Yep.
And at the U.S. Open for a long time, there was no rolling. There was just throwing, and then they had to shift that, probably for the safety of everyone involved. But fans having the best time here around the grounds.
Have you got a chance to go out and sample the hospitality we've got on offer here at the Australian Open?
I did last night, Adam, and this was part of my big three later on, but holy cow. It was a party. Everywhere you looked, I felt like I was at a concert or a festival, but it was a tennis concert and a tennis festival. It was really, really neat.
That's essentially what it is. It's a tennis festival. US Open, they have that famous drink.
The Honeydeuce, yes. And
what have we got here? Have we got anything to rival it?
So, yes, there is a Grey Goose drink here. It's in the lemon family. I have not yet tried it, but I will say, pro tip, if you ever go to the US Open, don't get the regular Honeydeuce, get the frozen Honeydeuce. You heard it here.
Okay.
It's worth the $25 almost.
See, we're professionals. We're basically just having lemonades and the odd soda water.
That's right.
That's all we're doing.
Keeping it basic here.
Very basic, very basic. Let's have a look at some key results then. The two key results, the match points from the two matches we've seen so far. So this side of the draw has set itself a semi-final clash, and the second of them was the fact that Iga Swiatek keeps on keeping on, and Emma Navarro, try as she might after all her time on court this week and last week, couldn't get it done.
Iga Swiatek came into this match having lost 11 games so far in this tournament. Emma Navarro, 61. And Iga left this match having lost 13 total games, 14 total games. Just kidding, I can do math live on the blue couch. Yeah, 3 games there. Not a double breadstick for Emma Navarro. Incredible performance by Iga Swiatek, and she just does not allow you the opportunity to work your way in. And we've seen that throughout this tournament for Emma Navarro. She likes to be able to work it, find her rhythm, and she didn't get the chance today.
Whoever won this, it's a feel-good story, either Madison Keys or Aryna Sabalenka. In the end, it was the American. Look how pumped she is.
2 sets to 1. 3-6, 6-3.
Pretty cool moment there for Maddie Keys, and a great run from Aryna Sabalenka. I got the chance to talk to Madison, and we're going to hear from her just a little bit later, but a lot of smiling from the American, and rightfully so.
It's her 11th win already of 2025. We haven't even reached February, so that's a really good start for the year. And yeah, you can't say there's not going to be a 12th and a 13th the way she's going.
You know what I heard the secret has been?
Marriage?
Nando's.
Oh, Nando's.
Yeah.
I thought because she got married or changed a racket, but it's actually...
No, apparently there's been a lot of chicken consumed over the past few weeks.
That's understandable. It's very, very understandable. So we'll be out with our social poll shortly and have a further deep dive into those two women's quarterfinals from today. Keep across what's going on Rod Laver Arena. Look ahead to Demon and Jannik Sinner tonight. But for now, we're going to get out to Elle Ray, who's standing by. I'm not sure as a ball kid anymore. No, she's dressed normally today, and here she is. Elle, over to you.
Guys, I'm unfortunately out of the ball kit outfit, but fortunately out and about near Grand Slam Oval. We're actually here to play Racket in 8 with Jeremy Franco and none other than Peter Ray. Guys, how's your day been? What are you here to look at today at the AO? What are you here to do?
Oh, it's been such a fun day. It started out quite gloomy, but now the sun's come out. So I'm going to go for a bevy, bit of an Aperol spritz. I saw some over there. And
A little drinky poo?
a little drinky poo, a little cocky.
Ooh!
Show up a cocktail.
I love it. And you, Peter, you're here with all your friends, actually. Yeah. You're here to watch the game. What game are you guys going to watch?
We've been watching the Sonego versus... My mind's just gone blank.
The doubles?
Or
the singles?
I can't think. I can't think.
Shelton?
Shelton, I actually knew that. Yeah, we've been watching that. It's been good. We've had a bit to drink. Coke Zeros. I mean, Pepsi Max. And yeah, I'm excited to play some golf.
Yes, oh, we're going to play some golf or Racket in 8, whatever it's called. So we've got some big tennis balls and their paddle balls, and we're going to see who can get it in the net first. There's a big kind of course here. We're only going to do one to keep it less common, like less chaotic. But I'm gonna commentate. Who wants to go first? I say Peter. Peter, go first. Okay, I don't think you're going to get a hole in one.
Stand on the blue.
Stand on the blue.
Yeah.
Put the ball down. And you got to hit it. Talk.
All right, I'm about to hit it.
All right, you got this. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right, you got this. Okay, we're going to see how many times it can get Peter, and then we're going to come back to Jeremy. Go. I don't know how this technique is going to work. Do it flat. Oh. Oh. That sucks, yeah. It's going to, oh, the wind. The wind is bringing it in. Is that allowed? It's allowed. Quick.
Wind, come back.
Okay. Quick. Racket in 8. Oh my God, Peter. Yeah, this is bad. I'm going to have to throw back to you guys. Please, we need to get out of here.
Not for the first time your brother embarrassing you, El. So we're sorry about that. We're very sorry about that. So anyway, she's going to go and sort out Pete. And
She'll take care of that. And we will take care of our social poll.
Yes.
The tournament is getting to the business end, as is our head-to-head social poll. We're going to take a look at the bracket here, see what we've got.
They should put this on the wall next to the singles championship bracket as well, outside Rod Laver Arena. This is huge stuff. Like, I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, we're going to get Rod and Roger against Madam Butterfly, Naomi Osaka. Let's take a look.
I hope you know how much this means to me. And then, last but not least, I would like to thank Rod Laver for a trophy.
The butterfly didn't land on her legs. I saw it flying around her. Yeah, there it is. A fan yells out, there's a butterfly on your legs, and Naomi Osaka's going to take it to safety.
She's color coordinated with the butterfly also.
Do no harm. I love this. There we go, and off you go, friend. Did it land on her face, too? Just wants to hang out with you, Naomi. This is a singles match, not doubles.
Ooh.
That's a tough one.
Nature and one of the most popular players currently playing up against two absolute legends and probably the most emotional still left in the bracket of the choices.
What are you voting for?
I can't go past I went past yesterday Roger and Will Ferrell combined. I'm an idiot if I double down and go against Roger 2 days in a row, so I'll go Rod and Roger.
That's probably fair. I'm partial to the Naomi Osaka butterfly moment, but we want to hear from all of you. Make sure you are voting online. We want to see what you have to say, not only with the poll, but if you have questions, comments, feedback, we would love to hear it. We've got an incredible team behind the scenes that's going to keep us posted. So hope you're enjoying watching on YouTube. It's a pretty cool tennis community out there.
Yeah, and anything about what is behind the scenes here at the Australian Open, or for the fans as well, favourite meal, favourite drink, obviously non-alcoholic because we're professionals, as mentioned. So there's so many questions you could ask us and we can hopefully have the answer for you. So send them on through. Let's have a look at the draw then, the situation firstly in the men's side of things. So, yeah, last night we saw it all wrapped up. And what about that epic Novak Djokovic? I wish I could strain an adductor and become that good at tennis. That was absolutely incredible after he went off court and lost the first set. Comes roaring back, and Carlos Alcaraz 2 quarterfinals in a row. Zverev, Djokovic, and then up the top. So this is the quarter, isn't it, Blair, where Shelton and Sonego are. That's Fritz and Medvedev, and their non-progression has opened up.
That's right.
I never like saying opened up because, like, these two guys are damn good tennis players, so it's not like they've got there by default. But yeah, that's how it looks. Could we go all Italian in the semi-final?
We could. We're going to see what happens tonight. Sinner taking on de Minaur at 7:30 local time. De Minaur got a tough task if you look at the head-to-head.
It's not ideal.
But he says he's going to bring something new and different. So I'm excited to see what that new and different thing is tonight.
He's going to play left-handed.
There you go.
So that's the men's side of things. And as for the women's, everything is set for the semi-final draw. And last night, one on Sabalenka over Pavlyuchenkova, 3-setter.
That's right. That was a fun one to watch. I actually watched the third set of that, and as I thought, it was a tough one, not only because Pavlyuchenkova is an experienced, difficult opponent, but the conditions changed dramatically just before that match. We went from hot and humid to cool and windy. That changes the way the ball bounces, obviously makes it tougher to get that ball right in the sweet spot. Definitely some frustration from Sabalenka, but as like the champion she is, made it over the finish line.
So let's have a look at Madison Keys earlier today, and we'll get to Iga Swiatek and the full highlights there. But Madison Keys, obviously you mentioned the dietary need for Fernando's, and also we've mentioned the husband-wife combo, but the racket change. So how is that materially, from what you have seen this tournament, and maybe in this match as well, materially changed what Madison Keys does?
I think it just gives her more margin, and that is what Bjorn Fratangelo, her husband/coach, has said. Ben Rothenberg did a great story on this, actually talking to Max Eisenbud, who has been Maddie Keys' longtime agent, or one of them. And he said, it always makes me a little nervous when my players start tinkering with things. But in this case, not only is she playing with a whole lot of confidence, obviously she's playing great tennis to begin with, but maybe just has a little bit more margin to go along with the incredible power that she's got in her toolkit.
Oh, great point there, and there were many of them in this 3-setter. I mean, did you feel that the momentum was heavily with one player at any stage in this match, or it was one of those where it got to the end and you thought, okay, well, it's up for grabs here, let's see who takes it?
Well, I knew that if Madison Keys played like she did in the second set, she should be able to get it done in the third. That's sort of the nature of her game. And what you're seeing here is really what she did so well. She jokes about not feeling the most comfortable at the net, but she put the pressure on. And even if you lose the point approaching the net, you start to plant the seed in your opponent's mind that if they hit it anywhere in that mid-court, you're coming on in, you're going to put the pressure on, and it pays off for Madison Keys.
It feels like the most daunting task at this year's Australian Open in the women's draw for her next opponent. But we'll hear from Madison shortly and get her frame of mind about exactly where she's at. I can't imagine there's any trepidation at this stage of her career. It's nothing new. She's been here before.
As I said to her, it's definitely not her first rodeo playing Iga. I believe she's 1-4 against her, has beaten her on hard court before. They are going to be playing at night, which changes things just a little bit. And I had the chance to break that down, among many other things, just a little bit earlier today. Well, Maddie, congratulations. Headed to your third Australian Open semifinal. It was fun to see you take charge in the second and third sets. What was going through your mind down the stretch?
I think after the first set, I felt like I was creating a lot of opportunities that I could have taken more advantage of. And I think after the first set, I really just kind of started saying, well, maybe I should get to the net and try to get myself up there. And I think when you're playing Aryna, she does such a great job defending. If you're not taking advantage of short balls, she's going to flip the script and then you're going to be the one running. So I really just tried to get myself up to the net as much as I don't always get up there. I felt like I did a really good job up there today.
Your first semifinal here was in 2015, so that was teenage Madison. What do you remember about that experience? Because that was one of your first big runs at a slam.
It was so fun. First time I'd ever made a semi and a slam, and I had to play the Williams sisters back to back, which was a daunting task. But I think I just really had a lot of fun, and I was playing some really fearless tennis and just absolutely going for it. Kind of can't believe that I was a teenager and now I'm hanging on to the last of my 20s.
Well, you said on court that you're less fearless now, but you don't look less fearless. Is that something you feel on the inside?
I think 19-year-old Madison was really just going for anything, anywhere, and hope it went in, and there were a lot of days that it did go in during that run. But I think now I'm trying to put points together a little bit more, and I think that especially like today, getting to the net and trying to slice and change things up, I think I'm playing more tennis now as I've gotten older. So I think that's something that maybe it's just kind of an evolved moment for me.
Fair. All right, you get Iga Swiatek next. As I said to Bjorn, not your first rodeo in this situation. What goes through your mind when you think about the challenge of taking her on?
I mean, it's obviously going to be a very tough task. She has barely lost games this whole tournament, and she's beaten me pretty badly the last 2 times we played. They were on clay, so I'm hoping that the hard court helps me, but I mean, she's such a great mover and defender, and if you give her anything, she takes it, and all of a sudden you're the one that's running. And I think one of her biggest strengths is she makes you press so much because you know if it's not perfect, she's going to do something with it. So I think it's really going to be a day of you're going to have to trust yourself and go for things, but you're also going to have to be okay with maybe missing a little bit more just because you know it's going to be one of those things where the margins are going to be really small.
Talked on court about the fact that it's a big day for Americans, and I did see Ben Shelton give you the Hulk Selly in the tunnel the other day. Ben's great at hyping himself up. How is he as a hype man for others?
Ben is honestly one of the best hype men in the world. We did preseason in Orlando together, and it was basically every day I'd be hitting and I would hear something from Ben 3 courts down. I mean, between him and his dad, I finished preseason and it was like, am I phenomenal? I think I am. The Sheltons surely think that I am, so maybe they're right.
Amazing. Well, you know Ben is decorating his new apartment. Has he asked you for any advice?
He hasn't. I was going to offer my help, but
I think he needs it.
I don't know I guess he's not a teenager anymore, but I was like, I don't really know if my aesthetic is teenage boy. So he might not want my help, but we'll see where we land.
All right, fair enough. Well, you mentioned you're hanging on to the 20s. The big 3-0 is coming up in less than a month. Are there any plans on the docket?
There's not a single plan on the docket. I believe I would be in the Middle East. And I know Jesse and I were talking about doing some sort of joint dinner because we're exactly a week apart. I've never really been a big birthday person. I think this one I'm just going to round down and go to 28.
That's what we all do,
yeah.
To be fair. Yeah.
Soon I'll be 10 again. It'll be great. But no big plans. Bjorn asked me the other day if he wanted him, like, he was like, do you want me to throw you a party? And I was like, no.
He should do it anyway, though. I mean, 3-0 only happens once, and they don't get more fun after that, I can tell you from personal experience.
Does it actually only happen once, or does it just happen again and again and again?
That's very fair. It can happen as many times as you want it to, Madison Keys. Well, Benjamin Button here, one last question for you. I know you love an accessory, as do I. When you have a great tournament, as you did in Adelaide, and then a great run here at the Australian Open, have there been any things added to cart over the last few weeks?
There's lots of open carts right now, trying to decide which ones to pull the trigger on. We're on Pinterest, we're on TikTok, we're looking up new things. I really love when, people's like Christmas shopping guides came out, because I was like, ooh, this is nice. I mean, future purchase for me, happy birthday to me.
Amazing. Well, send me all your recs. Maddie Keys, we're excited to see you in the semifinals. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, a bit of bank from the Australian Open helps press confirm.
Yes. Well, she was recommending sales and jewelry to me at the U.S. Open. She absolutely influenced me. So, Maddie, keep sending me your recommendations and maybe a discount code, because I feel like we might have slightly different budgets,
Slightly.
Just a little bit. I mean, the AO Bluezone is great. We're loving it. But she might be pulling in just a little bit more bank than I am.
Well, and with all due respect to us, I think the players who are actually putting on the show probably deserve the lion's share of the revenue here at the Australian Open. But good news for Madison Keys and all the US players, by the way, about TikTok. I told you it was going to get reinstated straight away.
For sure. And it was really neat to hear her talk about the Sheltons. And Ben is now training in Orlando, which is where Madison has lived now for many years, where she's redecorated her home. And to know that there's that "come on, Maddie," or whatever it is that Ben is yelling from 3 courts down, and he was celebrating with her in the tunnel a couple of days ago. Just cool.
Yeah, Ben doesn't look like a guy who's waking up in the morning going, how am I going to get enthusiastic about today?
Right.
Yeah, and this is him out there at the moment, up a set and a break against Lorenzo Sonigo, who, didn't quite get the middle on that one, fair to say. A little bit windy and swirly inside Rod Laver Arena at the moment. We'll keep you up to date with everything that's going on right there. Swiatek, Iga. Firstly, we'll talk about Emma Navarro's tournament in a second, but Iga, this new coaching partnership she's got, it's obviously brought about a bit more of a clearer understanding about what exactly are her strengths, and capitalising on those. Was Emma... 2-all second set, we'll get to a moment that could have proven something a bit different, but really overall it was Iga being Iga.
The one thing we heard from Madison Keys in that interview is she was saying that Iga makes you press, because you know that if you don't hit a great shot, it's probably not coming back. And so she makes you feel like you have to hit a better shot than you might normally at that point in a rally. And that is just so tough, as you could see, even for a top 10 player. This is the world number 8, and she lost 3 games today. Just too good. But the one thing that I'll be interested to see is what happens if and when there's a slightly closer contest, because Iga historically has been an excellent front runner, which is contrary to most of the players on the WTA Tour, I would say. That it's hard to be a good front runner, and she has that. Once things get tight, she can tend to get a little bit stressed. So we'll see if she's challenged by Madison Keys, and then perhaps one step further.
This is the point I'm talking about. I mean, to the naked eye, it looks possibly like a double bounce, that one that Iga just hit. She wins the point. It's right under the chair umpire. And surely off the spin, when you're that close, you can see that, that's not hit cleanly by Iga. We'll see it on the replay in a moment. Emma did an average of 2 hours 33 on court, as opposed to Iga 1 hour and 7 on court before this match play a part, in your opinion?
Absolutely. This match did last 1 hour and 31 minutes, so unfortunately for Iga, that average is going up.
And Emma, it was the shortest time on court this tournament, but not the way she designed.
No, unfortunately not. And as I said earlier, when I botched the line, Emma had lost 61 games coming into this match, Iga just 11, and she walked away having lost just 114. Or excuse me.
Just 14.
Botched it again, guys.
So you got to the
This is
second
why I
hurdle
do
of the hurdles
words
race.
and not numbers.
Clip that one again. We get what you mean. The point is that Iga is very hard to stop momentum against at the moment, and that is the issue, has been at the issue mainly at the French Open at Grand Slam level, but all of a sudden it's transferred to the blue courts of Melbourne Park.
She looks real relaxed. That's a scary, scary sight. We also had the chance to talk to Bjorn Fratangelo, who is, of course, Madison Keys' husband and coach, and he was talking about some of the things that Maddie was going to need to do going into that match against Iga Swiatek. And I think we're going to potentially get to hear from him later.
Yeah, later on, but we're going to have a look at that double bounce right now. And it's obvious to all and sundry. I just did a little check. It was 2023 that the US Open brought in the video review of a double bounce. I have to double check with the tournament referee about the parameters around it here at the Australian Open. But the point is here that the point continued. So I think that's where the issue lies for tennis at the moment. Can you retrospectively go back and say, can you check that, please?
This is so tough. This is just a reminder for me of why I would never, ever want to be a chair umpire.
I can understand if it's on the other side of the court or the player is in between ball, racket and chair umpire. But, I mean, the ground level is not going to paint a pretty picture. That one.
I just think it's really hard to see with the naked eye. And we had a situation at the US Open last year, even using video review, where the chair umpire still got it wrong.
Yeah.
It's really tough to tell.
And I will say, if it's closer, that to me on video review looks definitive, but there are closer ones where it's frame hitting ball at the same time as ball hitting ground, but how much of the ball needs to hit the ground. It's just a stray bit of like fluff from the ball hitting, or the whole ball. You said in a sport that's played a lot here in Australia, cricket, that sometimes when a player takes a catch, you can't actually tell if the ball has been scooped up. I don't know if they have it in baseball in the US with catches. Usually you've got the glove there, but it's a real tricky one. So maybe they're a little hesitant to bring it in fully because there's too much grey area. Or potential
I feel like we need to
area.
get Jake Garner or Wayne McEwen on the couch to explain it a little bit further, because there are so many nuances. But as Aaron Routliffe said the other day on the court, because the chair umpires are also calling lets here at the Australian Open, she said, we have robots for everything.
Yeah.
How do we not have a robot for this? And I think that is maybe some of the frustration with not having video review available at all times in a sport like tennis, where we have everything on camera. We can watch the replay. Surely the chair umpire should also have that opportunity.
And at the US Open, it's up to the player to challenge it, I think. It's not like, oh, we're just checking it for the sake of checking it. It's up to the player to go, I'm not sure about that one, can you have a look, please?
Correct.
Yeah, and if it's indecisive, call stands on the court. Anyway, Iga won, and won comfortably in the end, and this is what she had to say after it.
Iga, congratulations. You are through to your second ever Australian Open semi-final. With the loss of just 14 games, you've been in great form this tournament. How did you find the match today? Why do you think you're playing so well this year?
Well, I think it was much more tougher than the score says, and you know, Emma is a fighter, so I knew she's not gonna pull back, you know, and I wanted to stay focused till the end and keep my intensity, and at the end, I'm happy that I won this, you know, tight games, and I think this is what made the difference, and I'm really happy with the tournament overall. You know, being in a semis is great, so I'll push for more.
Just last question, because I'll let you go and recover for that semi-final. I know you want to go further. You're going to play Madison Keys. You've played 5 times before. You've won the 4 out of the 5, including 2 times last year. What do you feel like you need to do well to get to that final?
Well, honestly, Madison is a great player and really experienced, you know, so you never know. The match that I lost, you know, she kind of killed me. So I think it can be tricky, you know, and I'll be just focused on myself, you know. She already played great tournaments here, so we're all aware how she can play, but I'll prepare us before any other match, you know. Doesn't matter if it's first round, doesn't matter if it's semis. I just want to bring my game and my intensity, and I'll be happy anyways.
Go and recover. We'll see you in the semi-finals. Ladies and gentlemen, Iga Swiatek.
She delivers her verbal appraisal of what has happened as much as her actual actions in creating the post-match interview and the need to have it by winning and marching through an opponent and just talking really quick about it. So
very efficient, Adam.
Yes, exactly. Now, Rod Laver Arena moments ago saw one of the shots of the tournament. I love these ones, absolutely love them. The work that Lorenzo Sonego is able to manipulate on the ball here to achieve something quite spectacular is well worth watching.
No way. Dives for the volley, puts some mustard on it, bounces on Ben's side of the net, and right back over.
And not your American mustard, which is a bit mild. This is your English mustard,
there you
which,
go.
like,
spicy mustard.
yeah, like clears your nasal hairs. This is some work on the ball. It was, he's obviously got it off the, what is it, hands or just pure, yeah. To get that's the RPMs on that ball, extraordinary for a volley.
And I love that net cam coming in handy there because you see the ball bouncing back over and you would normally think that was the opponent hitting it. Nope, that was the mustard.
Extraordinary. And a lovely, lovely touch from both men there after it.
Two incredible showmen, and I'm sure the crowd is absolutely loving it. And we are loving seeing two young players in Mira Andreeva and Diana Schneider. They made some noise at the Olympics, silver medalists, and they are making a splash here at the Australian Open. They had a big win earlier today. And they've been fun to watch behind the scenes as well. Diana Schneider and her little brother have taken over the Australian Open socials.
Yeah.
It's like, who needs a puppy when you have a little brother? They're doing their warm-ups together. It is
very
cute.
By the look of him, though, he won't be little brother for much longer. He's shooting up the kid, but his sister can play some pretty good tennis on the verge of the top 10.
That's good stuff. And that's something that a player like Diana Schneider is going to be able to do against Sara Sorribes-Tormo, who doesn't miss much, but she doesn't have a whole lot on her ball. And Mira Andreeva and Schneider able to take advantage.
Big disparity in the two there with that scoreline, 6-3, 6-love.
Good stuff, and they are headed to the semifinals, or they're going to be facing the #1 seeds, Taylor Townsend, Katerina Siniakova. But we got to know them just a little bit better. Let's take a look.
We need to find my spirit animal then. The first thing that came to my mind was an eagle. She reminds me of like a koala.
How much fun is it to play doubles together?
Very fun. Yes, it's great. We have such a good connection, like on and off the court. It's so much easier to play. I know what she's gonna do on court, and she knows what I'm going to do.
Before the slam, we would just, talk to each other and see whether we both want to play doubles. In Brisbane, we decided why not, and it was great.
First tournament of the year.
Yeah, so it was good. But when you have to play against each other, this is the worst thing that can happen. But when I see the draw and I don't see her name near mine, I'm like, okay, we made it. We made it through. I loved the kit, the red dress and then the red bandana. The color was almost the same than the dress, so this looked amazing.
I love actually her curly hair, and I was like, I wish I could have curly hair. And then she's like, I wish I had straight hair.
No, I mean, I love my curly hair, but sometimes it's just so much trouble. I can spend like 15 minutes and it's like truly an upper body workout. It has to be perfect. Sometimes we do discuss some people in the crowd, and we're like, "Did you see that guy?" Like, "Oh yeah, he looks handsome." So like, you know, sometimes I have some talks like this. But of course, when, for example, I play singles, I'm like, I try to not to look anywhere. I'm like this. I'm focusing. But there in doubles, I'm just having fun, and we just talk about everything possible.
Mira Andreeva and Dana Snyder, what a combination they're turning out to be.
And I'm guessing as young players on tour, and you know they're having great days, they're having not so great days like Mira did in singles early this tournament. To have a friendship like that and someone to bounce off and go and play some doubles with is imperative for their development.
Absolutely, and it keeps it fun. You can tell they're enjoying themselves, and it's nice to have, especially for players who are crushing it on the singles court, to be able to have that release on the doubles court. Obviously helps their singles technically, but it's also good for the mental side of things, and you can totally see that from both of them. Love those smiles. And I talked to another doubles team today, all smiles, because they are headed to the men's semis here at the Australian Open. Let's hear from Andre Goranson and Sem Verbeek. Andre, Sem, congratulations, headed to your first major semifinal here at the Australian Open. Andre, to what do you credit this incredible run so far?
I would say the work day in and day out for the past 6-7 months or so. Like we've been really sticking to it, sticking to our process, and been trusting it. So all of that, I would say.
Sem, this is just your 4th Grand Slam main draw. Did you see this coming? Were you ready for it?
No, definitely not. I'm ready for it now as it is happening. I think I'm more of a person that just takes tournaments match by match. But if you told me beforehand that we were going to make the semis, I would have declared you a bit crazy. But now that we're here and playing the way we are, just totally excited.
You guys had an unusual situation earlier in the tournament when you played a match on Rod Laver Arena playing Lee Tu and Luke Saville. What was that experience like?
Well, I mean, it was incredible. I mean, we've watched so many matches on that court, and just walking through the hall, the hallway into the court is very special. And we were super excited to do it. Of course, a little nervous as well, but that comes with it.
There was an incredible point in this match, and Sem, you had a great reaction at the end of it. How many times have you guys watched that point back?
It's more so how many people have shared it with us than anything else. I can relive it in my head a whole bunch of times, but a lot has happened since then. But it'll be a memory for sure, yeah.
All right, I looked it up, and you two played together in 2019-2020, and then took like a 3.5-year break, and now you're back together. Do you wish you had done this sooner?
That's a good question. I mean, I don't know. It ended us here, so I don't have a whole lot of regrets, but it feels great to play together again.
Sem, what do you like about playing with Andre?
His competitiveness, his fire, and he was talking a little bit about the process, just his willingness to stick through uncomfortable things to get better on the other side, I think makes us a very dangerous team.
And you two are, of course, former college tennis players as well. There are a lot of them, particularly in the doubles draw. Do you guys see any people that you played during college?
Yeah, I know quite a few, actually. There's, I don't know how many college players, former college players that are playing on the tour, but it's quite a lot in doubles. So, yeah, definitely encountered quite a few, yeah.
And Sem, you were a little bit of a late bloomer. I believe a walk-on at school and then played college tennis, and now here you are playing at the very top of the game. Would you have ever dreamed that you'd be standing here one day?
Dreamed, yes. Expected, probably not. No, it's been a very gradual journey for me. Really, like you said, since college. A lot of credit has to still go out to Ryan Redondo. Now we're working with Jacob Meyer, who's also doing a great job. But yeah, just take it year by year, and thankfully there's been improvements every year so far, and yeah, hopefully we can build on this momentum going forward.
Sem, you famously crowdsourced your Wimbledon housing. You guys weren't playing at Wimbledon last year, but you went on Twitter and said, "Help, I'm an alternate and I got in and I need a place to stay." Is that kind of an iconic story for you now at this point in the semis of a slam?
Yeah, huge shout out to John and his family for opening up their home. We're still in touch, actually, and yeah, hopefully we get to see each other this year again at Wimbledon. Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, that that whole story being, I think it was 7th alternate, and yeah, you know, going there is pricey for an alternate. So I'm very happy that they were able to help, and thankfully we were able to hook them up with some credentials and tickets as well. So then good, all good.
Andre, I know Sem is a Duolingo guy. Sem, what's the streak at now?
1385.
That's pretty impressive. What are you working on? Do you have another language? Are you reading? What's going on off the court?
Great question again. I don't know, just working on myself a little bit.
Okay.
Trying to stay true to who I am. No, I mean, I did a little Duolingo back in the day, but like I had a streak of like 95 days and then I lost it. The thing is,
You've been smoked.
Yeah, I mean, like 1300 is like, nah, I don't even want to do it now. You know?
That's right. Can't live up to that. Last thing, I haven't been able to see the end of your guys' matches. Do we have a celebration that we're doing? Anything that we're keeping consistent?
So far, it's just been a chest bump and a hug every time we've won.
Yeah.
But I think it just kind of depends on the moment. You know, you gotta live it there and then see what comes out of it. Yeah.
All right. Last thing, do we have a team name?
We have an Instagram group called Gorver. I don't know if we have a team name just yet.
Gorver, I feel like we might be able to do slightly better than that. Vervakenson?
Just ask Twitter.
Okay. All right.
If they come up with anything great, then we'll change it in a heartbeat.
Sounds great. Well, guys, best of luck in the semis. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks so much.
Thanks very much.
Appreciate it.
Nice job, guys. Thanks. I told Sem and Andre that we would poll our YouTube viewers, or those of you who are watching on the app. So if you have a good team name for Sem Verbeek and Andre Goranson, drop it in the comment section. We will feed that back to them. And who knows, maybe a team name is what they need to take them one step further into their first Grand Slam final.
Yeah, the 2 metre Peters. I don't know. Gorbeek. Yeah, that mic was reaching up high there.
They've got height on their side for sure.
Yeah. Gorbeek, I'd go with.
Gorbeek?
Yeah.
I like Vervakenson.
Okay.
I like a few more syllables, you know?
Fair enough. None of us are wrong.
All right. Yeah. Whatever you think. Put it in the comment section. We'll let them know.
The wheelchair competitions, all abilities competitions are in full swing as well here at the Australian Open. A result from Kia Arena earlier today, and Amat Kaplan, the 4th seed, got the better of a 15-year-old Australian in Jin Woodman in the quad singles. Now, Jin is a local. He's from, he plays out of Hume Tennis, so that's in the burbs here in Melbourne. He defeated Heath Davidson, a wheelchair tennis legend here in Australia, in the first round. He's an incredible story, Jin, because he's got so much talent, and obviously he's still developing and he's still growing as well. He went on an overseas trip where he did well, but came back. He's got nerve issues in his shoulders as well, which obviously bear a lot of weight in wheelchair tennis. But great experience for a local, no doubt. He had family and friends out here watching him on Kia Arena today, and I dare say there are a few more Australian Opens for him to play, but this competition goes on, and Kaplan is still involved with wheelchair tennis, which, you know, it's been here in Australia and at the Australian Open for a while, and a guy like Dylan Alcott and also Heath Davidson pushed it to the forefront in many respects. There was a final that Dylan was involved with a couple of years ago that they put on Rod Laver Arena, and it's great to see, and they do well the tournament to look after the wheelchair players and put on a great competition. And that's what kind of happiness brings about, or comes about, after a victory.
Actually got to catch up with Dylan Alcott yesterday. The last time I saw him was when he completed the calendar year Grand Slam at the US Open, was announced as champion during the men's final, cracks open a beer, pours it in his trophy, chugs it, and then puts the trophy on his head. Iconic scenes from Dylan Alcott.
Yeah, I'd expect nothing less from Dill. It's pretty much to type with him.
Well, one more thing. What you're watching here is the quad division. So there's quad and then there's regular men's wheelchair tennis. And in the quad division, you have to have, as you said, Adam, a percentage disability in your upper limbs. And you can see there that he actually has his racket taped into his hand. And that, when you watch them actually taping it in, it's incredibly impressive. I highly recommend, whether you're on site or you can watch streaming, support the wheelchair tennis. It is such an incredible display of athleticism. And it's been one of my favorite parts of being involved in the slams because we've got now wheelchair tennis at all 4 majors.
And more importantly, try to do it as well and see how you go.
That's right. I know Jannik Sinner has tried it. Novak Djokovic has gotten in a chair before just to see what it's like. Yeah, not easy, that's for sure.
So we'll keep across that in the coming days here on Bluezone. We're here till the very end, actually, so we'll be able to wrap up every single event that's held here at the Australian Open. Back inside Rod Laver Arena, and moments ago, Ben Shelton has taken the second set against Sonego, and he's pretty happy about it. He actually broke for 5-4, and then Sonego broke back 5-all. Shelton, good bit of mental strength there to recalibrate and regain momentum, and he definitely has it now. 2 sets to love up.
Absolutely. One of the things that Ben said about this match is he believes he should win, and that's how he feels about every match he goes into. It doesn't matter who he's playing. He thinks that if he plays his best tennis, he should come out on top, and that belief, he says, comes from the work that he's put in. But there is one stat here that really sticks out to me, and it is the second serve points won, the percentage of second serve points won. 70% for Shelton, 36% for Sonego, and that means that Shelton is just putting the pressure on.
Yeah, and that's above his average, which of the players left in the tournament is the highest going into that one. That percentage for his second serve when it goes in is 60%. Sonego, when his first serve goes in, he's been the tournament leader of the players left at over 80%. So it's tipping one way because Shelton's getting a read on that first serve. As you can see from the percentage there, it was under 70% for Sonego, and his second serve is working well enough to maintain his service games at the moment. For now, though, we're going to get out to Elle for a bit more colour from around the place here at Melbourne Park.
Guys, I am here with the Flossies. Guys! Woo! Now, I wanted everyone to see their amazing dance moves. So, okay, we've started. Oh, yes, we are flossing. We are flossing. Are you? Yeah, we're flossing. Okay, I'm going to show you how I floss. Do you have any tips? When you put it like that, I understand. And what about you? Do you have any ideas? Yeah, okay. All right, let's give it a whack all together now. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm out of rhythm. I'm out of rhythm. Wait, I'm eating this up. Guys, maybe I'm getting really good at this. Someone get me a costume. Best day ever. Best day ever at the AO. You heard it here, folks, with the Flossies.
Portida.
Dropped off the pace, the flossing a few years ago, but Elle's bringing it back. So.
If I could floss with floss, I might actually do it. That might be the only way that you could get me to floss, but here's Alex de Minaur on the practice court, getting loose, getting warm for his showdown against Jannik Sinner tonight.
He's gone indoors, so he stayed out of the wind. He's gone over to the National Training Centre there, where a bulk of the work for the players that reside or come down to Melbourne to do their player camps and preparation for whenever they're in town. They can do it in Sydney, they can do it in Adelaide or Perth, or there's one up in Brisbane as well. But this is the main centre. Great little gym over there. Well, not a little gym, huge gym as well. A lot of the player development goes on here. So they're the indoor courts, and there's a stack of outdoor courts over the back as well. But Alex has decided to stay out of the wind because he probably figures that 40k an hour winds outside, not going to give you the great looks that you want when you're trying to find rhythm before going into Rod Laver, where it's a controlled environment to a point in there.
Wonder what the nerves are like. He did mention in press that the one difference going into this match is that it's the first match he's played so far where on paper he's not really the one who's supposed to win. And he said that did take a little bit of the pressure off.
I remember the match they played at the 2022 Australian Open when Sinner was coming through, and Alex had already pretty much established himself. He'd been top 20 or been inside the top 20 at points for a couple of years, and it felt like watching that day, it was like Sinner was very much on the rise. It felt like Jannik was a 5% better version in just about every facet than Alex. But now Alex has found something, obviously found something a little extra in the last couple of years. As it brought it closer, he's taken one set off Jannik Sinner in 9 matches. And of those 9 matches, our man Sharko was telling me, our stat man behind the scenes, that there's been Sinner's broken him 36 times and Alex has only broken Jannik 10 times. That's a margin.
That is what we call a margin. But interestingly, I was listening to our friend Simon Ray talk about the effectiveness on Alex de Minaur's serve, and it's been really high. His percentage of points won when he gets his first serve in is one of the best in the tournament so far, but he's got to get the first serve in. And in his last match against Alex Michelsen, he pretty much said, my serve just went missing for a few sets. He still was able to get it done, thanks in part to the fact that, as you said yesterday, Robbie Koenig described Alex Michelsen's forehand as an unattended garden hose.
Oh, he didn't directly say that. I attached that to it.
Oh,
I felt
it.
looked like the unattended garden hose. That was Robbie's famous line from, I don't forget where it was from, but I remember it clearly. It was one of the best things ever said in tennis commentary. It was just a beautiful summary of when a player isn't quite finding rhythm.
Well, luckily for Alex, against the other Alex, he didn't have a whole lot to give, so it didn't matter so much that his first serve percentage was in the 30s and 40s in that match, but he's going to have to do better than that tonight.
I just hope Alex doesn't, and I doubt very much that he will, play in any way within himself. I mean, seriously, 9-0 against Jannik Sinner, who everyone says is going to win the tournament, especially now that Carlos Alcaraz is out. Like, where's the pressure? Is there pressure? Or the ability to achieve something and kind of everyone to take notice is all with the victory. Like, no one's going to think down of him if he walks off that court without winning the match.
So might as well throw the kitchen sink.
Kitchen sink mentality with Leighton Hewitt there behind. He's got his son in the juniors as well, Cruz, but very much focused on Alex de Minaur in this men's singles. And yeah, Dolfo, his main coach is around the place as well.
Leighton on court tonight also.
Yeah,
he's the nightcap. We got Leighton Hewitt and Mark Philippoussis taking on Marcos Baghdatis and James Blake after de Minaur and Sinner take the court. So perhaps he was getting warm as well.
Exactly. Now, last night, it was an epic. It lived up to it. Surprising result in some ways, but is it really surprising when a guy who's won 24 Grand Slam titles gets it done again?
This is the most anticipated match of this tournament so far. Alcaraz can certainly do everything in this sport, but can he beat Djokovic tonight? This could be special.
Honestly, I felt like I was controlling the match.
Alcaraz gets the crucial break in the 9th game. So it looks like it's going to be an off-court medical timeout for Novak.
Carlos brings so much energy and intensity on the court and demands the best of his opponent.
3 set points. What a way to close out the first set.
In the second set, I had to play a little bit better just to push him to even more to the limit.
Show-stopping in so many ways. I'm sure Novak's not enjoying it nearly as much.
He started to play more aggressively. After that, it was really difficult to overcome that.
And just like that, it's a centerpiece.
Somehow managed to win the second and then started to feel better, I guess. Towards the end of the second, beginning of the third, started to move better.
Glorious choreography of how he has played this game.
Every set was super close. The crowd was into it. So much energy on the court. It was amazing. It felt like it was finals of a slam. You know, mentally, emotionally, I'm as motivated as I can be.
It is simply stunning. 2 sets to 1 lead in the bag.
At this level, it's really difficult. I think I had my chances. Most of the crucial points, it went to his side.
Novak almost laughing towards this camp. Everything's going my way now.
Playing against one of the best in history of this kind of matches helped me a lot, in the future.
It's a 50th Grand Slam semi-final for Novak. He was compelling. He was commanding.
I'm just pleased with the way I was able to play against one of the best players in the world.
Adam, I believe you were either on a plane or doing other work during this match. You had a lot of things going on. Did you get to see any of it live?
Yeah, about 2 sets.
Okay.
The first 2 sets. And I thought, I don't know how Novak gets through this, but it's just iron will again. It's typical of him. Absolutely typical of him. I wondered what this does for Carlos Alcaraz, though, and his state. I mean, you look at last year, goes out the same stage. Didn't really set him back too much in terms of what he was able to do at the other Grand Slams, or the next 2 anyway. But it's just amazed at Novak's ability to change what he was doing and succeed.
Well, rarely do you not have to hypothesize on where a match was won or lost, but in this match we don't, because they both talked about it in press. Novak Djokovic, of course, had that issue, looked like maybe with the groin at the end of the first set, takes some painkillers, comes back out, and both Carlos and Novak both said that Carlos didn't take it in that second set. Novak Djokovic described it as Carlos looking down at the other end, seeing what was happening with Novak instead of focusing on what he did well in the first set, which was go out and take the points, play the game that wins him the match.
I did notice after he won the first set, Carlos, before they hit the seats, he looked at Novak, hit the seats, had his drink, looked over at Novak. It was, I wonder what's going on over there. But yeah, I don't know if Juan Carlos gets into Carlos's head about, maybe just look ahead.
That's right, and there was a big change in conditions yesterday, as we mentioned, which doesn't necessarily benefit Carlos Alcaraz, who hits a heavier ball at baseline than Novak Djokovic, and that, of course, is going to be bouncing just a little bit lower. It's going to be more in Novak Djokovic's strike zone. Andy Roddick also mentioned on his podcast one thing he thought Novak Djokovic did really well, and that was hit at Carlos Alcaraz, down the middle, low, and on the flatter side, not allowing Carlos Alcaraz to go out wide, get that spin, get that shape on the ball that we've come to know and love from him in the very best matches that he's played over the past couple of years.
Also not helping Carlos's cause was the fact that second serve percentage of points won is in the 30s.
That's right. Carlos Alcaraz, to answer his question from earlier in the week, not a serve bot last night.
No, and that's a problem, because then that becomes a hole that you can pick at if you're the opponent in big matches. So, yeah, smart enough to get it done. Look at this place, it's jumping. It's jumping. It's been interesting, his relationship with certain people around the grounds this week, Novak Djokovic, but inside that building last night, some of the biggest roars you've heard for Novak Djokovic at Grand Slam tennis.
Yeah, a lot of respect.
Doesn't happen around the place.
For sure.
Everywhere.
Again, Novak just drawing Alcaraz into these long rallies. It made me think of a frog in a pot of not yet boiling water. But as the heat is turned up, you feel like you're in the point until you realize, oh, I'm dead.
Yep. Look at this. Bloke's 37. So that's him having a go at his team, even though they played like, what it was, 112 shot rally or whatever it was. 33, felt like 112. So Novak's team got out of their chair, and Novak's like, what are you doing? I didn't win the point. What's the point of getting up? I think we just wanted to stretch their legs, maybe. Especially Andy with his metal hip.
I just want to know what kind of painkillers he took at the end of that first set, because he was hobbled, and then all of a sudden he wasn't. Pretty incredible stuff from Novak Djokovic, and my friends at Cracked Rackets tweeted, Novak Djokovic, Tom Brady, LeBron James, that's it, that's the list.
In men's sport, yeah.
In men's sport, absolutely. Just in terms of players who seem to defy everything that we know about aging and limits.
Yep, incredible. Treat their body. So you think of those three about what they do in preparation and off court. That's a nice moment.
I don't know that Andy was ready for the hug.
No.
I don't know that he wanted the hug.
Not in a white jumper. Sweat ruins the jumper. But yeah, you think of those three that you mentioned there, LeBron, Brady, Djokovic, about what they do off the court in preparation. They take it to a ridiculous level, and that's not for everyone. Absolutely not for everyone. It requires every minute of every day thinking about what kind of preparation you're doing. Like Novak, the famous story about I only drink room temperature water or things like that. That's just like 1% of it. Like the stuff that he does in terms of preparation and the mindfulness and the stretching and the yoga and the prehab, rehab. And Brady was the same. I think Brady stopped eating tomatoes halfway through his career or something like that because they were seen to be like not good for inflammation or something like that. LeBron's the same, like to keep going.
Definitely more discipline in that department than I have. I feel like having the practice discipline, most professionals at a high level have that.
Yep.
But to do those things off court, that's next level.
That's why he's still able to do what he does. I'm thinking like a few people just saying, oh, in a matchup like this, I'll go with the younger guy because eventually that number, which is next to the word age, will become a factor. And once again, those who thought that way, including myself last night, had it thrown straight back in your face. What do you reckon for Carlos?
A learning experience. I think he knew exactly what went wrong.
Now to fix it. That's the hard bit.
It is interesting that he wasn't able to make the adjustment mid-match, given the fact that Juan Carlos Ferrero has been so vocal with him throughout his career. Maybe that's just not something that he was throwing out. Maybe Alcaraz was having a hard time making that adjustment because Djokovic started coming more down the middle, keeping the ball slightly lower, not allowing him to get that shape on the ball. I don't know.
Yeah, especially now that everything's very, very public in terms of communication on court. To the kids as well. Novak in the post-match looked over, what are you still doing here?
Still awake.
Why are you still awake?
I thought that was so cool, though, to have kids who are old enough to actually understand what's happening. That was a really neat thing to see. And we also got to see Aryna Sabalenka get through a tough one against Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova, friend of the show. She came to visit us a couple of days ago. It was fun to catch up with her. And, of course, she signed the lens after her last match saying, I'm too old, but still here. Oops. But she's into the quarterfinals, and she gave the top seed a really tough time last night in really difficult conditions.
Yeah, this is fair to say about Pavlyuchenkova as opposed to Alcaraz. Alcaraz walks off and goes, oh, okay, I need to do something here. Whereas can Pavlyuchenkova, maybe not at the time, walk off and go, threw everything I could at the world number one. I came up short, but only just.
I think it's encouraging for her. She wants to play as long as she can, she said in press, and I think that's an encouraging match overall. But I think she also believes she could win going in.
This is an incredible point. That sings to the heart of so many Australian tennis fans, a point like that.
The best part of that was we got to see Alcaraz's reaction in the locker room watching that fight. Very excitable moment.
So went up in the second set early, but then Sabalenka with power like that. And that was that. Yeah, you've seen her get down on it, like not be overjoyed with results, wins. That was a good one for Sabalenka. She realises that was an opponent playing top 10 tennis.
Yeah, that could have gone either way for sure. She was ready. She knew what she was dealing with last night, and that is the mark of a champion, to be able to win even when it's not the prettiest. We won't call it winning ugly, but it wasn't the prettiest match, and she got the job done. And next up, she is going to face her bestie, Paula Badosa, and we caught up with her in Cinema Sessions.
Are you a cinema goer? Do you go to the movies?
I love the cinema.
Oh, perfect.
But I just love it because of the popcorn.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I know.
That's freshly for you, actually.
This is my favorite part.
Paula Badosa, welcome to Cinema Sessions.
Thank you. Oh, that's me last year.
What's the vibe for you each year when you come back to Australia?
Good weather, nice fans, nice conditions. As we say, the happy slam, I guess, no?
Yeah.
It's nice to come back. It's a nice feeling.
Is it like a back-to-school vibe for the players, too?
It is a bit. We see each other again. We're like also excited, fresh start. We're all like, I think also analyzing each other. How are they playing? If they change a bit their game. So it's a little bit, yeah, like coming back to school and seeing how everyone is.
Just a couple years. Oh, this is
2020.
Oh. Yeah, nice memory.
Yeah, I remember this match. It was my first Grand Slam win. This was second round.
Yep.
And it was my first time playing in Rod Laver.
No way.
And I knew Petra was defending the final there, so I was quite nervous.
What's the feeling for you walking on a big stadium like that for the first time?
For the first time, I was really, really nervous. And now I remember calling my family because I was very young there. Like, wow, I'll be on TV. You can watch me now for the first time. Now it's completely different. It has changed over the years. But in that moment, I was really, really excited. I think my level was pretty good that match.
Mm-hmm.
Because also the beginning I was nervous, but then I started to play my game, and yeah, I was dangerous.
Going to the net?
Yeah, aggressive there. I had a lot of chances. I remember 7-5, 7-5.
And Petra is always so unforgiving, right?
Yeah, she's one of the best. She has been one of the best in our sport.
Oh, what a pickup! When you look at how things have changed for you in 4 or 5 years, does this feel like the same Paula?
No, of course not. So many things I've been through after that, and I achieved after that. So I mean, I think in my case everything has been really fast. From maybe that year to 2 years after being one of the seeded. Yeah, one of the seeded, one of the favorites maybe in that moment. So yeah, it was really a really big change for me.
What was it like to play? You mentioned Rod Laver Arena, but
Margaret.
To play, yeah, and this is against an Australian, against Isla.
Look, it was really fun, and I was expecting maybe to have I knew she had a lot of fans there because she's been playing for so many years and people love her here. But I felt like I was so many people were supporting me. I was surprised in that match, and I really enjoyed it. And it was tough because I remember coming from Sydney there and winning the tournament. I was with a lot of confidence, but that match was tough. I mean, she's a great player, and she always makes. We always had tough battles.
What was the change like? Because you had such a standout 2021, getting to the Indian Wells final, winning Indian Wells, and then coming off of that 8 next to your name, it shifts everything. How did you deal with those pressures?
Yeah, it was really, really fast because I remember starting the year in 21 and I was here locked for COVID. So imagine, I started the year being maybe ranked 70, 80 in the world and finishing in the WTA finals for me was an extreme change. I was never expecting something that fast and that big for me. Dealing with the pressure the next year was tough, even though I maintained myself and I finished 10 in the world, 11 in the world, but it was very tough because I was a target after that, and seeing playing that matches with pressure, with expectations, people waiting for me to win every match was tough for me, but I think I managed it the best way possible. And still, I was really happy of being one of the best players in the world because that's why I play tennis for.
Yes.
This one was a tough one also.
Yeah, what do you remember here?
Yeah. It was a good battle, third set. She's a great talent also.
You guys are in matching kits.
Yeah.
It's nice to see too, you guys are
it was
rivals
nice because
and friends.
After a battle like this, it's always tough to react like this, like she reacted. So it was a beautiful moment.
How have you navigated the last couple of years? You've had the injury challenges, I know, but you've fought through it. You're back inside the top 20. How has that challenged you as a person?
In so many ways, and I mean, of course, I have to say that me being emotional with my reactions always.
Never.
You can see everything I feel, I express it.
We like it.
Yeah. But dealing with the back wasn't easy. Seeing myself being on the tour for so many years and suddenly having to stop to do a sport that I really love and was very tough for me because I really missed it. But I think it was even tougher to me when I came back at the beginning of the year, this part of the year, the first months of last year, because I wasn't where I wanted to be, and my level wasn't where I expected, because a comeback is always tough, and especially when it's your back, so maybe you cannot move that well, and you're seeing all these players that you were with them on the top, and you're like so far away in that moment. So for me, mentally, it was very tough to accept, very tough to deal with. But yeah, I think I kept fighting. I kept believing that I could be there again, and I think that strain gave me like the self-belief that I needed, especially in middle part of last year and the end of the season, and I think that's why I finished so well.
Yeah. Also, I feel like it deserves a popcorn cheers. That you, I mean, the way that you fought back through those injuries, it's been amazing to see.
It was tough, but yeah, I think it's also part of my personality. I never stopped fighting, so I think that had a small reward.
Yeah. If I can ask you about Steph and your relationship off the court and what it's meant to have someone who, it seems like you guys understand so much of what each other's going through.
Yeah, I mean, that's for sure, 100%. We understand each other. It's never easy. He's been there when I maybe wasn't on my best moment. I've been there when he hasn't been in his best moment. Also, he's a guy that he expressed himself a lot with the face, so I can maybe imagine what he feels. I'm the same, so I think we help each other. Also, maybe having advice from someone that has been and is so good on what he does, and it's also inspiring. And sometimes I ask him, even myself, questions, you know, like, what will you do in this moment? Because you've been in slam finals, you've been in so many amazing, you achieved so much, so I want to know about how would you deal in that moment, and he does the same with me, you know. So I think helping each other and understanding each other, I think it helped us in our life.
We saw some mixed doubles at the U.S. Open.
You're putting all these pictures and I cannot even focus, you know?
No, it's okay. That's what the cinema is about. You guys seem to have a lot of fun together too, right?
That's in New York.
What are we going to see any Steph and Paula mixed doubles in 2025?
Maybe. It's honestly, when we do it, it's just a little bit last moment, you know, because also I think we have our singles, like our main goal are the singles, but of course sometimes when we feel the moment, or when we're maybe physically we're fresh, we're like, okay, let's go and let's play, let's have some fun together, because it's something unique. But for now, look, if I would lie if I say no, if I would lie I would say yes. Here in Australia, we're starting the year, so we're maybe a little bit more focused on ourselves, but why not in the next slams?
Yeah. You can tell the fans there, it's a maybe.
It's a maybe.
It's a maybe, guys. All right, grab your popcorn. Thank you for visiting us.
Thank you so much.
Here's to many more Australian summers for you.
Popcorn.
And popcorn.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
Estás viendo AO Bluezone.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
And no doubt Novak is watching right now, ahead of Sinner and Demon tonight. And looking forward to that one. Interesting cinema, as they all are, with Nick McCarville, with Paula Badosa there.
Yeah, just a quick reminder on the Paula Badosa timeline. She missed the last 6 months of 2023, comes in 2024, barely wins a match for the first half of the year. So that rise from around 100 in the world to now being back inside the top 10 really all happened in the last 7 months. And she said this time last year, she couldn't even bring herself to imagine being back at the top of the game. So a reason why she was the WTA Comeback Player of the Year last year. And also announced to me yesterday that she has a jewelry line coming out later this year. Yeah. I'm ready to add to cart, me and Madison Keys.
Cool. You do that. I probably will stay out of it, but maybe some Christmas gifts for the...
I'll send your wife something.
Yeah, for the women and girls in my life as well, the daughters. So let's get into Big Three, shall we? Our 3 thoughts of the day. Shall you go first? You can go first.
Sure. I am just going to mention what I already said today, and that's that if you have not already check out wheelchair tennis. And I ended up catching up with Dylan Alcott yesterday, who, of course, has won, oh gosh, well into the 20s in terms of slams. He won the calendar year Grand Slam in 2021 and had an iconic moment. I was sitting not far away from where he cracked open the beer, poured it in his trophy, chugged it, and then put the trophy on his head. And he has been such an incredible advocate for playing tennis with any type of ability or disability, and really encouraging to a lot of young kids here in Australia and around the world. There he is in the gym, getting some work done. He was working hard yesterday, which was All Abilities Day, as we mentioned. Doing a lot of media stuff here in Australia. Incredible personality, and we're lucky to have him. Retired now, living the retired tennis player life, but still getting some work in the weight room.
Yeah, doing some beach weights there, I think, Dill. Get the guns happening, and, you know, of course, a really good basketballer as well, Dylan Alcott. So,
that's exactly right.
Yeah, he's around the place, working for the Nine Network as well, as part of their coverage. My first thought that I'm going to use of the day is something that I picked up off the gram, if you like. You were telling me that there's been one of these before.
You really, that delivery was really cool.
Yeah, just trying to
off the gram.
Stay relevant. You were saying that you've seen something like this before, but it kind of hit me between the eyes when I saw it. It's this kid he's a German tennis player by the name of Lucas Herrera Sanchez, and he doesn't have a backhand. He's got a left-handed forehand and a right-handed forehand. Now, this is from a junior event, one of the big junior events in France recently, but yeah, he's a young 13-year-old, so we don't know if he's going to obviously make it onto the big stage, but he's going to give his opponent a fair bit of confusion.
I'd like to have two forehands.
Yeah, I'd like to have one. But he can hit a ball. It's not like there's a weaker side.
Fun to watch.
Yeah.
Innovation going on in the junior courts.
But you have seen that before a few years ago.
There is another, it's actually fairly recent. There is another young boy who practices down in South Florida who has the ambidextrous thing going as well. I can't even brush my teeth left-handed, so I cannot relate.
I guess it's the same as hitting, double-handed backhand, double-handed forehand. In a way, it's not totally the same because essentially if you're going to hit stay the same handed, you'd have to hit it crosshand on one side. But still, it's along the same line. That looks way more impressive, though, than doing...
It sure does.
Anyway, what's your second?
My number two is, doubles. Yes, I got to talk to Andre Goranson and Sam Verbeek, but also shout out to all the doubles players getting closer and closer to the title here. We heard from Mira Andreeva and Diana Schneider earlier as well. And if you're not watching the doubles, you should be. There are some incredible stories, lots of chemistry. Everybody's having a seemingly slightly better time than maybe on the singles court, unless you get people who are doubles specialists, in which case things become a little bit more serious. That is their livelihood. It's not an extra for them. They're not playing singles, and I'll play some doubles as well. And you said our men's doubles semis here are all double specialists. So maybe a little bit more straight down the pipe for them, but a lot of fun to watch. And that's what most of us play. So I always like to see what I can learn from watching the doubles.
Just as a side note, just pausing briefly for the three thoughts, I just saw up on our social feed on the right-hand side of our screen that we were talking about double bounce points before.
Yeah.
Sonigo has asked for a review and won it, apparently. So we'll try and get the backroom team to have a spin through. It didn't happen that long ago on Rod Laver Arena, but yeah, we'll keep you up to date with exactly what's going on there. Anyway, sorry to create some work for people, but my second thought is, I don't know what's going on in this warm-up room. Yesterday we saw Carlos Alcaraz, and I know they're not aiming for the camera. We still haven't got to the bottom of this, but Aryna Sabalenka, this is Alcaraz yesterday, and he's taken something out there. I don't know what it is, and we're going to go and investigate. I'm going to go and investigate before the show tomorrow. And by the way, we're on at 6:30 Eastern tomorrow before the night session. We're on a bit later on. But yeah, that's Alcaraz taking something out, doing something that he shouldn't have. And apparently Aryna Sabalenka has done something pretty similar. behind the scenes. Same room. Big stretch room. Oh! It's got to be a TV. It's got to be a TV. She was obviously aiming.
Coach Anton Dubrov was thanking the Lord that did not break anything expensive.
Oh, I think arenas could cover it, unless it was a TV made out of encrusted gold or like diamonds or whatever like that. But yeah, we'll investigate. We'll try and get to the bottom of that.
All right, my number 3 goes out to the Australian Open grounds. I mentioned it at the top of the show, but I had a chance to go out to watch tennis amongst the people last night, and there were so many people. These are people who do not have seats to sit in Rod Laver Arena and watch Novak Djokovic take on Carlos Alcaraz, but they all just came for the tennis party, and the grounds here deliver. There are screens everywhere. I would love to know the screen budget around the grounds here at Tennis Australia, because there's no bad seat, because you can see from every single place you stand, even if you are surrounded by people. They do an incredible job of making it a party atmosphere. I felt like I was at a tennis festival, and I will tell you something about me, Adam.
Yeah?
Working in tennis has ruined me in terms of wanting to go out and be a part of a massive crowd.
Yeah.
It's not my favorite experience.
Yeah.
I had a great time last night.
Good.
Yeah.
You out there again tonight?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Who knows? Keep an eye out for me if you're here on the grounds.
Report back with the whole
Sure, I will.
comparison with the US Open beverage. So look forward to finding more of that on the weekend. Okay, my number 1. You'll like this, Blair, because it means it goes down the path of American success here at the Australian Open.
Okay, I'm ready.
Which
My
coincides
seatbelt has been buckled
in
for
a
this.
weird kind of way with inaugurations of presidents.
Okay.
So obviously you have your 4-year cycle with presidential
Right.
elections, but the inauguration isn't until January.
Correct.
Same month as the Australian Open. So in 1989, when George Bush Sr. got inaugurated, Ivan Lendl, by that stage, he wasn't officially a resident of the US. He was American.
Okay.
And not long after he became officially an American, he won the Australian Open.
Okay.
1993, Bill Clinton. 1993, Jim Courier. 2001, George Bush Jr., whatever he was, George W. Agassi Capriati. So Americans.
Wow.
2009, Barack Obama, Serena Williams. 2017, Donnie Trump, Serena Williams. Now 2021, here's the outlier. Joe Biden got inaugurated, no American winner in January, because there was no Australian Open in January. It was delayed, not until February. Which brings me to 2025.
All right.
When Donnie gets back in, gets the keys again.
No pressure, Benny Shelton, Matty Keys. Just saying.
In the stars.
Did you? Who found that for
Who
you?
do you
Adam
reckon
Peacock?
found that? Who do you reckon found that?
I don't know. I feel like you had an assist on this stat. Okay, Josh K.
Josh
Who
K.
we had on the show the other day, who knows all things tennis stats. That's a pretty good one. All right.
Yeah. He also likened Iga Swiatek to IGA, calls her the supermarket because IGA is a big supermarket brand here in Australia. So
That's right. Well, one of the sponsors of the Canadian Open, and they do some great cross promotion there. But for now,
didn't know that.
yeah, we're going to take a look at what the players have been up to off the court.
It's everything with my name on it. I just love it. I'm not sure anything makes me happier than food. It makes my day, it makes my life. That's good. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Last year, I developed this obsession with shopping. I'm trying to control it a little bit. Okay, let's see. Wow. But, you know, you're only in Australia once a year, so...
Australia has definitely one of the best coffees in the world. Sometimes actually when I go to different places, I'm always typing in Australian coffee to try and find the places and boutiques around the world that the Australians have gone to.
Selfie! I think it's a great city. It is a happy slam, at least for me.
It's my 3rd time in Melbourne. Coming here in the summertime is really awesome. Yay! Bold, it's big, it's in your face, just like me. Just kidding.
It's like the meditation garden where you find your own zen and
Yeah, it's so zen.
and hug the trees.
I'm Anastasia Pavlyuchenkova, and we're going to check some Kusama art.
Oh my God.
I love the beach. Whenever I get a chance to go swim on the beach, just be in nature in general. Just the vibes here are incredible. People are so nice, everyone's smiling.
We're going to Mecca, and I'm gonna see what I can choose, what they have to offer. I mean, look at her. She's gonna take care of me, so I feel very safe.
Aussie crowds they're tough when you play in Aussie. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely very passionate. I respect it. Melbourne, great place. Reminds me of home a lot. That's so clutch.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
Vous regardez AO Bluezone. You're watching AO Bluezone.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
They've gotten to see more of Melbourne than I have. I'm a little bit jealous.
Well, now that everything's focal point on the nights coming up, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I've got some time.
You got the daytime.
Give me your recs.
Explore. Get down to St Kilda Beach.
Okay.
Go through the Botanical Gardens. That's beautiful as well. Explore the city. Great street art through the city as well. So
nice.
There's 3, and I'll
Good
come up
stuff.
with some more. Aquarium's pretty good. Sorry.
No, that's you just have to just text me the entire list, and I'll be ready to go. But on court right now, Ben Shelton given some trouble by Lorenzo Sonego. Here in the 3rd set, Sonego gets it done. And you don't want to mess around in these matches. You just never know in best of 5.
Shelton leads by 2 sets to 1.
The All-Italian semi-final is alive, and that stat from Josh Cain, well, yeah, it could rest with 2 players, Ben Shelton and Matty Keys, going forward to win in the month of a presidential inauguration in the US, from the US, but Sonego's not going away, and what it has done, it's bumped back the night session, I dare say, because I think there's a 25-minute turnaround for Rod Laver Arena, day crowd for night crowd, 2 different sets of tickets to get in. But look at that in terms of serve from the Italian. That is about as good as you can expect.
What a turnaround.
Wise.
Yeah, what a turnaround on the second serve points won. He was down in the 30s, and then Ben Shelton, who had a really high second serve percentage of points won in the 1st and 2nd sets, now down to 29%. Would love to know what happened there. And of course, Ben Shelton has that lefty kick serve on the second serve, which is so hard to handle, particularly on a windy day. And it's great because it has that margin. Would love to know. Someone tell us in the comments what happened there in the 3rd set.
And Sonego actually has, you saw he cracked 17 winners in that set. He actually leads the tournament on the men's side for most winners in the tournament. So he's obviously just swinging from the hip, and it's working right now. We're looking forward to tonight as well. Alex de Minaur taking on Jannik Sinner.
I'm super happy to finally break through, finally get that milestone moment here at the Australian Open.
There's nothing I want to do more than play well here in Australia in front of you guys. So I'm glad I finally made it to the quarterfinals here. But yeah, let's go for bigger and better things. Come on.
Jannik is a hell of a player.
2 heavyweights of the sport going toe-to-toe. Holger Rune up against the defending champion Jannik Sinner.
I knew that it was going to be very, very difficult today, playing against a tough opponent, but also playing against myself a little bit. I was not feeling well, especially in that moment. I was, a bit dizzy at times.
Jannik Sinner has now called for the physio.
It's trying to take the chances, the small chances I had today, which I've done. I tried to handle the situation on the court as good as I could, but I'm happy that I stayed strong there and then helped me a little bit.
Sensational from Sinner. Mentally, a fortress today. That is a champion right there.
Once you step out on the court, you both started 0-0. That's exactly the mindset I'm going to have going in. It's going to be my first match this whole tournament where I'm the underdog. Get ready for a battle from the very first point to the last.
Fun fact, not so fun if you're Australian, Jannik Sinner, 15-0 against players in their home Grand Slam. Yuck. I say that with an Australian accent and proudly, but yuck.
Well, Alex de Minaur definitely has his work cut out for him, but as we saw in that package there, Jannik Sinner was struggling physically in his last match against Holger Rune. It will be interesting to see if there are any residual effects from whatever was bothering him. We're not totally sure. It sounded like some sort of sickness.
He did the strategic post on Instagram of him practicing yesterday, and it was off-site. It was down at Albert Park. They've got practice courts down there, so that's about 5 kilometres, a couple of miles away from the facility here at Melbourne Park. So he stayed away from the circus, but went down there and obviously had a hit. He was scheduled to hit today, but it was wiped off the practice schedule. So I don't know where he's had his warm-up hit for tonight. This was a remarkable turnaround in, well, his ability to get through the match. At one stage, there was no way in the world he was going to get through, and that basically, because he woke up not feeling well, didn't have a hit in the morning, wasn't feeling 100% already, and then has a 37-shot rally, I think it was, and that zapped him. And after that, it was not long before he left court to find replenishment in any way he could. He did, he got through it, but is there a residual? Is there a follow-up from that 2 days later?
We shall see, and credit, at least in part, for Jannik Sinner's ability to get the job done, get over the finish line, even when he wasn't feeling 100% physically, likely goes to his fitness trainer, formerly Novak Djokovic's fitness trainer, Marco Panici, and we caught up with him as well.
Well, Marco, thank you so much for your time, because these days you are one of the busiest people in the house, taking care, obviously, of the number one in the world, Jannik Sinner. So thank you so much for coming here to our podcast. What is one of the biggest challenge from the physical side, playing down under? We always talk about the tough conditions, beginning of the year, and so on. For you as a trainer, what are the things you always look to make sure your players are ready for?
Well, I would change a little bit all the schedule and planning of the on tour. Let's say we arrive actually now here in Australia, and my player, for example, he played the Davis Cup final, so which means we had a really short time, considering also he needed to rest a little bit, of course. And so before, for example, we had almost between 6-8 weeks of pre-season. You remember this? So we had time to, to work a lot, to make a little, a large spectrum of everything. And this maybe can help you to recover well, to make an improvement, of some qualities or whatever it is. And now, basically, we have 3 weeks.
Oh. What do you do?
No, that's why it's very important. As you noticed for sure. The team is always traveling now much more than before, and the new professional figures are part of the team, which is now constantly all the team. Every player has also, for example, physio, osteopath, and all these people that because we need to try to fix it really and to change some things in a really short time. So it's very important how to plan in the beginning of the years. Time is very short, and you need all these people around you, doctor, most of the time also, because we need to always calibrate, for example, supplementation of the players. Science is helping us much more. You know, when we were working together. I mean, I don't know. I'm thinking about some.
Prosciutto.
Prosciutto. No, I mean, we could now, for example, we can absolutely check, for example, the internal load of the player. We have so many tools that help us, so we know exactly how the player is reacting, you know, in what we are doing. So the external load is easy because it's the job that we are putting on him, but the internal load, which depending, for example, from emotional state, depending from so many things, that's very important to understand how much they are stressed, for example, so you can calibrate the external load based on the internal load. And this make a little bit more easy to make less mistake from us, for example.
So would you say one of the biggest differences is that now you have the tools to exactly measure and get the feedback on everything you do?
Yeah, for example, heart rate variability, for example, is one.
I didn't even get that. What's that?
Okay, in order to don't get too much into it, maybe be bored. But anyway,
I thought I was kind of up to date with the fitness, you know, how much I love training and the nutrition, but obviously not.
Yeah, I mean, we have now some tools that are able to exactly calculate the distance of every beat of the heart. So, contrary how much we think, the beats are not the same in the same time. For example, if you have 60 beats per minute, doesn't mean that every second you have a beat. Sometimes it will be more than 1 second, sometimes it will be less. And actually, more there is this variability, more our system is saying. I don't know, for example, so we have the sympathetic system, parasympathetic system. I'm talking about nervous system. That we know that when they are working well together, we have rest and we can activate it in a good way. So we are repairing tissue and we are ready to fight. Okay, so this is, for example, one of the parameters that heart rate variability can check. So many things that help us. You know, before there was in Italy, we say occhiometro, which means the meters of the eyes, which how much you can see how your player is tired or not. Now we have also data that help us a lot.
With all the information available now and the tools that these fitness trainers and physios have at their disposal, you really have to be adaptable in that role.
Yeah. Oh, it's fascinating that talking about everything aligning within the body, about when to rest, and it was a great chat by Daniela, but like it just blows my mind. And Darren Cahill would be on the same page as these guys about being open-minded about everything, because you go back to when tennis players way back when used to prepare, the great Harry Hopman, it was like all the physical preparation was huge. And talking to an old legend like Alan Stone, he said, yeah, we worked our backsides off and we got ourselves prepped. But then before we went on court, we were told not to drink water because it would bloat you and you don't want that swilling around, and eat a steak before you play because it was good for protein. Basically, two of the most ridiculous ideas in the modern day that you can come up with, but that's what they knew. So to see the evolution of it now, I wonder where it's going to be in 25 years' time, that space. But yeah, fascinating insight.
Well, credit to the staff members who are keeping up with all of that. Of course, Jannik Sinner on court later tonight, 7:30 local time. He is taking the court against Alex de Minaur. But then we've got a nightcap. The legends are going to be on RLA tonight. We caught up with one of them, Marcos Baghdatis, who is doing something in a plane. Red Bull is involved. We're going to let you see. Check it out.
So, welcome. Here's the plane we're going to be flying in. You're going to be in the front seat, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah.
So you got the best view in the
house.
The house, yeah. Have you ever done anything like this before? Okay.
Never, first time.
So I'll treat you nicely since it's your first time. When I'm racing, I go to 12G. Okay, so I'm going to offer you 6G. Okay, we're going to do a half-rate effort.
Yeah, I'm already stressed, sweating. Well, I'm feeling weird, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Any last thoughts? How are you feeling there?
No more thoughts. When you're playing, you're in control of things. I mean, here you're not really in control, so yeah, let's hope everything goes well.
How are you feeling?
Like literally.
Are you ready to go up?
Yeah.
Here we go.
You're flying!
How's that feel?
Okay.
Well, that guy's been buzzing around all morning.
Oh my goodness me, there's a couple of loop-the-loops have we got there. Oh, makes my stomach turn.
So you want to try 8G then? Come on, let's do it, mate. I agree. Right, I only need one. Exactly. And relax. After a Yankee follows Diamond. Camera back.
One of the best things I ever did in my life. Adrenaline was so high, so good.
Well done, man.
Thanks a lot. Huh? Thank you.
Good job. Legend.
He's a legend, not me.
Yeah. Wonder if Francis Tiafoe's put his hand up to go in there after what happened in the first round. I keep on bringing it up. You have got to be seriously of an empty stomach before you hop up there.
Yeah, you've had some experience.
Yeah. It warps your face. Like your
Yeah.
face goes all,
We just watched him age about 20 years.
that
in
too.
a few seconds there.
That is quick. And Matt Hall is a great Australian guy, great Australian sportsman. He's had some hairy moments in these planes. He's been one of the best Red Bull air racers for a very long time, and he's a great ambassador for that particular company, and he's such a fabulous guy, and it's great to see him taking a star of the tennis world up there. And is that for you? You reckon?
Sure.
You'd give it a go? Cool.
I'm in for all the things, but we want to, for now, take you all back to the third set of the Shelton-Sonego match, where Lorenzo Sonego apparently learned something from watching the Iga Swiatek-Emma Navarro contest earlier today. There was a bit of a controversial double bounce call, or no call, as it were. Let's take a look.
Stop. Mr. Sonego is requesting a video replay of the shot on the left side to see if there was a double bounce.
Gets the call.
The key here, as you said earlier, Adam, is the fact that Sonego put his hand up right away.
So, and that angle shows it. The other two didn't actually show it. It's all on the angles, but that shows it. Someone behind the scenes is talking to the chair umpire, who then delivers the news. I don't mind this. I don't know about the whole, you can request it 3 times, but...
Well, quick thinking either way from Lorenzo Sonego.
Yeah.
He gets the point, and he ended up getting the set.
What I don't like is you can't retrospectively after the point. Unlike Emma Navarro couldn't do it. Once the point continues, it's play on. You have to start. I don't see the logic in that. So, anyway.
All right. Well, good use of VAR there, and Tom Sweeney in the chair getting confirmation it was indeed a double bounce. Smart stuff.
Very smart stuff.
Well,
absolutely.
We are going to throw it to Elle here in just a second. But first, Adam, we are going to say goodbye to you. You have to leave us just a little bit early because you have multiple plates spinning in your professional life. So going to take a quick trip to Sydney. Don't worry, everyone. He'll be back by showtime tomorrow.
Yeah, Matt Hall's picking me up over at the MCG, so he's going to fly me up there pretty quick. But see you tomorrow. Enjoy the tennis tonight.
All right, we sure will. Elle, where are you?
Guys, I'm out here in front of Rod Laver Arena, and Ben and I have made some new friends. Guys, introduce yourselves.
I'm Lachlan. And I'm Bailey. We're those Carter boys.
Now, what do those Carter boys do? Give us a rundown if those are, like, if there's people that aren't familiar.
So we're Australia's biggest fans, and we go around to all the biggest sporting events, cheering on anything Aussie.
Anything Aussie, we love that here, and that's very fitting because we've got Demon All playing tonight. Ben, what are you thinking?
All the things. All the things. You guys have, off camera, you said you're driven down from Brizzy. You said you go to the biggest sporting events. Anything outside the AO match this or bigger than this?
Look, we started over at the Paris Olympics, so that was pretty big, but this is up there. Seeing the Demon playing in a quarterfinal at home in Australia, that's one of the biggest things we've ever been to.
Can't go wrong with that. Paris Olympics would have been epic as well. And now, Bailey, why are you guys the biggest fans of just biggest sports?
We just love Australia. We bleed the green and gold. We just love it.
How good. Elle, take over. What's the next phase?
I need to know, once you get in Rod Laver, are you guys going to be like, just tennis etiquette out the window, just screaming, all hands on deck for Demon All?
I mean, respectfully, you know, when it's silent, we don't want to be putting him off, but when the crowd's clapping and it's our time to cheer, we'll be cheering. The Dundees will be in there. They've been cheering all week long for Australia, so it's going to be a good time.
It's so great to see an Aussie make it this far. Now, your TikToks have been absolutely slaying. I'm actually a fan. I'm like a bit of a stalker. I actually follow them, guys, not going to lie. And I need to know, what's your favourite TikTok you've made from this AO?
Or our favourite TikTok? Wow, we've done a few. Honestly, it could be tonight. If he wins, which hopefully he will, that could be the best one. But he came over to us 2 nights ago and gave us some high fives and stuff. So that was a pretty special moment, not gonna lie.
Have you washed your hands since?
Unfortunately, I have, because I don't want to smell too much, but yeah. This hand has still touched the Demon All, so.
Fantastic.
It's like, oh, here's a shower, one-handed. It's like, not the Demon hand.
Not the Demon hand. Okay, let's say he wins. How are you going to cheer? I want to see your biggest celebration.
Oh, yeah, big chant. We'll follow along.
Yeah, ready? All together.
All right, so he's just won. He's just won. Just hit match point. Bang.
Oh my God.
He's just won. Come on,
Get the late Jewel out there.
Aussie's biggest fans out here, outside of Rod Laver. Over back to you guys.
Elle and Ben, that was fantastic. That was one of the more enthusiastic come-ons I think I've ever seen. But no, you are not seeing things. We did a quick switch. Adam Peacock headed out a little bit early tonight, and we've got Simon Ray on the couch for a change. You've been promoted from the love seat, now on the couch. Simon, thanks so much for being here.
Hey, Blair, thanks for having me. It's good to be here with you.
All right, your background, for those of you who didn't get a chance to see you before, you were a tennis coach for many, many years, and now you are a stats extraordinaire for Tennis Australia, among many other things. And you had a chance to catch up on the Madison Keys Aryna Sabalenka action from earlier. We're going to take a look at some highlights, and I would love to know what you saw as far as the stats go.
Yeah, well, what a contest it was. And it was really the pure power of Madison Keys throughout the match, wasn't it? That was so impressive. Particularly off the forehand side as the match played out. She was able to do so much damage. And there's an example right there of one of those forehand winners. I think there were nearly 20 across the course of the match off the forehand ground stroke. And her forehand heaviness, the combination of speed and spin, was right up there throughout the match. So it was such an impressive, fighting, gutsy, tough performance from Madison Keys throughout the contest.
I had a chance to talk to Maddie and Bjorn Fratangelo, who is her husband and her coach, after this match, and both of them said in the second and third sets, she made her way to the net just a little bit more than she is normally comfortable doing. What did you see?
Yeah, well, I think that those opportunities often open up. Clearly, there's not many players, if any, in the game that have the type of firepower that Madison Keys has at her disposal. So I guess it's a natural fit or a natural opportunity that she creates in terms of how she challenges her opponent for time and space all the time, to be able to take that pressure to another level and come forward behind some of those imposing serves and forehand groundies. And here's an example right there of her coming forward. Svitolina's so far behind the baseline. And on that occasion, Svitolina, she doesn't mind a target. So she was equal to the challenge. But I was so impressed with the way Madison closed it out in the 10th game of that final set.
Another thing we saw in this match was just the mix of backhand slices and drive backhands, and we see the excitement when she finally gets it done. But Madison Keys, I think, is underrated in terms of the variety that she does have in her toolkit.
Yeah, I think that's fair too. And not to mention, I think it's is it fair to say a grittier or a more resilient or a tougher version of, maybe a slightly more desperate version of Madison Keys than what we've seen in years gone by? And I think that's right as well. She's got a skills or the skill set where she can change gears within her game, and she does have some variety in her game to complement some of that raw power and some of the ball striking and almost winners at will that we've always seen from her, and she's been able to add layers to her game over time.
Yeah, she's talked about the fact that she has been to the mental peaks and she's also been to the mental valleys, and she's had to really work her way through that. In talking to Bjorn, which we'll see in just a second, I was asking Bjorn, I was like, wait a second, is this your first major semifinal with her as partner slash coach? And he said no. Remember 2023 US Open, which was such a heartbreaker. I believe that was a match against Aryna Sabalenka. She was up a set, looked like she was going to be the one getting over the finish line. In the end, it was not to be. So she's familiar with being at this point in the tournament. But we are going to talk to Bjorn Fratangelo, as I said. I spoke to him earlier. We'll see what he has to say about facing Iga Swiatek next. Bjorn, congratulations, a great win for Maddie today. What did you see in her win over Aryna Sabalenka?
I thought it was a really good match. I thought she was able to hold her nerve, especially to close it out. And I think the way she was able to kind of be a little more forceful with her offense through the second and third set, I think made all the difference in the world. I thought in the beginning of the match she was being aggressive, but she wasn't really doing anything with the aggression. And then Aryna is such a good defender that she just kept getting the points back to neutral, and I think that kind of rattled Maddie in the beginning. But once she was able to kind of step forward, take a few more chances, actually get to net a lot more, I think she was like 90% on points won at net. So that's what I think that was the difference maker.
Was there anything that you said to her after that first set that clicked, or was that something that she worked through herself?
No, it was actually just that. I just felt like she wasn't gaining anything with the amount of power that she was producing on the balls in the first set. I mean, she was hitting the ball the same way, but it's just what she was doing with her footwork after the shots was just kind of, I don't know, she was just kind of standing still, kind of waiting for to see what Aryna would do, and she kept kind of getting on the back foot eventually, and then Aryna was kind of actually taking control of the points. So once she was able to kind of weather that storm, like I said, I think that made the biggest difference.
Iga Swiatek next. It's not Maddie's first
rodeo
with Iga.
Yeah.
What goes through your mind looking at that matchup?
Yeah, I mean, I think you really have to play tennis to beat her. I think it's really you can't do it just by ball striking and power alone. I think she's kind of proven that with the wins over Elena Rybakina and Sabalenka and stuff like that. And I think with it being a night match and it's going to even be slower, I feel like Maddie's going to have to really come out of her shell a little bit tactically to make a force in that match. I think she can do it, but it's going to be uncomfortable. And I guess that's why we play the matches. So let's see how she goes.
Can you explain for fans who are thinking, how different could it be from a day match to a night match?
Yeah.
What are you guys looking at as a team?
Yeah, I mean, it slows the ball down. I think like obviously here with actually being cooler the last few days as well, or today I should say, it really kind of takes the power out of the ball. I noticed that warming up with her today, it was just a lot slower, a lot deader. She felt like when she played Danielle at night that the balls just weren't coming through the court. They stayed really low. So I'm assuming, that's going to happen tomorrow night as well with the way Iga uses, topspin on her forehand especially. I'm hoping that sits right in Maddie's wheels so she can kind of take a full swing. But, again, you never know. And Iga's obviously, she's so spot on with everything she does. She knows what to expect as well.
As the person warming Maddie up, are you making your game look like that of her opponents, or are we extra spinning on the Iga warm-up?
Yeah, I mean, I think with Iga, it's actually a little more realistic to hit with me. I actually don't prefer her to hit with me that much because it's not realistic. So many of the girls keep the ball so flat and low, and I don't. I just can't do that. And if I do start doing that, I start to miss a lot more. So I tend to, when I hit with her, to actually move to my right to hit backhands more, just because it's a lot more real. But again, then I can also control the tempo of stuff, so I do basically warm her up for every match. nothing special, just normal. But yeah, tomorrow I think it'll be a little bit better.
Do you guys have any routines at this point in the tournament? Are you going to the same place for dinner? Is she going to the same place for coffee? Are you making sure everything's the same, or is that not how you guys roll?
No, so it kind of happens that way, just organically. There's a coffee shop across the street from our hotel called Cherry and Twig, which has been like really, really good. Literally like 2 steps away from the hotel, so that's been really nice. And then we've had Nando's probably, I don't know, since Adelaide. Maybe let's say like 12 out of the last 15 dinners.
That's a pretty good run.
Yeah, in Adelaide she was finishing late a lot. It was close to the hotel. You know, you don't want to sit so long when you finish late. A lot of times we ordered it to the room there. But here it's actually a lot closer, so the food's still warm when it gets to us,
that's
which
good.
is good too. It's simple, it's easy, you know, so we've just kind of been sticking to that as much as I'm over chicken at this point.
Are you guys watching any shows? Is there anything you guys are doing together in that way?
No, she actually has a couple that she's watching right now. I think Lioness and Landman.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm actually watching one on Apple TV called Silo.
Okay.
So we kind of have our own shows going on right now, but with the tennis being on, we've kind of just been watching the matches, so we haven't really even been stuck to the iPads at all.
Well, Bjorn, thank you so much for your time. You're a friend of the Bluezone at this point. We appreciate it, and best of luck in the semis.
No, thanks for having me. Thank you.
So Nando's is the key, Simon.
Evidently, Nando's. And I imagine for their sake, they're going to want a few more stops at Nando's over the rest of the week here in Melbourne.
That's right. Let's hope for Maddie's sake there's more to come. But one of the interesting things from that chat that I took away is how he was talking about the cooler weather, the night session, perhaps having that bounce be just a little bit lower, the ball not jumping quite as much as it can when Iga Swiatek takes the court. How can that benefit Madison Keys?
Well, it's fascinating, isn't it? And it's a unique element of generally what we get down here in Melbourne. We get some of the hot days, and then all of a sudden, over the course of 24 hours, we can have sometimes a 20-degree differential from one day to the next. And the impact that has, perhaps I think more on the ball than the court surface in terms of conditions feeling like they're that much more dull, I guess, if you like, or sterile, lower bouncing. So the ball's not exploding up off the court. So I would imagine that conditions like that, when I start to think about the Keys v Swiatek matchup, probably play into Maddie's hands, because Iga's not quite getting the reward for some of the heavy, ferocious topspin that we know is her trademark. So I think that's potentially slightly advantaged Keys when I think about it in that way.
Is that maybe some of what we saw in the match between Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz, where Alcaraz's balls were jumping up less?
Well, I think that's fair. And I think, again, I spoke about how Melbourne can change from one day to the next. But yesterday it actually changed in the middle of the day. So the day dawned very hot, very humid. I think we're probably up in the mid 30 degrees Celsius range early afternoon. And then we had that slight cool change push through. So by the time we got to the evening match last night, the Djokovic-Alcaraz match, conditions were entirely different. So then you lose the effect of the heat with the sun on the court. We've got that southwesterly change. It was quite blustery as well. We had the breeze, which can be an equalising agent to all matches as well. So I think that match certainly took on a really different element at 7:30 last night, all the way through to, well, it was probably later after the women's singles marathon that we saw. So 10 o'clock last night, then say 2 o'clock in the afternoon, a whole different ball game. And I think potentially did favour Novak over Carlos last night.
Well, speaking of the RPMs that Iga Swiatek can put on the ball, they were on display against Emma Navarro earlier today. We're going to take a look at some of the highlights. And Simon, big picture, what did you see in this match?
Wow, I was so impressed with Iga. It's really been a continuation of her ability to demolish players on her way through to the semi-finals here at Melbourne Park. She has been borderline flawless and took it right up to Emma Navarro, who I actually, and you often hear this, it's often maybe a cliched thing, Blair. I didn't think Navarro did that much wrong in this match. And there were maybe some moments early in the second where it looked like getting interesting, but again, it was the eager backhand to the fore, holding court position, punishing that backhand down the line, the heaviness of the forehand, so speed and spin. But she just looks so comfortable. She's moving so well. I don't know how you get through her at the moment.
I wouldn't want to try.
No.
Let's put it that way. I asked Madison Keys, I said, how do you feel at the thought of having to play Iga Swiatek? And I do feel like maybe deep down, the answer is nobody wants to do it at this stage of the game. But absolutely too good.
we're seeing some of the angle she's able to create off that backhand side, almost dissecting the single sideline and the service line at times. So even if your opponent's good enough to track it down, Iga's forcing you so far off the court that the point is nearly always on her terms. How's the speed to track that down? And then thanks very much into the open court. She's got the full package.
Human, and of course that was a little bit of controversy. Potential double bounce there for Iga Swiatek. Wasn't quite caught by the chair, but because Emma Navarro didn't put her hand up, didn't stop the point at that moment, wasn't allowed to use the video review on that one. Unfortunately for her, it was on a break point, but Iga Swiatek took it from there.
Well, again, it's ball striking, holding the baseline, owning the court position battle. And Emma Navarro, as I said, I looked at this match and didn't feel like she did too much wrong. But before she knew it, she was down 6-1, 5-2 with only a very limited window there at the start of the second set to fight her way back into the contest. So it was really another dominant display from Iga Swiatek.
Another thing that Madison Keys said about this matchup is that Iga makes you press. She makes you feel like you have to hit a better shot than you might be comfortable hitting at that point in the rally.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. And she does that with her foot speed and her movement. And the description that you'll often hear players use is they feel like she shrinks the court against them because there's no way through. You can't get through her, you can't get past her, you can't get around her. So the natural tendency, and I think the trap and the danger for some players, is to press for more. And that's, I think, exactly what you're describing, Blake.
Well, a big fist pump from Iga Swiatek, well-deserved. Things working well with new coach Wim Fissette. So we're going to be seeing more from her again against the American Madison Keys. But first, we've got some more action tonight here at Melbourne Park. It is going to be Alex de Minaur taking on Jannik Sinner. We're hyped, the fans are hyped, everyone's hyped.
I'm super happy to finally break through, finally get that milestone moment here at the Australian Open. There's nothing I want to do more than play well here in Australia in front of you guys. So I'm glad I finally made it to the quarterfinals here. But yeah, let's go for bigger and better things. Come on. Jannik is a hell of a player.
Two heavyweights of the sport going toe-to-toe. Holger Rune up against the defending champion, Jannik Sinner.
I knew that it was going to be very, very difficult today, playing against a tough opponent, but also playing against myself a little bit. I was not feeling well, especially in that moment. I was, a bit dizzy at times.
Jannik Sinner has now called for the physio.
It's trying to take the chances, the small chances I had today, which I've done. I tried to handle the situation on the court as good as I could, but I'm happy that I stayed strong there and then helped me a little bit.
Sensational from Sinner. Mentally, a fortress today. That is a champion right there.
Once you step out on the court, you both started 0-0. That's exactly the mindset I'm going to have going in. It's going to be my first match this whole tournament where I'm the underdog. Get ready for a battle from the very first point till the last.
Many unknowns in this match. We don't know what Jannik Sinner's health is going to be like. We don't know what Alex de Minaur is going to try to throw Jannik Sinner's way to try to get on the board in that head-to-head. But one thing I think we know for sure, we are going to see something that has become more and more common in tennis, men's and women's, and that is sliding on the hard court. Of course, we know about sliding on clay court. That's always been a thing. But really in the past, I would say 15, 20 years or so, it's become totally normal to slide on hard court just like you would on clay. And I had the chance to talk to John Millman about this earlier today, Aussie player who is now a commentator, and he was saying he thinks Novak Djokovic is the one who really changed the game on this. He made that something normal. He was something that we saw in his matches, same with Kim Clijsters, and we have some vision of it there. He makes that look incredibly easy. And another thing that John said is on the backhand side in particular, it has maybe even made the one-handed backhand more obsolete, because being able to slide with the outside foot on the backhand side allows two-handers to get reach they might not otherwise have. And it just doesn't look possible to do it as well as they do it. What are your thoughts on this particular addition to modern tennis?
Well, I think you and I are really well aligned, Blair, because I was thinking just previously about how long we have seen this for in the game. And I would have said exactly as you described, the last couple of decades. Prior to that, maybe very occasionally, someone like Gael Monfils was just starting to emerge in the early 2000s and maybe was an early exponent of it, perhaps Leighton Hewitt towards the end of his career. But it was just not something that we saw very widely at all. And now we're seeing these athletes throw themselves around the court in the most remarkable fashion, slam the brakes on and be able to recover out of those positions. So it's becoming more and more commonplace, more and more widespread on both the men's and women's tours. And I think it speaks to, or it's another piece of evidence of the incredible physicality that we see in our sport now.
That's right. And of course, Alex de Minaur, one of his greatest strengths is his speed, but also the way that he changes direction. And he can do that so well because of that slide stop. And another thing that John Millman was saying today is when Demon had that hip issue last year, it was really inhibiting him on the forehand slide. And that really can kneecap you as a player who relies on their speed, as Alex de Minaur does.
Yeah, well, I think that's really interesting, because it's one thing where it might, an injury can impact you in terms of accelerating to the ball, but another thing altogether to be able to slam on the brakes, slide at end range and put some of those demands through your body, and to be able to get out of some of those positions. Someone like an Alex, and we start to think about what's going to be required from his side of the net tonight, he is absolutely reliant on that. We know that Jannik Sinner, amongst others in the men's game, are going to have a big edge on Alex from a ball striking capacity. So his ability to defend, slide, throw himself around the court is at an absolute premium.
We have seen the stat turning defense into offense. There's a name for this stat. Do you know what the name is? No. I'm forgetting. The ATP actually has a name for it. I'm forgetting what it is.
The steal
score. That is
it.
It had escaped me. But yes, how much do you think being able to slide, particularly on hard court, has added to that stat being something we see in just about every match?
Well, I think it's huge. And I think the best players in the game, there's no coincidence that those players are nearly always leading in a score like the steal score. And some of the movement that we just saw on our screens there, if you took the surface out of it and just looked at the athlete moving, it could pass for movement on a clay court. So these are not insignificant slides that we're seeing on the hard courts now, the blue hard courts in Melbourne Park. It's a massive trend in the sport, and it continues to grow apace. So I think it's a worthwhile talking point, and I'm really glad that you've shone a light on it.
Really quickly, Simon, because we are almost to the end of our show here, and you can see Ben Shelton refueling. We're on serve in the fourth set. Shelton serving at 4-5. But what do you think the keys are going to be for Alex de Minaur tonight?
Well, I think he has to have a great serving night. And you and I spoke yesterday, and I mentioned, well, he's getting some more free points on his first serve than he has perhaps in previous summers. And you rightly pulled me up and said, sure, but the other night against Mickelson, he served at 42%. So you might be getting free points on your serve, but if you're only serving at 42%, you're not getting many free points. So I think he needs to have an all-time, from his perspective, serving night. We know about his movement, we know about his effort, we know about his attitude. He'll be willing to put his body through places that he's never put it before for the next 6 hours when this match gets underway. And it may be a little after the scheduled starting time of 7:30.
That's right.
So I think serving is key for him. I think his ability somewhere, some way, somehow, to hurt Jannik Sinner from the back of the court, he's not going to be able to do that all night, but I think there's a real premium on that as well. And then we know about his defense.
Does he have the ability to put pressure on in the midcourt and then come into the net, or not so much?
I think it's the unknown, but I wouldn't be surprised if, rather than putting pressure on, I wouldn't be surprised if he maybe invited Jannik Sinner to move forward and perhaps asked Jannik some questions in a different way. Rather than trading ground strokes on the back of the court, does he say to Jannik, come on in, you come and attack me. I don't reckon you're all that comfortable in the forecourt, Jannik. So I'm going to try to bring you forward. I love a target. I'm going to back my wheels and my legs and my physicality, and let's try and do this a slightly different way. So I'll be watching for that as well.
All right, well, we are all going to be watching, and our friends at the watch party are going to be watching with all of you right here on YouTube. It's been another great day on the Bluezone couch. For Simon Ray, I'm Blair Henley, and our entire amazing crew behind the scenes. We will see you tomorrow for more action. See you next time.
30-40. Thank you. Please. Yes. Please, thank you. Thank you. Lane to follow. Advantage, Shelton. Deuce. Advantage, Sonego. Game, Sonego. New balls, please. Sonego leads by 6 games to 5. Time.
Yeah, I got it.
Yemen versus Viral Smith. 7 games to 6.
Love 15.
Come on!
30-15. $40-50. Game, Shelton. Six games old, tiebreaker. $1-0, Sonny. Late first serve. One up. Two, one. Jannik. 2-all. Shelton. Shelton. Four. Shelton. for Shelton. Shelton. 3 sets to 1, 6-4, 7-5, 4-6, 7-6.
Well, Ben Shelton, congratulations through the semi-finals of the Australian Open 2025. How does it feel?
I mean, I feel relieved right now. Shout out Lorenzo Sonego, because that was some ridiculous tennis. But yeah, I'm just really happy to be through, get my first win here on Rod Laver. Thanks everybody for coming out. This is one of my favorite matches of my career, so thank you guys so much.
You're making it through to the semi. You're going to play either Jannik Sinner or Alex de Minaur. You know, like the crowd are going to be on the other guy's side for that, aren't they?
Well, I mean, if it's the home favorite, Alex de Minaur, 100%. You guys can boo me. You can throw stuff at my head. I understand, home guy. And if it's the #1 in the world, it'll probably be the same. So I'm looking forward to it. I know I got a few people out in the crowd who are going to be pulling for me too.
Definitely, lots of support from in your corner, lots of American flags throughout the crowd. Congratulations through to the semis. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, appreciate it. Let's go, baby!
Ben Shelton into the semifinals.
Welcome to the watch party, and actually the last watch party of this AO tournament. All the good vibes and the sad with us going away, but we're going to have the best time tonight. Alex de Minaur stepping on court. We're going to be here from start to finish. Louis, Ben, are we excited or what?
I'm so excited. I didn't realise that this was your last watch party for tonight as well.
Throwing it out there.
Wow, okay. A lot of heightened emotions tonight. I mean, obviously, we have the Demon and Sinner. I mean, last night we had an incredible match with Djokovic and Alcaraz.
Wild.
But tonight is equally appetising. How are we feeling, Ben?
I can't wait. We snuck...
Demon, that's how I'm feeling.
Sure. We snuck out and watched the last set in Rod Laver last night. Arguably could have been the final. That's the conversation going around. But it's not. All right, and Novak Djokovic went through, hoping that our boy, the Demon, he can get it done as well. So, can't wait. Like we said, start to finish. Definitely keen. The hoodie will come off at some point. Really, the anxiety, sweat, and the stress that is going to be in the studio. But we cannot wait. Like Elle said last show, so let's go out with a bang, hey team.
Well, Alex de Minaur is just... He is a bang. He's the Demon. There's a reason that's his nickname, because he is a beast on court. And I'm just excited to watch him play. I met so many excited fans, so many Aussies just getting behind him. I think the Aussie culture here at the AO is just like, you're Aussie, yep, we'll root for you. We're just going for you, just because you're Aussie.
Totally. Even Mum and Dad are here tonight. I'm so excited that they'll be in Rod Laver watching the match.
Shout out to them.
Shout out Mum and Dad. And we were having that exact conversation of like, over the past few years, obviously, it's no secret that the Demon has felt, oh, they're getting ready to walk out now. Oh, it's the drum roll.
How's the music, like the intensity music? Like, have a listen for like 2 seconds. It's like, do, do. Here comes the violins.
But I mean, over the past few years, the Demon's obviously felt the weight of expectation from Australia. People just want to see him succeed. However, there is nothing like versing the world #1 to really kind of eradicate that pressure, because he truly has nothing to lose. I mean, it's Jannik Sinner.
Seriously, he's making waves as well. Like, he's the 5th Aussie male in the Open era to go, I think it's 4 consecutive Grand Slam quarterfinals. And it's the first time, you're right, Damo? It's the first time that he's made a quarterfinal of the AO, which is sick. And he already said in his post-match interview after the 4th round, hey, we're here, let's just keep going.
Exactly.
I think it's a milestone moment for him, win or lose.
What? Correct. And I think he's just got the momentum, like you said. He's got the full Aussie public behind him. And yeah, sure, it's the #1 in the world that he takes on, who's been on a bit of a cloud the past couple of days with like his previous matches, a little bit of attention, a bit of love. These two head-to-head though, it's 9-0.
Oh,
Sinner.
whoa.
9-0, and the Demon unfortunately has not taken a set in those matches. Tonight's the night!
Tonight's the night. I mean, dare I ask the both of you on this lovely blue couch, who are we going for tonight?
Demon. This one.
Yeah.
Do it, Louis.
Oh, I like that.
Demon.
Yannick walking out and we're doing the Demon, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Look, I think he's going to play... Yeah, Sinner's going to play a good game. He always plays a good game. We're just, like, really betting on...
Our guy.
We're betting on de Minaur having a better game.
It's an interesting choice in colour. I think it's a bit too close to the carrot.
Yeah. You reckon?
Oh, the top.
Yeah, I know.
Did you wear that to support
walk out.
the carrot?
Yeah, I know. Look.
De Minaur.
Oh! Let's go, you big dog.
Yeah.
You got Demon!
Demon.
Come on, Rod Laver, fill up. What are you doing?
And their opponent from Italy, Jannik Sinner.
Whose crowd do you reckon is louder?
I hope it did. Game face. Did he wave when he came out? Did Sinner wave?
I don't know. Look, he has seemed like he's very serious business today.
We've seen the two players on court on screen now. We've seen their post-match interviews over the past couple of weeks. They're both not an overly animated interviewee, but who gives the better interview?
De Minaur. I'm biased. I have interviewed him and he gave me energy.
And I'm the same.
I wonder if it's just it's a different space as well. Like your sort of interview was behind the scenes in like a nice, comfortable space for him. Not saying the court's not comfortable, but like post-match, post-win, obviously plenty of emotions and thoughts going through his head. I think slightly different.
I think it's still Demon regardless.
I think you're right too.
Yeah.
Just like the little like
totally.
comfort of the Aussie crowd. Jannik Sinner's like, I play good, I happy, and
Jannik's like,
next round.
thank you for coming. I see you next time.
Photos that coin toss time. You know what it is. Between you two now.
Oh, we're on.
We're on. Okay, wait.
Heads. I'll go tails.
That's fair.
That's fair.
So that's
Do you know what I mean?
50, you know? Yeah.
Each corner, there's
What do you
also
have
video
to-
review. You can clear if you want
Heads.
the challenge.
Tails.
And do it immediately, please.
Oh, you've just...
For your towels.
That was beautiful, actually.
Yeah, quick. Whoa.
Reveal.
It's a tails night. It's a tails night.
It's a head.
It's my night.
It's heads. Louis, it's your night for sure.
You can't see it from there. If you can see it from there, you can like give it
Tails?
Tails!
Amazing. But
Tails.
Elle, I would agree with you, having chatted to the both of them. And I mean, obviously, as you said, Ben, different circumstances, just chatting to little old me. But even then, with a camera in front of us, Demon definitely gave a bit more. I love Jannik's humour though, but I feel like he has a bit of a quieter, drier humour.
Yes, I think he would have actually perfect sarcasm if every interview was done in Italian.
Totally,
Do
yeah.
you understand what I'm saying?
Great sarcasm.
Because he's focusing so much on translation.
Language comfort, yeah.
The language comfort, I think he'd actually be very personable.
Completely.
Like he's got that, you know. It's
Who's
hard.
this for? Whoa.
That in the centre of it.
Ice
Is that an
block.
ice block?
You leave it in the fridge too long.
It was frozen.
Careful. it doesn't-
Fridge.
Okay,
I'll let
beautiful.
I'll let it have its moment.
Careful it doesn't fry up.
This person's commented, Demon's not a good name for Demonal. He looks approachable,
Beg
not
yours.
menacing at all.
Beg your pardon.
Oh, look, he is obviously an angelic soul.
Demon. It's a play on his
Saint.
last name. Like, come on.
It is. It's a play on his last name, but also like the way that he plays. It's
I think-
tactile. It has grit. He's a fighter. Surely that's synonymous with a bit of the demon, you know?
I think he is a demon on court. I think it's his alter ego once he steps on court, and that's the demon. Oh.
What?
Jannik back in the
And the
yellow.
mood is ruined. Cheers, Damo.
Change his name. Change his name.
Just Alex. Alex.
Alex. He looks like such an Aussie. Demonal.
How would you be feeling now as the demon?
I like Demonal. He seems to be a really nice guy. But Forza Jannik. Yeah, all the Italians are going to get behind Jannik tonight. I feel like there's a huge Italian population in Australia as well.
In Melbourne.
All coming out in full
How many
force.
Aussies are in Melbourne in comparison to the rest of the world that's in Melbourne? Like, I mean, Greek.
Did you know that
Lebanese,
the largest Greek population in a city outside of Athens is Melbourne?
Yeah.
Of course it is.
Yeah, it's huge.
Too bad your Greek player lost in the very first round.
I know, but that's why have you noticed that when like there's a Greek player playing, there's like they like spawn? It's because they're all here. Like,
Oh, yeah, no, all
do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Also, how do you two feel about it being the last watch party? How are you two feeling?
Mixed reviews.
You've been here the entire time, the entire tournament.
You know, like we'll be back next year. We'll be back better than ever. You know what I mean?
See,
And
when
do, you
you
reckon, do you reckon you've had enough
And
time as
Bluezone's
well
not going
to
anywhere,
inject
so.
your flair and your style to be able to like, hey, 2026, what are you doing?
Yeah, look, all I needed was one night. Last night, I said, just give me a night. Give me a night on the couch.
We did have a lot of fun last night. Too.
We had so much fun on the
it was
couch.
pretty good.
I didn't expect that we'd be here until, what, midnight?
Oh, yeah.
But I mean,
11:30.
how
I
fantastic
felt like a
is
kid
that?
who had a curfew.
Yeah, I felt like
What?
he did as well.
I was like, sorry, Mum. To be fair, I had an hour drive home. So by the time you guys had rats, I'd just gotten home.
An hour drive home. Wow, that's pretty grim.
Yeah, it was
You
grim.
didn't feel like an hour though because you slept there.
Nah, I had my headphones in and I was listening to music. Yeah, and I was checking the scores.
At the very, very start, you were like saying that when you get into your car and you transport, you just go.
Yeah, I zoned out one day. One day my phone died and I didn't even ask for a charger. I just looked out the window like this the whole day, the whole time, the whole drive. I was like, this is gonna be a long 2 weeks. And now I'm like, and now I'm at the end and I'm like, whoa. Well, not the end. The end of the tournament Sunday, but you know.
To be honest, I expected more sadness from the both of you that it was the final night, but both of you were kind of like,
I'm way too amped up for this match.
Plus, Bluezone's like not going anywhere. We still got like the first kind of segment, which will still be on through the week.
Amazing.
And the channel's going to be live all the way through to the final as well.
This comment, forgive me, Father, I'm a sinner.
Oh.
Oh.
So like, I'm a
quite
sinner
poetic.
because you're a Sinner fan, or I'm a sinner because you're going against Sinner? Forgive me, Father, I'm a sinner.
Ooh, that could be.
There are multiple meanings.
That's quite poetic,
here.
actually.
There are multiple meanings.
Confusing.
Oh, there
Are we looking for pronunciation of Jannik Sinner? What are we doing here, Damon?
De minor.
De minor. De minor.
Yeah, but that's interpretation. Unless that's from Alex himself. That's Alex. Doesn't even sound like him.
Alex de minor.
Alex
de minor.
But when he talks in his like post-match interview, he's like, "Ah, yeah, and it was really good, and I had a good match." And I'll show you. He turned Spanish or something just then.
He was being a bit of an ethnic king. I love
Demon,
Alex. He's one of my favorite tennis
demon.
players. But let's go Jan. Oh,
Hey, Leighton Hewitt is there. He's in the match, the Legends match, straight after the Demon tonight as well. He's
That's
pairing
wild.
up with Mark Philippoussis.
Is that on Rod Laver?
Yeah,
Right after?
straight after. So like Leighton
Can you
Hewitt.
just stay on court?
Yeah, probably just go out there and do that swing.
Jump over the barrier?
You might just go get
tennis-
changed quick.
Tennis introduces like subs. It's like, in, out. All right, Jannik Sinner, first serve. Demon.
Oh, first point of the match.
Come on, get the first break. Get the first break. Quiet, please.
Spanish. His name's
Yeah. Demon. Sí. Habla en español.
Out. Let's get the animated up. Where is the iPad?
Hiding. Bull. That's sick. Oh, the bull?
Oh, perfection.
Bull? Demon bull?
Do you know what's also interesting?
What, Speed?
You guys heard of Darren Cahill?
Yes.
Yes.
No. Maybe by face.
Who is he, El?
I've heard the name. You said, have I heard of? I've heard it. I don't know who it is.
So he's an Aussie, and he's in Jannik Sinner's box.
Boo. It's like Elle's cousin in Alex Mickelson's box the other night.
That's exactly what I was like. I was like, what are you doing, bro?
Did you
What are
actually get a response from your cousin?
Yeah, remember? He, like, her partner's osteo does Alex Mickelson as well when he's in the
justified reason to
Her partners, osteos,
Right?
neighbours.
Not even a connection.
Neighbours, sons,
Bakers, dogs,
girlfriends,
Walker.
walkers.
Yeah, that person's dog sitter.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. That's exactly the vibe. I'm posting our little Bluezone selfie, so everyone knows to tune in.
Amazing. I need to post mine as well. Every night, I mean, look, this is my second night. I've been like, I need to post it. That we are here.
Both nights.
Both nights. And I've had the Instagram story up, and then I've heard 5 seconds, 4 seconds.
That's exactly what happened to me. What do we think, guys? Is that cute?
I know, post and see.
See, that's really cute.
Gorge.
Yeah, it would.
on the right, Darren Cahill.
Gorge. Gorge is a little link.
I
there's a
know,
linky
Darren.
poo.
And if Al can post an Instagram story, then I can post an Instagram story follow-up.
But you can also like do a reshare.
I mean, totally, but why not both?
But like both is like,
Hit them with the 1-2.
yeah, like it's like a tap tap.
Tap, tap.
And it's the tap tap of it all, and it's like they don't know where to tap, the link or the next slide.
But then they might tap back.
They go tap tap tap.
You just never know.
Yeah, it's up for questioning of course.
Isn't social media just fascinating?
Tap tap.
How do you feel tonight not being in the ball kit outfit? Because I felt this certain electricity around your aura.
Tonight you've dressed the polar opposite and you've gone ball kid mum.
Do you miss it? Do you miss walking around in the ball
I
kit
do miss
outfit?
it, but I actually, you know what? This shirt, right? It's just like this pink little polo moment, very cute. And I had a matching hat, and I was going to put it on. But then, because of yesterday, I wore the cap in studio. It's the first time I've worn a hat in studio. And I realised how annoying it was. And so I didn't put it on today.
Yeah, you were kind of concealed.
It was
and hidden
annoying
from
for
the light.
everyone, including myself. I was like, what is this?
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. So I was like, I ditched the cap today.
This
We're at the
was
natural
all
hair.
last night in the darkness.
Yeah, well. Oh, yeah, the ball.
Hey,
keeps
there we
coming out.
are.
No, pick El Ray. Don't say anything. Pick El Ray. Where is it? Unfortunately, It's the eye contact. She changes. You should have like had more people past you. And you're like,
I wish. Here
we go.
This is my favourite moment from the night. With our queen,
With the commentator.
Thank you.
Do it.
The commentator
Do
will
it.
comment.
Please commentate me being a ball kid. Her, okay.
Do it.
Do it. And I thought that was so powerful.
Oh, warm-ups. This is cool.
Wait, were you doing this?
That was me this morning.
Yeah, well, that checks out.
That's actually dope. I was going to say, like, what's the warm-up? What's the routine? That's sick.
That's so cute.
There's a technique. Yeah.
And do you want to know something really funny? When I was in the ball kid outfit, I didn't have my shirt tucked in. I didn't know that was a thing. And one of the supervisors for the ball kids world class and goes, tuck your shirt in. How many times do I have to say it? And I tuck it in and I'm like, sorry.
Oh, it's so
And
funny.
then he comes up to me later, he goes, I didn't realise you weren't a ball kid. And he was laughing. He was like, I didn't know. Like, I'm so sorry. And I was like, nah, good. I needed to tuck my shirt in.
Just getting people yelling
Yeah,
at you
no,
left and center around here, hey?
It's strict here.
Yeah,
In
he
the ball
said,
kid
he said,
realm.
wear it with pride. Wear it with pride. That's what he said to me. And I was pissing myself laughing. I was like, this is not real. I was like, he thinks I'm about to step on court.
Did either of you ever try to be a ball kid when you were younger?
No, I wasn't like coordinated.
I wasn't around when I was a kid. I only moved back to Melbourne as an adult when I was like 27 or something. 26.
Where were you before it?
Queensland.
Ah,
So
good old Goldie.
definitely not Goldie. Sunshine Coast and Brisbane. Yeah.
I also
Sunny
love
coast.
this little. What sign do we have here in the middle of you?
Oh.
We need to show someone some love.
Little munchkin, we miss you.
I wish I met you.
That would have been a dynamic for sure. I actually was thinking about that. Like, imagine Louis and Jad's dynamic. That would have been so riveting.
Can you
to
imagine
watch.
4 of us on the couch and that dynamic?
That'd be brilliant.
Yeah,
I can.
unbelievable.
It'd be infectious.
Who would be... Actually, I know the answer to that question. I was going to say, who would be the person who couldn't get a word in because we're all chatterboxes? Me. Because you guys go and you're like, tap, 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 tap. Social media tap. I was like, what?
Us, 4 + 1 + 3 = 8. You ate that.
And you ate that.
You ate that.
But you ate that description. Like, you ate that storytelling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of descriptions,
Yeah.
Bluezone watch party. The format is you've got the main feature match, the Demon v Sinner on your big screen. And then you've got us, the watch party. We're sitting there on your couch at home, on your iPad, on your phone, laptop, whatever your second screen is. That is the idea. We want to be sitting there and enjoying this fantastic quarterfinal with you. So if you haven't done that, get your main screen up, get your second screen, tune in, have a bit of a laugh with us.
Multi-screen fun.
Multi-screen fun. Also, I will say, though, like the animated screen, I'd low-key just watch us. And then, like if you're a tennis
I'm
fanatic,
sorry,
you
we've
need
got-
both.
We have to, there's got to be a footage or some sort of a stat of the amount of times that you've just either looked at yourself or watched yourself or like...
Me?
100%.
Yeah, I can't help it.
Day one, we put up a camera, just like L-Ray cam. And we just need to turn all the TVs off except for the match. Because otherwise it's, yeah.
I mean, I definitely had moments last night where I'd be like getting to the tennis and obviously getting quite emotive and just rah! And then I would look at the screen and my hair would be like up here and down there.
Yeah, and then
it
you
was-
feel the urge to fix it.
Totally. And then you just start looking and you're like, oh my God, I've been
And
sitting
then
here
you
for
feel
4 hours.
everything, like every
Bit of ray gun.
sensory issue starts issuing. Like you feel like you start feeling everything, like the earpiece starts itching. So as soon as one hair's out of place, you fix it, and then the earpiece starts itching. So then you fix that a bit, and then you like feel like, oh, is my mic not? And then you start doing everything, and you're like, have I spoken in a minute?
Folks, everyone at home, it's a really tough life sitting here on this couch.
Lewis and Elle can't keep their eyes on themselves.
There you go. This is reactions of last night between Alcaraz and Djokovic. We had Koala Bead.
Oh my gosh, look at your face. Oh. Wait, I feel you.
Do you believe me when I tell you that I don't have a poker face and that you can read every single emotion on my face at all times?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to lie.
But like, it's
Totally,
not
I
just
can't.
about your face either. Because you are so animated.
Yeah.
And like, even the way you're sitting there, you're like, oh. You're giving something away.
I'm
gonna change.
I've been meaning to ask, did you get your nails done at Top Court?
I did.
They're so cute.
Thank you so much for asking. Okay, so you can't really see them, but I have gorgeous little tennis
Looks like you're
balls.
throwing up gang signs. These ones.
They look so cute.
They're little...
Tennis balls?
I'm moving my hands close to the screen. Yeah, they're gorgeous little tennis balls, and I got them done at Top Court. So if you weren't here last night, hi, I'm Louis. I've been at Top Court most of the Australian Open, I'd say for the first week and a half, and it's been so much fun. Obviously, so many activations and fun things to do. One of them being a place to get your nails done.
God damn it.
And it was such a gorgeous experience. Have you gotten your nails done at Top Court?
No, I should though. That's criminal.
Yeah.
Oh,
even just a little bit of nail art on your current nails would be gorge.
That'd be gorgy.
Yeah.
Maybe if Demonor wins, I can get a little demon, like little devil
Some
horns.
demons.
Some little devil horns. That could be cute.
Like
to represent the Aussie.
Like the tip of each finger, you mean? Like a little one there, one there.
Yeah. That could be cute. So cute, so cute.
So, Ben, something's been playing on my mind.
Oh, okay.
The stat...
It's like specific to me?
Oh, well, the stat that you told me about their head-to-head record.
Oh, yeah, it's a bit rough.
So that is a bit rough, right?
What's the head-to-head record?
Would you mind sharing?
Again?
Yeah.
Just because they'll wants to hear the stat one more time.
Yeah.
No, they've played each other 9 times in their careers across all the surfaces and all the formats, and it's Sinner, 9 wins.
9
Demonor,
wins.
0.
So do you think, from Jannik's perspective, obviously having won each and every encounter, their last 9 times, for him it's, I guess, business as usual?
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it? Or do you think it's constantly a matter of having to be on your toes, be prepared?
I think he would have reassessed.
Yeah.
Because Demon's on fire. He knows that Demon's into a quarterfinal here for the first time. It's his home turf. You know that Demon's been in the quarterfinals for the past 4 Grand Slams. Like, there's constant reevaluations, I'm sure. He does look very comfortable, though, holding serve, as both players are, and a nice little ace serve down the middle, but early days, I don't know. I can only imagine I think the anticipation from everyone.
Totally. And, like, you can't discount the Demon's consistency, as you said, his constant quarterfinal appearances. He's a dangerous player. And obviously having the home crowd behind him, he'll have a fire within him.
I know, but you just cannot forget Jannik's power. I'm Team Demon, but we've got to be realistic. You know, like, it's going to be a challenge.
No, tonight we can dream.
But tonight we can dream.
Tonight we can dream.
We can dream about so many things.
I want to dream tonight because...
What do you want to dream about?
About Demon winning.
Okay. And nothing else?
No.
Are you sure?
I can only focus on one dream at a time.
And then we'll focus on my dream?
Yeah.
Do you know what
What's
my
your
dream?
dream?
Do you want me to say my dream?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm going to say?
I think so.
My dream is
do you want to say it?
To marry my uncle.
That's not the dream that I thought was coming out. I thought it was Draper.
I didn't think you'd actually say it on air.
You can't tell me to say it. You can't tell me to say it.
I know. It's great.
But it's ambiguous. It's like, which uncle? Oh, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, because Greek families have got, like, what, 30?
It's been...
Yeah, also you call everyone uncle, so even if they're not blood related.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's like a thing.
But he is blood related.
He is blood related.
He's your actual
Whoa.
He's my actual uncle.
It's been 3 games in and I've lost.
Hey, that's that athleticism stuff that you like. Jumping and swinging in the air. He just did a Gale on his for you there.
Oh, I love the jumping and the swinging of the air.
Oh, replay, come on. Here we go.
Replay.
There we go. Floor is lava.
Get up, sir.
Lava.
That's the same price.
That's a... I'd be like...
Wait, that's
like,
kind of
crop
beautiful.
That. Yeah, right.
Oh,
I quite like that.
And for Jannik, do you think it's a matter of also having to block out the atmosphere around you?
I was going to say
the
that
home
surely
crowd?
that would have to factor in. Do you know if any of the matches that they have, like any of the other times that they faced off, has been at the Oz Open?
Oh, that is a great
I don't think they have. Because different seedings.
Yeah, because, like, if this is the first time they've gone against each other in the Oz Open,
actually, hang on.
I feel like that changes everything.
Please hold. Your patience is important to us.
Yeah, that's a great question.
Oh, Demonor looking very demure so far. Demure.
Okay, demure. Okay.
Demure Demonor.
I see what you're doing
Demure
there.
Demonor. That's how he said it, Demonor.
Very demure.
Demonor.
You can tell that we've hit the right demographic with this
Yeah.
stream. I love it.
I love
Yeah, it all started with the tippy-tap conversation.
Demure, Demoneur versus the Demon. I mean, look, whilst I do love Demoneur, very Demoneur, you just can't go past the Demon for me. That's classic.
It's classic.
I think it's just been out there so much and said so often that it just sticks,
It does stick.
right?
Yeah.
I love how the last name also means the bull.
Does it?
So sick. It's so cool.
And I just think it harkens to that Aussie
Mess with
fighting
bull,
spirit
you'll
that we
get
love to
horns.
see.
Demanoir. Ooh.
You're lucky Jannik Sinner's not wearing red tonight.
And I would like to see him in a top-to-toe red outfit.
Like a little carrot.
Yeah, Adidas has been doing their red outfits for the Oz Open this year.
Do you think he asked for it not to be red?
Probably.
Have you seen this photo from Xavier?
No.
He's in the same shirt.
Oh, we're matching, Zave.
Xavier.
Shout out, Xavier.
Shout out, Zave. Show the camera.
Well, Xavier, permission or not, shirt comparison right now. Can we get a side-by-side of my screen and maybe L's screen? And I'll turn and show Xavier rocking the exact same shirt from Polo Ralph Lauren. There we go. Gonna have to get real zoomy, keep that focus. And then back to El Rey.
We're matching. I can't believe that. I love this shirt.
I think the slight difference is the accreditation, but Xavier, you are rocking that shirt, my friend.
A beautiful shirt.
Can't go wrong.
Sinner went from being a carrot to a banana. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Do you think he asked purposely not to be put in red because maybe he brings out the redness of his hair?
Yeah, probably.
And he was
I
like,
was more relating to the bull conversation. Yeah, like bulls red.
oh, I get that. Like, it's a good pun. But I'm actually, because every other person who's in, oh no, he's in Nike. He's not in Adidas, he's in Nike.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nike.
But look, he'd have a say in the colour palette for sure.
Well, that's cool.
Sure.
The world #1.
Surely, schmally.
Schmally.
Schmally. Schmally.
Come on, Demon, hold your serve, mate. Not a good idea to be broken early.
Do you reckon
Animated stance.
the Demon's new fiancée, Katie, is in the audience?
100%.
110%.
Oh.
But she's sitting in
But where is she?
Sinner's box. Because that's apparently what people do.
Oh! Okay. Advantage.
Advantage. Dimino.
Oh, we got some serious faces
got
in this
Leighton.
box. Serious Leighton.
Serious Leighton.
Very serious business.
That's like me when I was being a ball kid. I was trying to be really serious.
Yeah, that was you out trying to talk to the punters.
Do you know who Djokovic is?
you were walking a fine line.
I know. It was so funny.
She's done a few segments like that when she's gone out there. You should have seen it when she stole a chip.
Oh, I've done some funny stuff.
If I stole a chip, I would get slapped.
Yeah, I don't know how it just like was. It was just let slide.
It's good because you have your gorgeous smile and you laugh it off and you go, "Thank you."
No, they told me not to speak. I was serious.
Also the people, like, they know, like, oh, look, I can't really hit a child, can I? Like,
I didn't look like a child when I stole the chip.
The seagull.
I didn't look like a child when I stole the chip. I
Right.
was in a refined outfit.
Oh, you gave, okay, there you go. Inside scoop. Steve, our audio guy's just gone, I had to give him a food voucher to compensate
actually?
for the chip.
So you're picking up the pieces.
You know,
I get it.
Did you know
I
as
get
well,
it.
Steve didn't eat that night?
I see what's
'Cause
going
that was
on
his,
around here.
That was his voucher. Steve didn't eat that night because he gave his voucher away because you stole a chip.
That's not what he said. He said he had to give them a voucher. He didn't say that it was his voucher. Plus, the vouchers are different to the accred.
There's a lot of
Is it a
revelations
joke?
taking place.
It was not a good joke.
I know, I freaking nailed it if I'm saying.
We now have...
Who wore it better, Captain Zave or El Rey? And Zave wins, and honestly, I agree. Oh, here's the chip footage.
Team,
for
we
you.
also...
Look, chip
Oh, we
footage
can't
for
see
you.
the reaction though. Oh, no, he does. Yeah, he's like, well.
He actually gave Demonor an opportunity, didn't he? And that particular shot, a lot of the time, it'll be good night.
And sorry to interrupt
If he gets in
Chipgate,
that
but we're looking at our first break point. Oh, no, sorry, our second break point of the match with Sinner looking to go 3-1.
Yeah, that's, look at me enjoying the chip.
Sorry to interrupt Chipgate, of course.
Chipgate. I wonder if he ever tunes into Bluezone.
I think he would not after you stole his chip.
Do you think he was maybe an avid watcher?
Totally.
And then he was conflicted.
That's
if
what
you
I'm
are
thinking.
watching, drop us a comment. All right?
Yeah.
Please.
If you personally had a chip stolen by Al Ray, please hit up the comment section.
Imagine
You
there's
know
just
what
an
to do.
influx of comments of people saying I've stolen food from them.
Yeah,
and
no.
all of a sudden I just like...
There's a lot of revelations transpiring in our final watch party of the night.
El Rey thief.
No, Demon!
Oh, Sinner's broken.
Oh.
Ah, Dios mío.
An incredibly long rally, though, as well, for us to see the first break of the match.
I do not like this.
And do you hear that crowd?
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, a bit of shock there, love.
A little bit of nothing. Do you think he's purposefully worn this yellow ensemble to blend in with the ball?
I've often thought about that with the blue as well, matching the court. And the same with the yellow. I do kind of think it could be a bit...
It's low-key a bit of a gameplay, hey?
Yeah, to camouflage into your surroundings.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Bede.
Hey.
Do you know that Katie Bolter's not there tonight?
Oh, she's not there?
She's gone back to the UK, presumably for tennis.
For tennis.
That's interesting.
There you go, because
Demon, call it off.
Ben!
Top 10 things that you do.
Here at Bluezone, we love love, okay? We love love.
No. They're in a, like, they're...
Oh, yeah. Couldn't afford another night's accommodation here in Melbourne. Saving for a wedding. Gotta go.
Saving for the wedding. Have you seen her ring? No, they probably had a very
but she didn't
civilized
pay for it.
discussion. Nice civilized discussion. She probably had to go home. She probably got this on her TV right now.
Hi, Katie.
Because I did...
Just kidding. Love you.
I did think that if Katie was there, we would have seen her by now on camera.
Yeah, I was
So
thinking that.
I was curious. It had piqued my curiosity. Curiosity.
How good was charades yesterday?
Yeah, we nailed it.
Hey, that was so fun.
That was
so fun.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was a little
The
bit more
Nadal
Michael
one.
Jackson than it was Rafael Nadal, but yeah. Yeah.
You should have just started aligning all the water bottles.
I was like, how many props do I bring in?
Yeah, like all the props.
But I mean, his clothing is all his props as well. He's just like, dun, 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 dun.
His little method.
And then, like, yeah, the twisting of the water bottle is like, you know, just like on the table. It's just kind of like, you know, just like, it has to be the exact same water print.
Do we reckon the Demon's getting a bit of a look in here with Love 30? Can he break right back?
He's starting to, yeah, he's pushing the
Manifesting.
perimeters as well.
I was nervous about my Collins impersonation. Danielle, if you did see the impersonation, just know that it was out of love. I thought what you did was iconic, so I was merely paying
Big fan over
homage
here.
to how incredible that was.
Like
Nothing but love.
He was a big fan.
Yeah, nothing but love here at Bluezone, always. Thank you.
Actually,
I've said my piece.
I actually tried to DM her, and I was like, "Please come on Bluezone." She didn't say it.
What's your success rate with DM return messages this Bluezone period, this AO25?
Oh, it's been fantastic. Minus the 2 tennis players I messaged.
Wait,
Is not gonna reply.
wait, fantastic in general with everyone? Like
Yeah.
the average human?
The average human, it's been great.
I love that energy.
The everyday human.
I love that.
The
Yeah.
everyday
Yeah, like my DM game is actually great.
What'd you say?
Oh. Sorry,
I'm
is
not
that
talking
Danielle
about-
Collins on our screens?
How about that?
Oh, sorry. I started finding random microphones and cameras to yell into.
I love that.
Come on, Demon. You've gone
Oh,
love
nice.
30 up and the A30 all.
El Rey DM game, strong.
But it's always been strong, and I think everyone needs to know that.
No, see, that's great. I rarely have I met someone who is just so like, no, my DM game is amazing. Usually everyone's a bit like, oh yeah, like, you know, you win some, you lose some, you got to shoot your shot. But El's like, no, like, since the dawn of time, my DM game is fire.
What are your secrets?
Tell us your secrets.
The 10 Commandments.
It's definitely, it's definitely
Confidence.
tactical.
You got to slide into the DM with confidence. If you don't
Okay,
do
how do you
that,
do that? How do you convey confidence in a DM?
Great
well,
question.
you need to get attention.
Okay.
And how does one get that attention?
Yeah, very vague answers. Come on.
It depends on the context of the situation. Are you replying to a story? Are you sending their own post and saying something comical about the post? If you're just if you're just sending a straight DM, then you have to go in with a punch.
Okay,
It also depends on the context of the person.
Let's set up a bit of a hypothetical scenario.
Okay.
Say I was, and like, please everyone at home, just like try to imagine this. I'm straight. Try to imagine that.
Can't.
And
I'm telling you right now, if you
imagine-
were straight, I'd actually want to marry you. Right now.
Hang on,
that is a
whoa.
Bluezone
Is that a Bluezone first?
That is a Bluezone exclusive.
Is that happening?
I would actually marry you.
Oh, thanks. I'd marry you too.
Would you actually?
I would.
Mama Ray, do you approve?
Yes.
If you can, imagine Lewis is straight,
Wait,
okay.
Can you leave that on the screen? I need to take a photo of that.
If you can.
So if you can, I know it'll test your imagination, but just imagine that I was, and you wanted to get my attention and you want to slide into my DMs, be it a story, a post, what would be your go-to maneuver to get my attention and lead with confidence?
You know what? Let's get up the Instagram. No, I don't know him.
You don't know me.
I don't know him. Okay. So I'm gonna go to Louis' Instagram if I can.
Also, Sinner 4-1.
Yeah, he held his serve. Coming back from love 30 down as well. Like,
Okay,
watching that.
see this photo? So this is a very generic kind of example I'm gonna give everyone,
Yeah.
right?
It's a candid shot of
It's a
mine.
candid shot. You're looking gorgeous, like you look phenomenal, so handsome, and you've got a bag. I would simply send this to you and be like, top 5 things in that handbag right now.
So like a question, like a conversation style.
Damn, that's good.
Right? So like you'd feel inclined to be like, this is actually funny. I've never had a message like this before. I'm gonna respond.
So,
or like,
everyone
Isn't
watching
it funny
at home,
you say
this-
that, but you actually haven't liked that post? There's no
Oh,
red heart
so
next to it.
You didn't want to sign into the DMs. So this was me. I just left my house yesterday morning. I was just walking to the bins. I just had some things to take to the nature strip.
Or
and it was very
alternatively,
candid.
it was candid. It was nature strip vibes. Or alternatively, his profile picture is a sunshine, and I'd be like, and I'd literally
Is
be
your
like,
face in
you
that?
are my sunshine.
Your face in
And
that.
I'd DM you, you are my
Yeah.
sunshine.
Oh, see, that's beautiful. It's the Teletubby sun, and it's my face in the middle.
But do you see what I mean? Like creativity is big because let's say you were straight and a girl DM'd you a photo of your own post and said, "What's in that bag? Like top 5 things in your bag." You'd be like, why do I feel like I need to reply to that?
No, because I immediately felt like I needed to prove myself
Yeah, you were
and
like,
tell you the 5 things.
This is what's in there.
Okay, I'm taking notes.
And what
El
about
Rey?
grammar and punctuation?
Ooh, big one. Got
You have to be grammatically correct. You don't want to look like.
So
You want to
just
look knowledgeable.
Standard sentence case.
Yeah, let's put the apostrophes in the right places.
Yeah, the right, they're there, and they ours. Sabrina
there and they are.
Carpenter would
Sabrina
be happy with us.
Carpenter.
It's pretty hard to do with the technology that goes into like keyboards and stuff these days. It automatically sort of corrects you for the most part.
Yeah.
What about emojis, El? How many emojis?
Great question, Pete. I was going to ask the same question.
Okay, so
Is that Mitch just sitting on the floor, Pete?
Hey!
Okay.
Welcome
so
to the
if
Bluezone.
If I was to send the what's in the bag thing, I'd just put a question mark. There would be no emojis. If I was to text him saying that, like the sunshine comment, I would put a sun emoji.
Just one single sun.
Emojis in moderation. You don't want to look childish, but you want to look comical.
Mitch has finally been caught on camera. What a day this is.
Fabulous day. This is a Bluezone first.
There's a lot of firsts happening tonight. Mitch has been caught on camera. There's some kind of discussion about myself with Al's uncle, or if I was straight, Al.
It sounds like
You brought that up by yourself now.
As long as I'm making it to family Christmas, I'm down.
Meanwhile, back at tennis.
Meanwhile, back at tennis. Straight.
Thank you. These are the hard-hitting questions that people need to be asking.
Can we do a poll if people think we should marry my uncle or me?
2-4. Come on, Damon. It's a nice little hold.
2-4.
It's a nice little hold. No, clap your hands. If you're Aussie and you know it, clap your hands.
If you're Aussie and you know it, and you really want to show it. If you're Aussie and you know it, clap your hands.
Oh, that was so comfortable.
Oh my God, the kangaroo.
I'd actually probably
floaty.
fall asleep, to be honest.
Oh, that's Garden Square.
4-2, 28 minutes. 4-2. I'm already stressed. Can you tell everyone?
Yeah, you put your hands in your head to air out the pits.
I'm already airing them out.
A little, if you will.
Little sprinkler.
Does anyone got sponges?
Ready?
No, literally.
Sprinklers.
One of the days I was hosting Top Court, I just walked from the car to Top Court and I was wearing a lovely white t-shirt. And as soon as I walked in, sweat patches everywhere. I had
the
to
wet t-shirt
change.
contest.
Yeah, it was.
That's stunning.
And I won. I won.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Hey guys,
Hey, Bede.
do you know what time it is?
Quiz time.
Quiz time.
Yay!
I'll do better tonight, I promise. For
All
my,
right, let's
all my
get
people.
straight into it.
Straight into
Shall
it.
we?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Alrighty. I need one of you guys to somewhat threaten Louis,
Okay,
because last night was embarrassing.
I know.
You know,
Hey, you brought him on the show, man. Like,
Mum was watching, Mum and Dad were both watching Bluezone last night, and Mum called me this morning being like, I was watching the quiz, and I was screaming at the top of my lungs, that's my son!
yeah, right.
Wait, I love her, as she should. That is her son.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he ate us both up. You know what I mean? Like, as she should. That is her son. You tell, what's her name?
Julie.
Go off, Julie. You tell him.
Exactly. You two get along great.
Aw, daughter-in-law.
I was going to say, you guys just like, you're just ticking boxes to enter each other's family.
Yeah. Ben, you know you're always welcome as well.
You're always, you're the other uncle, the one that's not blood related. You know how I said there's some that are
Oh,
blood
yes,
related?
everyone's an uncle.
Yeah,
Yes, I know what you're
an
saying.
uncle,
Yeah, cool.
You know?
As long as we're all making it to family Christmas.
Everyone's invited. Okay,
We're
back
very,
to the quiz.
We're a very animated family.
Oh my goodness.
Run, demon!
Oh,
I mean, beautiful point.
That's a wild chase.
At 40 love to go 5-2.
All right already.
all right, already.
Shall
Okay.
we get this quiz started?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm
Question
leaning
one.
forward.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Look at Mitch. Name 3 Australian Grand Slam champions. Go.
Come on!
Yes, Louis.
Oh, it's the same buzzer as last night. I was like, hang on, did we get a second
on.
buzzer? Oh, yeah.
Leighton Hewitt.
Yes.
Is he?
Ash Barty.
Oh, nice.
And let's go Rod Laver.
Correct. Louis on the board.
Let's go!
Where did you get that third answer
And
from?
speaking of on the board, it's
know, I
currently
was-
2-5.
I was looking around, I saw Kia Arena.
I was looking
said,
for
what else is
inspiration.
there?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. How funny is that?
Rod Laver?
All right. Question 2.
Question 2.
Which Australian Football League team does Leighton Hewitt go for?
Me.
Ellie.
Collingwood.
Wrong.
Come on!
Yes.
Sydney.
Wrong. Ben.
Carlton?
Wrong.
Carlton? No?
Can we keep trying?
I'll give you one more try each.
All right, in order, Louis.
Hint, it's an interstate team.
Oh, there's only a
That's a
handful of
huge hit.
those.
Come on!
Louis.
Port Adelaide.
Wrong.
GWS.
Wrong.
Adelaide Crows.
Correct.
Did
Adelaide
you hear how Bede
Crows.
reacted to when you said Port Adelaide?
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hell.
you know what? I did hear
Come
that.
on.
Gotta be observant. Gotta be observant.
All right.
On the
Question
board! Come on, Louis, bring it on!
3. Question 3.
Boo!
What is the name of Louis Hansen's proposed tennis film?
Ellie.
Ellie.
Yeah, that's it.
She doesn't know.
I know. The luckiest loser.
Correct. I would have said, would have accepted Lucky Loser.
Yeah.
Or the Lucky Loser. I think that was the official one, but
No, wasn't it the luckiest loser?
I would have accepted either.
it's still in development anyway.
Same.
I feel
still
like
in development.
the luckiest loser packs an extra punch.
Yeah, demon.
Okay, next. We're all on the board.
Question 4. What number ball kid is El Rey?
Ben.
Oh!
Ben, I think that was you.
413.
Yes. Question 5. What is the name of the Water Drop co-founder, the man responsible for hydrating all
Ellie!
the players and all the punters in
Henry
the Australian
Murray.
Open, and what nationality is he?
Henry Murray, and he is
Uh-oh.
Beat, is there some favouritism
100%.
tonight with the questions?
100%. Yeah, anything but Louis.
Ellie interviewed him
I know.
yesterday.
I know.
Armenian.
That's why I'm asking.
Wrong. Henry Murray
Look Armenian.
was the correct answer, but I'm looking for a nationality as well.
British. Is it
Wrong.
British?
Ellie, your memory is gobsmacking.
Well,
Come on!
I feel like...
Henry Murray, and he is from the States, Austria.
Austria, correct!
What? The United States of Austria. Sure.
The United States of Austria. All right, I'll give
That's crazy. You cannot give him the United States of Austria.
Like, it just...
Sorry, you cannot give him the United
It
States of
just, like,
Austria.
It was...
3 is just begun.
It was crazy
I don't
how
know.
it came to me. I started saying United States of America, but then...
A point each. Me for Henry Murray,
hang on,
him
hang
for
on.
Austria.
I don't know if you can be this mad, El. You interviewed him and you didn't know.
I remembered his
just-
name, but how was I going to remember his nationality? It didn't even come up in conversation.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, I will give Louis a point for United States of Austria.
Austria, thank you.
Elle, I'll give you a point for the name.
Okay.
So Ben is the luckiest loser.
United States of Austria.
Right, you're all
she's happy
tied on
with it
2.
now.
Question 6. What is Mark Philippoussis' nickname?
Come on! Is it, no, it's no, you're gonna. This is gonna be another United States of Austria moment. It is. You know, I'll pass.
Oh.
Ben?
No, it's not the poo. It's not. Don't know. Don't know. I actually can't remember.
I can't remember either.
Philip?
So there's 2.
2 nicknames.
There is 2. I will
Scud!
accept 2.
Scud!
Yes, correct.
Yes!
Yeah, where'd you get that from?
Elle interviewed her.
I interviewed him.
All right, question 7. Somewhat related. Spell Mark Philippoussis' last name.
Ellie,
Yes.
Come on! I'm next.
do you mind if I get up my notes app
Absolutely
or like
not.
a drawing app so I can try and spell it?
Absolutely not. It'll correct it.
Okay. P-H-I-L.
Correct.
Phil.
I.
Yes.
It's Greek. Come on.
P-O-U-S.
Wrong. Louis, take a guess.
P-H-I-L-I-P-P-O-U. Now, this is the point where I'm thinking, is there one S or is it double S? Do you know what I mean? So I am going to say Philip S-I-S.
Correct.
Nice.
Great job, Louis.
Oh, Demon's staying alive, though, by the way. Held his
That
serve
was
to go
good.
3-5. Come on, buddy.
Love 15. Come on. You do know what? I'm a big fan of a spelling bee, so thank you for that question.
You ate that up.
This question is worth 2 points because it's a doozy. Somewhat related to the one last night. Name the female leads in the following tennis films. Challengers, Wimbledon, Match Point, and Battle of the Sexes.
Whoa.
So Match Point we should get because that was a question yesterday. But anyway, go.
Ben, I think for Wimbledon is Kristen Dunst.
Correct.
Yeah.
Match point, I forget who we spoke about.
Zendaya challenges.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And then for match point, it's Scarlett.
Yes.
Oh, Scarlett Johansson. That's right.
But you didn't get Wimbledon.
Battle of the Sexes.
Wimbledon. Who's in Wimbledon again?
You just
Kristen
said
Dunst.
Kirsten Dunst.
Oh, that's that one. Okay, sorry.
Kirsten Dunstan.
Dunst. I'm fucked. I'm finished.
All right. Whoever gets this gets the point. The Battle of the Sexes, the lead in Battle of the Sexes.
Can
the
I
movie
please-
about Billie Jean King.
Can I please ask a question? When did Battle of the Sexes, when was that
Early
released?
2000s?
In the last 10 years. Steve Carell is the male lead.
Oh.
And this
Sigourney Weaver.
No, not Sigourney.
I'm gonna say, like-
she is arguably the greatest actor in the world.
She is.
She is.
If you go by Oscars. Came out in 2017. Battle of the Sexes.
If you go by Oscars.
We're just currently 40-15. Should we keep our eyes here?
Yeah, set point, Sinner.
Oh, 2 set points.
Give us time to think about Battle of the
Have
Sexes.
a think, have a think.
Who's winning Oscars?
Lock in the set point.
Oscars.
I can't even picture it.
The Oscars was a massive clue.
Oh, first
Done. First set, 6-3.
Demon all serving for the second.
Do you just hear the lull over the crowd? I mean, there's obviously
It's such a lull.
some Sinner supporters.
Yeah, but you can barely hear them. Like
There are some.
there's maybe 3, 4.
Here's another clue.
Quiz is almost as exciting as the match. I rate that.
But it could be, you know, not a nice compliment.
But that I'm taking it as a compliment. I'm taking it as a compliment, to be honest.
Okay, great.
Only positive energy. We only receive positive energy.
The quiz is less one-sided. Okay.
All right.
Battle of the Sexes.
No, last night's quiz was
Anyone
so
in the chat
exciting.
want to take a guess?
Because you won.
Can we have
Exactly.
Can we have the actress's hair color?
Here, no, that'll give it away. Here is a trick hint, a cryptic hint. She is cousins of The Rock.
Cousins of The Rock.
A trick hint.
Angelina Jolie.
A red
Incorrect.
herring. Oscars.
I don't know.
Yeah, I got nothing. I'm actually drawing blanks.
Cousins of The Rock.
Who's a cousin
A
of The Rock?
superstar, A-list actor with multiple Oscars. Come on.
Oh my goodness. Come on, Emma Stone, because you said rock.
Yes, Louis.
Ah.
Great job by you.
Is that actually?
Oh, and that's why we'd give it away because she's got redhead.
Yes.
Is that an actual thing, Beat? Cousin of The Rock?
Oh, I meant it
The
positive.
follow-up, I meant it positive. Yeah.
Thanks, Jannik.
Sorry I doubted you.
Yeah, negative energy on this side of the screen, but I'm all positive.
Thank you. Oh, I love seeing your supportive comments. That's beautiful.
I love just like getting to read the comments. It's the best. Okay, next question.
But what about the synergy that we were on just then? I read what you were going at.
Picked up what he put down.
Synergy tonight.
Shout out to you, Jannik, Devashar.
Devashar.
All right, let's see if you can get this one, Jannik, and Elle, and Louis, and Ben. Question 9.
Thank you.
Name the 2 Grand Slams Venus Williams never won.
Come on.
Yes.
She has definitely won Wimbledon several times.
Correct.
And she has also won the US Open. I'm going to say she's never won the Aussie and the French.
Correct.
Way to break it down, man.
Thank you. I mean, what else am I going to do? We have 5 hours here.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, apparently we've got a set
I
time
like how
now.
you're telling us it's 5 hours.
No, I have faith that the demon's going to push him, okay? I want to be here till midnight again.
Okay, next.
Oh, it'll go beyond midnight.
Also, what's the punishment tonight? What do we think?
FaceTime call, so
FaceTime
good.
call again? Okay,
It's so good.
beautiful.
I told you guys, like, I had people texting me last night saying, "Do you try to call me?"
Yeah, were there
My
continual
coach
follow-ups?
was hilarious. My coach was just like, "You butt dial me." Like, I have a missed call. Hope the AO's going well. I was like, he would have been a funny guy to have a bit of a chat to, because he's such a serious guy. It's serious from like as you approach him. His body language is quite intense, and he's tall as well. So he's like 6'5", 6'6", or something like that. Bald head, like intense guy. Used to play for old school like Aussie national indoor volleyball team. Serious banter, hard ass of a coach. Like doesn't take any crap. If you don't try in like the slightest, he just picks up the ball and spikes it at you.
I love it.
It would have been a very interesting phone call.
I was really disappointed. I thought I wanted him. I wanted us to call him. I was sad that he didn't
Disappointing.
answer. Yeah.
I'm glad with the person we actually got a hold of. Mike Westjob, thank you so much. Made me sound like a superstar. All right,
let's go.
Hit us, Bede.
Question 10. Name the 2 Grand Slams Leighton Hewitt never won.
Come on.
Yes.
It's a stab in the dark.
Come on. Okay, so he has won. I feel like he's won Wimbledon. Has he not won? He hasn't won the French, and he hasn't won. Has he won the Australian Open?
You said it earlier.
No, but that was just like Grand Slam winners in general.
Gonna need you to lock in an answer there,
He
Louis.
has not won the Aussie and the French.
Correct. Louis.
Stress. As if the stress of the game isn't enough for you, mate.
Yeah.
All right, next question. Whose voice is this?
Oh, jeez.
Friends, that's for sure. But we know each other so well. The chance I have is I always try to practice with the top player, the best player, and I practice many times with him. So for sure, I can always learn from the #1 player.
As your Arthur Phils.
Was that Arthur Fee?
Fee? L. Arthur Fee?
Incorrect.
Oh, but that was such
That's
a good
guess.
one.
That was a good guess.
I was French as well.
Is it Humbert?
Wrong.
Oh.
Humbert.
Okay. No, I'm not going to give a hint because Louis is way too much in front.
Way too much. What's he on, like 5-2-2?
Any? You want to take a stab, Louis?
Give it
That's
a go.
fair. No, I'll pass this time round. Thanks.
Oh, that's such a charity. It's just like, that's right. Like, they're not going to catch me anyway, sort of answer.
That was the voice of Stanislas Wawrinka.
Oh.
Oh, duh.
Oh, duh. How did we not get that?
Australian Open champion. Question 12. What is the name of Roger Federer's wife?
Oh, I don't know.
Come on.
Yes, Louis.
Mirna?
Wrong, but extremely close.
Oh, I know it.
What, Morena? Or something.
Come on, Ben.
I actually don't know.
Ellie.
Morena Federer.
Yes, Ellie.
Mariana.
Attention.
Oh, and this is the first break point.
Go Demon! Go Demon! Oh!
And Sinner's broken again. First
Is
game,
it
second
Mariana?
The answer is Mirka. Mirka Federer. Question 13.
He has
What
two sets of
colour
twins.
outfit is Maddie Keys wearing at this year's Australian Open?
Ellie!
Yes, Ellie.
Bede wanted you to get that so bad. Yes,
Like
Ellie!
a like a dark, like murky, greeny blue color. It's like a dark teal.
That is a very
Come
vague
on!
answer.
Come on! Come on!
Yeah, Louis.
It's more like a tennis ball yellow.
No, I'll accept Ellie's answer.
It was a darky, murky, some color, one of these.
And she has a visor on. And she has a visor on.
Correct.
I could have said anything and just like, that would have been close as well.
All right.
Based on that answer.
These next two questions are worth 2 points.
Yes.
Question 14. Who is Steffi Graf's husband?
Come on!
Yes.
Agassi?
Yes.
I was nervous there.
Couldn't tell.
Ben, you're losing again.
Sounds about right.
This last question is worth 5 points. Who was Roger Federer sponsored by after his partnership with Nike came to an end? Come on, Ben.
Ben, wasn't it his own brand? Oh! No, it wasn't his own brand.
It was,
Oh, Ben?
Yes, Ben.
Uniqlo?
Correct!
Yeah, he went left field to play everything, yeah. I'd wear Uniqlo as well, they're so comfy.
All right, do you know what that means?
Oh, good.
Ben has escaped the FaceTime hell. And now Elle is the one who has to give up her phone to Louis Hansen.
Welcome to the trenches.
Welcome. This is what it's all about.
Oh, this is actually exciting. Okay, wait.
Attention just permeated across Bluezone, quite like
All right.
the somber crowd at Rod Laver at the moment.
Are you ready?
And obviously Ben and I will be side by side.
Of course.
Because we're in this together.
I don't.
Well, you like scroll.
Great.
I like the idea of like a, and it just.
Great. I am going to do one thank you so much. Are we ready? Are we ready at home? Who are we going to be calling?
2, 1.
And we're off. Oh, I won't show the full contact list on camera.
So are you doing the thing and then I'll do the...
Yeah. So I've done
okay, cool.
the
and
swipe.
If we get a no, then we swap roles.
Of course.
Cool. All right, cool.
Of course.
Who
have we stumbled upon, Ben?
You know what letter we landed on? This is the best. J.
J. Which is... J, I feel like, is very notorious.
It's just notorious. That's it. Notorious.
It's notorious for people you've come across in the DMs before.
It's notorious of my DM activity. I need to see it.
There's always a J.
Jake.
I'm scared for you. I'm scared for you.
It's the first J on the list.
Do you want me to be so for real right now?
Totally.
Got no clue who it is.
Fantastic.
FaceTime.
No, I think it's no.
Ben is going to FaceTime him as
I'm passing it.
we
I'm passing
speak.
it. I'm passing
Okay,
it.
she is allowed 2 passes.
I'm passing it.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I'm scared it's like a hinge. Like
Yeah, no, but that's what's so exciting.
I'm going to go back to the top and do the same thing.
Great.
Okay. We're back on JR.
We are, okay. Ben has just scrolled, and now I have stumbled upon, okay, firstly, it stresses me out how you have no last names. It is truly just like a sea of just first name, first name, first name, first name. So we don't even know who this person is, but it's Luke.
Pass.
Oh. So no, but now, your scroll.
Oh, okay.
But now she can't pass.
Great. And Ben is calling this third and final
So
contestant.
did you go back to the top?
Oh, sorry, I'll go.
Maybe go to B because we might go further down and
Do
get
you know
some more.
what? I might start from Z and
Oh, I
scroll
like
up
that.
the other way.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Are we ready?
Go. Thank you, Jack Rayner. We love you as well.
Will we stumble upon Jack Draper
I
in the contact list?
Can you imagine?
Okay, we've gone. I'll just do it again for fun. Great.
The letter B. I love, like you said, the one namers.
Oh, there
Billy.
could be a Matt in there.
Can I read it?
It just says Billy. Like,
Yeah.
It says
There's
Billy.
nothing to read.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? Oh, are you stressed?
Oh, you know what? That you can ring Billy.
You know Billy?
FaceTime Billy.
We're FaceTiming Billy. Ben missed out on the FaceTiming privileges last night, so I'm excited that this is now
How am I going to roll this?
time to show.
Got to think about how we play this.
All right.
You gonna need the mic?
It's most likely. I know a few Billies, and they're all like little.
Well,
Like,
now it's gone from like you can call to I think it is.
I know a bunch of Billies, and I think they're all.
Oh! I hit the wrong button.
So Ben, what's your plan of attack with Billy?
No, you know what? It's going to be like a, hey, I found this phone. This is the first contact that I was able to get access to.
Great. And who is she? And also just like tell me a bit about her.
Yeah. Hey, like just try to track her down.
Yeah,
like-
can you give me your? Okay, yeah.
Also in full AO studio lights behind you.
Is that coming through?
Yeah. Excellent.
I want to see who picks up.
Hey, is this Billy?
Yep.
Hey, Billy, how are you, man? I just found this phone. Not sure of who owns it, but you are 100% watching the show in the background, aren't you? No. Big bash.
It's on that TV over there.
Mate, just wondering if you know who owns this phone, just the number of this call. We haven't been able to track down anyone whatsoever.
It's Ellie.
Ellie is like
Reyes.
Ellie Reyes. Okay, what does she do? Do you know if I can like find a way to contact her or get her device back to her?
Some guy from the Australian Open. He's on Ellie's phone.
Are you gonna help me out yet or what?
What'd I say?
Mate, there was nothing mentioned about phone a friend. I'm talking to Billy, right? Billy, you're at the top of the contact list, mate. You're in the emergency contacts. This is the first one that I could call. So, I just need to know if you can help me because, obviously, I feel like if it's Ellie Reyes, like the Ellie Reyes, then maybe she probably needs a phone. I mean, I think her phone's her life, right?
It's kind of a job.
It is kind of her job. Well, yeah, anyway. So, do you know another way we could track it down, mate? Like I said, you're the emergency contact. Obviously, we need your support here.
No clue.
Mate, you've gone real quiet and shy. Is there something going on between you two, or?
No.
No? G'day, mate. So, do you
What's
guys,
up, Fabian?
do you even like or know Ellie, or is this like just a random number? What's the connection? Is this like a Hinge thing, or?
Family friend.
Family friend. Yeah, right. Okay.
She sucks though. She's so annoying.
Oh, yeah? Oh, mate, give us a bit of insight. This might actually maybe like narrow it down so we can track it down in a crowd.
Pardon?
Just tune this out. Yeah, just wondering if we can like give us a bit more insight, like maybe I don't know, some sort of personality traits or something. That, you know, why she suck? It's a bit of an interesting comment.
She's too loud.
Oh, mate, preach.
Are you seriously have that problem with me, Billy?
It was pretty obvious.
Was it that bad?
It's so funny though because I heard us in the background. They've got two TVs going. There's Big Bash on one, and then there's like us in the
Has your
background.
mum got it
I
on?
could hear my echo. That's why I was like, hang on a second.
Hi, Emma. I lost a game and they had to FaceTime someone and then they said Billy and I was like, I have like so many god brothers named Billy, but I do this thing where I don't never save with the last name.
And that's so stressful.
So I didn't know if it was Billy Taylor, like I didn't know who.
So
and I was like, yeah, just call the Billy.
The Billy.
Call the Billy.
The Billy. And then
It was pretty obvious though.
Well, I wasn't
Yeah,
What?
Mum was like, who's this? Who's calling you?
What gave it away?
It was too gullible.
Why was it so obvious? Like, what gave
Maybe
it away?
the big Bluezone sign in the
You're
back.
not a great actor.
I'm not. I know I'm not. I know I'm terrible, mate. Like, I'm not an actor. Full stop.
Say hi to the stream.
Hey.
Hey.
Do you have any words of wisdom?
Not really.
Mate, who's your barber?
There's Damo.
Get someone that's better at acting.
Yeah, okay. We'll take that on board. Love you.
I couldn't care less. I'm not an actor, so.
Love you.
Thanks, Billy. Appreciate
Say
your
love
fun,
you
mate.
back.
Oh.
Love you too.
Okay,
there you
good.
go.
Bye.
Bye.
He was so
Wowee.
cute. He was so cute. He was like, what? It's kind of her job. So, wow.
So the Demon has just held. Was obviously down 2-love in the second set. But I mean, surely that's a bit of a relief to just get a hold on the board early in the set, 2-1. Still looking down the barrel of a break.
See him, he just had a little moment then. It was like a bit of a, all right, thinking about space, just sort of recentering.
All the things.
Look at the marks that are on the ball.
Actually, guys, I was at like this pop-up of an AO shop and they're selling used balls at the AO shop. It doesn't say which like player. I think you have to ask the staff, but there's used match balls.
Well, it honestly makes so much sense though, like the rate at which the balls are changed.
They're still
and I mean,
good.
We aren't the professional players, and they're still incredible balls. They're obviously after
that
being
glide.
hit at such an incredible pace for a few games, they would feel the difference. But for
It's
us,
still-
for the general folk, they're great balls.
But yeah, they have the 2025 on them as well.
Yes.
Like the official, so yeah, that makes it the official ball.
Yeah.
And the DNA of the players.
All the things.
Some sweat. Some remnants.
Blood, sweat, and tears into those tennis balls.
Oh, they're doing YMCA in Rod Laver.
YMCA.
So Ben, if you're the Demon now,
Thank you.
and you're up against an impenetrable Sinner, what do you do?
I'm going for it. I'm going for my shots. Like, you just can't be in your shell. Like, when the Demon's on and he's defending everything, you've got to back it up with your offensive game as well. I think. Because it's purely a mental battle. Because he's everywhere. Like, Demon's touching everything, but it's the... Like, you look at Sinner's shot choices, he'll feed it down the middle, then he'll push perimeter, and that's where he catches Demon out, and it's an easy put away for his shot after that. I feel like that's been most of his points so far.
Yeah.
I like that move though. Hey, like
That was great.
The pressure up the net, just showing Sinner something else.
Offensive, moving towards the net.
Yeah.
But you're right though.
There you
I
go.
mean,
And
like
a bit of fire there as well.
at this point, the Demon truly has nothing to lose because Sinner is continuing to play out of this world. But I completely agree with you. I mean, at this current state, playing, he's great at the defense, our Demon.
Yeah. Oh, Demon with the defense.
Demon with the defense. But seeing him apply some more pressure onto Sinner and wanting to move forward, I think is a really great play.
Yeah, agreed. I'd love to see him break back right now. And I think he'll actually ask for a little bit of love from the crowd if he does. Oh, jeez. That is right on the corner.
Oh.
Oh,
That's the big rotation reveal.
Hey, that photo was taken last year in Juvie.
Wow, Beat is back.
Beat is back. Beat's in the men's room at the moment, and will return with no idea that was shown.
Well, we're going to have to play this back on YouTube, of course.
Yeah, and he can see that his beautiful mugshot made an appearance.
Exactly.
I want to preface that by saying it's not actually much gold.
Is everyone happy with their accreditation photos?
Mine low-key serves.
Yours does. Mine does too, I can't lie.
Yours does serve. Are you happy with your cred photo?
Yeah, I haven't had professional headshots taken, so I was happy with the selfie.
It was a fine selfie.
It's definitely something I probably should look into.
He's like, I stood on a white wall and I smoked.
It was wide enough.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
Because like rarely when it comes to accreditation, like I mean for in my experience, have I been given the opportunity to submit my own headshots? So I was like, oh, this is my one time to submit all of my highly polished acting headshots.
Well,
you got to.
You got to.
You got to.
I actually was just thinking then, did I have a choice? But I have a feeling that they would have just asked my mother manager, and she would have just sent that photo because it's like my headshot.
Well, she knew it was the shot.
She said, she serves in this, and she's looking profesh.
She's a manager for a reason.
She's a manager for a reason because she knew I had to serve, but also serve.
Serve professionally.
Yeah. Serve in all the ways.
And also be a bit approachable.
If Jannik played left-handed, could Demon all win?
Hey, Louis. You know what I love the most about you? How expressive you are.
See? Wait, I'm going to cry.
Oh.
Like little like.
Hey, there we go.
Play.
See, but you just get it.
Bede gets it. Oh.
You get me, and that's what's important.
You are so animated. It's the best.
This was only in the first 5 minutes.
That's
of the
brilliant.
stream.
I'm actually not even going to lie right now. I need to go to the ladies' room.
That's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Hot potato.
Hot potato, hot potato.
You'll be missed.
Oh. Okay. I'll be super speedy, delicious. I need to go to the loo.
She's had enough. She said, right.
Or is it? Wait, what time is it? Curfew?
I just,
Curfew last night. That was so. I was so sad.
It was so like I gotta go. Yeah. Oh, bye already.
Shall we fix up that third angle? I think that's great.
We got Jad back on the couch.
We have Jad in the couch.
Oh, Kevin!
Couch. Oh, Kevin's here.
Hey, Kevin, how are you, mate? Voiceover.
Where's Fernando?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm here. Sorry. I'm here. No. Oh, this is a fun game. Oh, you're quite agile. Great. Okay, cool. That's good to know.
They gave up because they were behind. They goes. Oh.
That's good to know though. Which one's our?
So this is like our core one in the middle here. That's on camera right now though. But then we've got our triple shot and then individual cameras, whatever else.
Amazing.
On that, from whatever platform you are viewing from, we really hope that the watch party is viewed as it is sold. So at home, you've got your TV, your main device with the main match, Demon Sinner doing their thing, quarterfinal. Number 4, isn't it? Number 4. And then you've got us on a separate screen. iPad, laptop, phone, another TV even, depending on how you roll at home. But that is the idea of the watch party. We want you guys to feel like at home, that you're on the couch with us. We're cheering on our boy, Alex de Minaur, or unless you're a Jannik Sinner fan, there might be a bit of a pillow fight that happens or whatever else. But we want you guys tuning in and enjoying the laughs, the fun, the expressions of
the many expressions. But I feel like that's the best way to enjoy the Bluezone, right? You've got the tennis up on the big screen,
100%.
and then you have us yapping in your ear.
That's
Just
it.
an arm's throw away.
Yeah, and if it is a phone and you do get frustrated with us, please don't throw us. Oh, welcome back.
Oh, that.
Fernando? Is that
Fernando.
Fernando, right?
Fernando famously jumped onto the couch last night. And God, isn't he funny?
You had a great chat with us last night.
Isn't he? He's very expressive as well. That's my guy.
He's just always happy to be here.
He's climbing up the rankings.
Fernando is?
Yep.
Yeah, Fernando is on the dating apps.
I think I'm nailing.
We discovered last night. And he's playing the field.
Hey,
sorry. Let's please change the conversation. We were not just gossiping about El Rey. Fernando, single and ready to mingle. See, that's what I like to see. It's 2025. Put yourself out there.
The ball is in their court.
Wow.
Tennis puns.
We are quite big with the puns tonight.
Tennis puns on a tennis show.
Go figure. Bit windy outside, El.
Wow.
Funny.
Oh, Jad.
Oh, demon! Seven unforced errors in this set to Jannik Sinner's 3.
And now we see another break point for the double break in the second set.
Come on, mate. Like, go for your shots, but back... Oh, he framed it.
Oh, this is a stressful time. I love sitting here on the couch and I love commentating these matches with you both. But wow, there are some stressful moments.
Big one.
This is stressful though.
But this is so fun. Like, I feel like this is what I do at home with my parents when I put on the AO. Like, we talk through it and we do this.
Yeah.
So it's so cool that we have an avenue to do this with the AO. Like, this is just so fun.
It's amazing.
It's just amazing. It's an awesome sauce, if you will.
It's awesome sauce if you will.
If you will.
If you may.
If you'll allow me.
But it's exactly right. And I guess that's why it's so fun to have us on your tablets while you're watching the tennis, because you can just feel like you're joining in on the conversation as well. Especially if you're commenting. I want to see that comment section. I mean, it's been flowing all night, which I love.
It actually has been. The comment section is our favourite part, so keep it going. We want to see all your comments. We love it.
All the compliments.
All the comments.
Yeah, another break point. Oh.
I wouldn't be happy if I was Demon All right now.
Do you think it's because, look, Demon, our
Jake,
guy...
I'm ready for a 5-setter.
Lock it in, Jack Rayner. With obviously a Demon All win, for sure.
Because
Manifesting.
Our Demon is known to be very consistent, right, on the court. Obviously, he's missing a few shots at the moment. Do you think that is the stress of the occasion? Do you think he's feeling like he has to kind of overexert himself because of his opponent across the net?
Do you think it's a Jannik curse?
It's just like you feel as though Jannik, who is obviously the #1 player in the world and is playing so incredibly well, I wouldn't be surprised if Demon felt as though he would have to... Yeah, there we go! But you feel like he has to step up and apply a bit more pressure, perhaps.
It's a scenario, you touched on it earlier, Lou. He's got nothing to lose. Just go. I think, yeah, like he cuts out the unforced errors and it's a whole different conversation. But now, like on that particular rally, he kept Jannik Sinner on his back foot.
Yeah. It's almost like you either win big or you lose big. But if you play in the middle ground, Jannik will just eat you up.
So many factors though, right? Like first time quarterfinalist here at the AO. He's the last Aussie in the singles kicking around.
Yeah.
He's versing the world #1, it's a 9-0 head-to-head record. Like all these little things that are floating around, it's figuring out how you channel the right things to get the job done, which is you just never know at this level because we will never get there.
Yeah.
Guys, I think you've been missing out on me this whole time, showing how much I miss Jad. And I miss him so much. But he's here!
Jad!
Jad!
Hey! Lewis.
What's up, brother?
Jad!
I miss you guys. Ben, Lewis, I haven't met you yet, but I heard you're doing an incredible job just stroking the couch.
Stroking the couch. Exactly. Look, I could never replace you. I'm sad that you're not here beside us. It'd be lovely if you were here.
Can you imagine that dynamic, Jad?
It would have been brilliant.
Guys, I want to say how grateful I am for that little miss you sign. I love it. It's my favourite.
So good.
Can I ask, what is the backstory behind this photo?
It's when I launched my restaurant, but how did you guys even get that photo?
That's the social media team. You know who they are.
you can't doubt the powers of the AO.
I'm so impressed. I am so impressed. You guys have absolutely been slaying. You know, you did overtime last night with that excellent match, Alcaraz versus Djokovic.
So
what a
good.
match, guys.
Dude, that was insane.
And
What
then
a match.
I had bedtime curfew, but like, you know, they slayed.
Yeah, Jad, it was my first night on the clock. I wasn't prepared for the midnight finish, but obviously it was so exciting that I couldn't pass up the opportunity to sit back and watch Djokovic and Alcaraz, which, as we were saying, could have been the final.
Could have.
Let's be honest.
Could have. It was quality,
Guys,
man.
do you want to see what I'm? Do you want to see what I'm doing right now?
I was
Do you wanna have a
literally about
Yes.
to say, like, how's your midnight finishes going?
Yeah, show us what
That
you're
sort of
doing.
stuff.
Show us what you're doing.
look? Have a look.
Mansour.
Have a look. Salo.
Hi.
What's up?
Are you getting a foot massage?
Oh, you guys are. Oh, foot massage. Put the
proper foot massage. Mansour's next to me, head of content.
Oh, hey, Mansour, Louis stole your water bottle.
How about Sid?
You are not real.
Sid, do you guys remember Sid?
Oh, what's
You are
up,
getting
Sid? Hey, Sid, give us a flex, man. Big dog.
This
Hey,
is
do you want
not
to say hello to
real.
my friends?
Hello.
Tell them what we've been doing all day. Tell them.
Yep.
Tell them what we've been doing all day.
Yes. You are crazy today.
What have you been doing all day? Yes, you are crazy.
Yes, you are crazy. You are
Direct
crazy. Yes.
quote from the Bali hospitality staff.
Yes, you are crazy
Crazy
today.
today.
So let me give you a rundown on my day, right?
Hit us.
I know there's a huge match right on, like we're watching it now. Man, oh, sorry, there's, all right. So what we've been doing, we woke up, we went for a 5K run.
Ugh.
Yeah, so did
I
I.
know.
There's not much of a party the
Yeah.
night before by the sounds of things then.
Elle, I must say, I'm really loving your hair and your top tonight.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
I'm
And
sad
the
you couldn't see.
courtside-
I know you wanted to see my hair, but it's a bit frizzy anyway.
No, I love it like that. I love it like that.
Thanks, Jad.
And the courtside jumper. And Lewis is in the orange there, just making sure he stands out. I love that.
Always.
Exactly. You got to hit them with the statement colour, Jad.
100.
So, 5K run.
Yep.
Then we got back, came to the villa, chilled for a little bit. Then we played a 2-hour paddle game.
Putting.
Right.
Putting.
Paddle.
Oh, paddle.
Paddle. Guess who won?
You.
Sid.
Nah, he didn't win.
What?
I beat Sid. Yes,
Oh,
I beat
Sid. Tell Sid to eat your words. Eat your words, Sid.
Eat your words, man. The most annoying day of my life.
I bet you as well, Jad would have not shut up about
Jad's
it.
still not shutting up
Tell him,
about
Sid,
it.
grab the phone.
Hey, Sid, tell
Grab
him.
the phone and tell him. Grab the phone and tell him about how good the game is. Can you pass it to
These
Sid?
poor masseuses.
I am
This is not real.
I'm screaming that
Sid,
they're getting
paint us a
massaged.
picture. Paint us a picture of your loss.
So I don't know what happened. I don't know whether or not he was like playing overtime at the AO and getting a bunch of lessons, but very much lifted. The level was completely different. He played with a guy that was somewhat carrying him. I would say that, but he played really, really well. So it's also his buck. So I'm glad he kind of won it.
Was there a kind of like incentivizers, liquid courage sort of conversation before you guys took to the court?
Good question.
We were talking about it all morning. It actually got pretty heated at breakfast. He was like, I'm a better player. You've been going on like live TV on the Bluezone talking about the fact that I'm not a good player. And I
He
feel
was
like
trying to psych you out and it worked.
Oh, he got in your head, man.
Yeah, he got in my head. He was pretty resentful about the whole thing, but hey, he actually lifted on the court. So, yeah, great job, Jad.
Hey, you're a great friend as well, acknowledging the space
Maybe he
you're
let
in.
him win because it's his buck.
It's the Bucks party. Like,
Oh, is it your Bucks?
Hey,
It's Jad's
Elle,
buck.
Oh, it's Jad's
Elle, I
Bucks.
think you're onto something.
Just go with that.
Wait, if you should roll with that now, because that'll just
Wink,
fire
wink.
him up again.
Yeah. I mean, apparently we're supposed to play every day for the next week, so...
Have fun with that.
Yeah.
Keep us updated.
100%.
Oh, wow.
Keep us updated.
Sinner is up 5-1, second set.
Oh, no. Demon's
it's a
shaking
huge
his
game.
head. Are you guys watching it?
Show him the game.
Yeah, we've got the game on, guys, as well. And I think Jad wants to give you a bit of a tour of the villa.
All right.
Oh, amazing.
That could be
Oh,
cool.
okay, let's
That could
go.
be cool.
Wait, is he going to get up from his masseuse chair or...
It's a tough life.
Oh, me when I have to get out of my massage to take them for a tour of my private villa.
Guys,
That's also me.
do you know we have a flood in our villa?
A flood.
A slide.
A slide.
Slide?
Yes.
No, we actually have a slide in our villa.
Go down it
All
right
right,
now.
go, get up and go down the slide now.
We're going to go down the slide. Mansour, head of content. We're going to make sure he redeems himself. Hang on, ladies. Can we take 5 minutes? 5 minutes.
You have a
5 minutes
slide?
pause.
Wait, guys, they don't care. You're paying them by the minute or the hour anyways. They're like, yeah, sure.
Have a look at this, right? Have a look at this. I'm not going to even show you a quarter of the villa, but have a look at this, right?
Are these? So this is your villa, and you've got the masseuse coming into your villa.
Oh, we've got like three butlers, 2 security guards. This is our we got 2 chefs working full time.
What?
This is our slide.
It's like you're in a hotel. That's a...
No, it's our own villa. Like the
This is
7
amazing.
bedrooms here.
Go up. Up.
That's a shopping centre.
Exactly. Wait, up the slide, come on. I mean, up the stairs, down the slide.
Into the pool.
All right, we'll get Sid going
Wait,
down
who's
the
at the
slide.
top now?
Sid's
Yeah.
doing it. Sid's doing it.
Sid.
Go.
All right, rating
Go,
out of 10
Sid.
for style.
He's going down the slide.
He's got to land on the flamingo.
I'm so jealous.
Maybe, what is it? Oh my gosh.
That is a good...
This is,
Whoa!
You know what that is? This looks like the
Nice.
house like you design in Minecraft when you're like 10 and you're like, this is what my
How was
future
it?
house to look like.
Was it fast?
Are you covering the
Jad,
camera?
you have to go
because
do
of,
it. Jad, please go do it. We want you to do it.
Should I go do it?
Yeah, go do it. Go phone.
Sid will hold the phone. Sid will hold the phone in the pool. I'll make my way up. No, hold it in the pool.
Look at that place, man.
Amazing work.
That is a
I'm
place.
gonna go up.
That's a place for
That's
sure.
a place.
Hey, Sid,
a place.
how deep is the pool? Like, if the slide is not working for whatever reason, in the balcony...
I'm about
and-
180 and I'm standing, so it's not that deep.
So it's the right depth for Jad.
I like the flamingo.
Yeah. There's a flamingo, there's a banana somewhere as well.
Sid, put the flamingo at the bottom of the slide for Jad.
Yeah, you can jump onto it.
Dad, do you reckon you can land on the flamingo?
Oh, yes.
Hey, Ben, this is a safety hazard. This is completely on you.
Why is it safety? It's a blow-up air bird.
Should I hold it for him?
Yeah.
All right, ready? Yeah, we're
I think you're
ready.
in the danger zone, Sid.
Meanwhile, the demon, 5-2. He
Demon
holds.
staying alive. Demon
He's on the
staying
board.
alive. All right, let's
He's
go,
on the
Jad.
board.
Can they see it?
We can see him. We can see him.
Yeah. Let's go, Dad.
Go, Jad.
Get a
Go,
running start.
Jad. Go, Jad. Go, Jad. Go, Jad. Go, Jad.
Go.
Dad.
Is there nerves required for this flamingo bit?
Oh my gosh.
Is that a goal?
Whoa! Oh, he's fine. He went underneath it. There was some speed.
Oh my God, that was quick. That was quick.
This is the best ever. Oh, we're so glad you're having a good time.
Yeah, unreal, man. How good. There we go. Is it,
Oh,
we got a
replay, we got a replay.
Jeez. lovely. How good. Man, hey, congratulations, dude. Looks like you're having a ripper time. Enjoy the rest of that box. I know you will. Make good choices. And we'll talk to you again soon, legend.
Lovely to
Tell
meet
what, guys,
you.
I'm having the time of my life here, but I wish I was with you guys on the couch right now. I've got massive FOMO.
Hey, 2026, baby, just
You
around
know
the
what?
corner.
Next time, we will all of us go to the villa, and you can stay on the couch.
Good idea.
Awesome, yeah. Hey, how about we do a Bluezone Villa edition?
Bluezone Villa edition.
That's what yeah, that's a great idea.
You know what? Let's
That's a great
let's
idea.
put a pin in that for 2026.
Come on.
Come on.
Lewis, I can't wait. Lewis, I can't wait to meet you. Elle, you look spectacular as usual. Ben, I'm loving your vibe. You guys, I'm so proud of you guys. We're having the Bluezone live cross here. Rip it up.
Give us a chookers before we sign you off.
Chookers!
Chookers!
Bye, see you,
Jad.
legend.
Bye.
Bye.
That was
What a
sick.
king.
That was
Missing
sick.
him.
What place?
The 3 security guards actually made me laugh.
The 2 chefs.
The 2 chefs is brilliant.
Sorry, the pan around to the phone and everyone's getting a foot massage.
The pin to the phone is just the masseuse, and she's like,
It's just ridiculous. They walk. I thought they were in like a massage parlor, and then they walk out and like Yeah, it just opens out to what looks like a hotel foyer courtyard or
Fantastic.
something.
What a great way to spend your bucks. I love it.
I want a slide. Are you kidding?
No, I think that's like what the AO should implement for 2026, like a pool and a slide.
Haven't they got up at the kids zone? They've got like a water slide zone.
I
sort
think
of
they
thing?
do, but I haven't seen it. Is it there?
I want to talk to Craig because I think I have ideas. We're talking
Hey,
about
Charlie.
we're talking about expanding for next year. I'm thinking a slide from the top of Rod Laver into the Bluezone.
Ooh, I like that.
I don't ask for much.
No, that's not heaps.
Yeah.
Like when you think about it, like, is there a pool in Bluezone or are we landing like
Thank
tile?
you. Craig, return my calls. I have so many ideas. I just want to
Speaking
take you
of
out for a
Craig-
coffee.
No, speaking of Craig, just really quickly, Craig took a photo of me with a piece of paper.
Set points.
Oh, 3 set points.
Oh. Took a photo of me holding up a sign, something about Jack Draper, and he said, I will show him. Do you think you showed him?
Absolutely.
Do I have those pieces of paper?
Absolutely.
Is that maybe why he looked at me like that
I'm
in the
holding
lobby?
space.
I'm holding space. I'm holding space for this, this second set.
And that is second set done. Sinner is now leading 6-3, 6-2.
Look, do we think this will become a 5-setter and Demon All will come back? Stranger things have happened.
Aussie flags in the chat. Aussie flags only in the chat. Demon horns, demon emojis, everything. Alex
Bless
Demon All. Chuck a bull in there as well if you want to.
Thank you.
I'm going to post my Instagram story because I'm scared that the match will be over. Saying that we're on.
Not scared. Me when I'm scared the match will be over.
10 unforced errors to 6.
You know what? I see this and I look at the 3-6, the 2-6, and I'm just not feeling good. Like I want to feel good, but I don't. You know, do you understand what I'm saying? Like
Yeah, the scoreboard's not friendly.
it's not friendly. It's not giving me what I wanted for Alex Demon All tonight.
Well, here's some highlights here. You just see, like, Sinner's just is working that perimeter so well.
Don't forget to have your 2 screens going. Ben's been the CEO of reminding everyone. So you
Untouchable.
take the wheel.
We got the wheel again?
Tell them what they have to do. Oh, is this your Instagram story?
I just need to let the people know that
Do you have a link?
I'm here.
Do you have a link?
I'm just saying live on AO socials. They know the drill, socials, the app, all the
You're
fun
so real.
places.
Okay, yeah.
They get it.
Post.
Yeah. We're live, that's right. YouTube, socials, AO official website. But the format of the Bluezone, you know what it's like. We want you guys watching the game and we want you guys to feel like we're watching the game on your couch with you, hanging out. So grab your second device, whether it's an iPhone, tablet, laptop, whatever it may be, get it next to you. Sit us on the couch next to you as well. Tune in for this third set that the Demon needs to get up and about. I love that sign there. But yeah, thank you so much if you are tuning in as well. Drop us a comment, drop us a line. We want to see and hear where you're viewing from. We've had people from all around the world. We've had Greece, Philippines, Lebanon as well, where Jat was on site. All the screens as well, 255, your local broadcasters from all around the world. El Rey smells funny. There she stopped. Yeah, gotcha.
Ben's got one hair that's standing up.
That's fine, alfalfa. Eat it up.
Do you want me to tuck it in?
No, I don't even know what's going on.
No, you actually fixed it and then you did that.
It's fine. It's like a bit of a style. Oh.
Ooh.
Is that one hair still up? Is that what I see in the light? It's just all to the side?
There you go.
There's a lot in this hair right now. Anyway.
You guys, I finally posted my Instagram story. That
Hey, proud of you.
Bluezone.
Proud of you.
Thank you,
You're so
thank you.
brave.
People can do hard things.
No, like, I think we should
If you
acknowledge...
believe, you will succeed.
Exactly.
We should acknowledge your hard work for sure.
Thank
Oh,
you.
hair replay.
Oh, hair replay.
Oh, how's the stare afterwards?
Oh! Fantabulous. Our animated kings. I really want an animated El Rey. Wouldn't she be cute?
She'd be so cute. What would her outfit look like?
Potentially what I'm wearing right now, because it's like cute and pink. You know?
I love that.
Speaking of El Rey, Sabalenka did something earlier which was so El Rey coded. Have a look.
Oh, I'm excited.
Oh.
Oh my god, she's so El Rey coded.
The code. Thank goodness, my people. Jeez, what was she? That's a targeted kick.
No, I feel her. I would have done that. That actually is so El Rey of her. Look at this.
That's great.
Look at this, look at this.
Boom, no fear, no fear.
Duck, duck, duck.
Whoa! Oh, he did well. He did so well. That's a cool room too.
Look, and she had no fear. She said,
He's doing his cross.
I'm going to kick this ball right at you and have fun with that.
That's like an elevated version of what Ben accidentally did yesterday to me. With the ball. Was that yesterday?
Oh. Yeah. There was tension.
That was yesterday. And
it was tangible.
Absolutely unintentional.
Can we have an action replay of that, perhaps?
I don't even know. Have we got that footage?
Have we got that footage?
At some point,
There's
of the
only
ball
one
flying
piece of
at
footage
L.
that I know is
Was
always
that
hanging around.
with the hammer?
I know
I went volleyball just then. I haven't done that in a while. I'll do it again. Do it again. Feeling it. Oh. We're ready.
Yeah, that's
volleyball.
Oh. No, not like that.
Yeah, do it. Hey, keep the elbow straight. Keep them locked out. Oh, lovely. All right.
I'm really scared. I don't trust myself.
I think if we...
I don't trust myself.
There's something kind of expensive there, but...
Just a few really expensive
all the
things I'm
screens.
looking at. Guys, can we do a game where everyone guesses how many cameras we have on us right now?
Oh, that's a really fun game.
Isn't that a good game for our commenting, like, kings, queens, monarchs?
How many cameras are pointing at us right now, and how many screens of information?
We've kind of alluded to it over the past week and a bit as well, haven't we?
But that'll tell us which commenters are
Yeah. Who's
committed.
the loyal fan?
Yeah.
Who have been tuning in.
Yeah.
And have we...
Actually, you know what as well? In your comments, sorry, really quickly, Lou. In your comment as well, number of how many times you watched the show. How many times you've tuned in.
How many cameras, how many screens, and how many times you've tuned in?
Boom, 3 numbers. That's what we need. Hit us.
Homework. Because that was kind of touching on the question I was about to ask. Have you felt the love from some consistent Bluezone tuner-inners?
Like minus like my mum, like for sure. Yeah, you know. She's tuning in every night. I'm aware of that, but we've also seen heaps of commenters that are like, we're back.
Oh, that's so fun.
It's really nice to see. I think it's like so cute when you have a little community, because I think that is so Bluezone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we have that like community of people that are like, you know, I'm gonna come watch my Pookies tonight, and that's who we are, the Pookies of the AO.
And it's some times like this, tough times when Diminor is down, break point.
The Bluekies.
The
Bluekies.
Diminor down, break point in the first game. It's moments like this where you do want to be with your Bluekies. Did you say?
Your Bluekies.
Yeah, because this is a tense moment.
Has anyone in the comments gotten the camera and screens right? I need an update.
Hit some depth, Demon.
Someone guessed 6. Incorrect.
You like, error again on force. See, I was just watching that rally, and I mean, your tennis IQ knowledge, Louis, as well. Like, obviously, the shots are harder to return the deeper and the more perimeter they are. So, like, you're close to the sidelines, close to the baseline. Excuse me. But the ball is sitting up for Sinner into the breadbasket of his forehand, of his backhand, of his shot. And it's just allowing Sinner to be like, well, I'm going to put you here now. I'm going to put you there
speaking
now.
of Sinner, Italian king, and we've got some Italian viewers, we actually got a comment from this lovely, lovely lady.
Adriana.
Buongiorno.
Hey, ciao bella.
Adriana, love you guys. For all the Italian people watching,
Forza Sinner.
could you try and speak our language? Okay, does anyone know Italian?
I just said 4 words. Yeah, ciao bella.
Ciao bella.
Adriana. Buongiorno.
Forza! Is that what they say?
Forza.
Forza!
Si.
I went to Puglia, travelled around Puglia last year, 2024. Wow, that was last year. And I had the most beautiful time. What an incredibly beautiful country Italy is.
Oh,
it's so picturesque. It looks like a postcard.
How was that? It was so incredible, Adriana. Thank you so much for asking. It was quite relaxing. I had come from Amsterdam Pride. So if you could imagine the festivities of Amsterdam Pride.
Amsterdam Pride is like elite.
And then just being able to just relax in
Decompress.
Puglia for a week to decompress with the family, it was bellissimo.
You know where, like in Italy, my favorite parts about like traveling around Italy, it doesn't even have to be a specific place. But like in Milan, for example, like all the sightseeing of Italy is beautiful and you have to do it. It's a must, right? But my favorite thing is just getting dropped off in a small town kind of area and just walking the streets because everything is so, like, it's preserved. All these beautiful buildings and designs are preserved and you're walking
just
through
tells
it. It just
the story,
feels like a movie.
right?
It doesn't even look real.
Yeah, it just tells the story.
Hey, thanks to you too, Adriana.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
Adriana.
That was a lovely conversation to have. I want
Te
to have
amo?
more.
Is that Spanish or is that Italian? Te amo?
Te amo. Te amo.
Te amo?
Te amo is like I love you, but that's, yeah, Spanish.
Oh,
I think.
I want to be having conversations with you all, like the one I just had with Adriana.
You spoke
Get
to
amongst
her.
it in the comment
No,
section.
you spoke to her personally.
I felt that connection. I felt that.
Adriana, where are you from?
Italy.
Italy.
Thank you, but whereabouts in Italy? Like, sorry, that's more the question I was getting at. Is it Rome?
Oh,
Is it Pali?
gosh,
Is it
love
Milan?
to. Third set.
Hey. Hey, yeah, St Kilda. Yeah.
She's
Down
just
that
like,
road.
she's like, yeah, I'm down in Dandenong.
Shout out Dandenong.
Shout out Dandenong.
So, hey, there's some. Okay, those Sinner supporters. I mean, they're very focused at the moment, but yeah,
The red hair, like the orange.
they are
Oh,
very,
the
very
carrot.
excited.
Oh, I do like the carrot costume. I do. I'm quite. Oh my gosh. Wait, I'm kind of obsessed with it.
So, team, what now for the Demon? Obviously, 6-3, 6-2, down 2-love in the third set. Is it a matter of, I don't know, continuing with the game plan that we already have, or switching things up, or just throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks? Because 6-3, 6-2, 2-love.
Okay. I guess working out what.
Just
sorry.
quickly, it's Adriano.
Adriano.
Sorry, Adriano. We love you. Continue.
Sure.
That
was my fault.
Oh, bless you, Adriano.
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 Well, I think if you're a player out there, it's like what's working, what's not. I feel like nothing's working overly well for Demon.
I think he's also got in on his own head. I think like getting to this point in the match where you've played 2 sets and you've lost them both, you're not feeling good.
Yeah.
Like the only way he'd come back is to win the next 3.
Well, that's what we're sort of saying, right? Like you've just got to go, all right, throw everything out the window and just have a crack.
Yeah.
A Huey. Yeah, chuck a Huey.
Chuck a Huey.
Chuck a Huey.
Chuck a Huey.
Does anyone know any Polish?
Yes, Nastrovia.
Nastrovia.
Cheers.
Nastrovia. I like that. Echumeni Elines. I spoke some Greek.
Wowee.
Let's go, Demon, let's go.
It's not looking good.
It's the unforced errors of the Demon.
Witam. What does that mean? Did I just swear on TV?
Hey,
Hi,
guys.
Witam.
Hey,
hello.
babe.
Witam
Know what
is
time
hello
it
in
is?
Polish.
Animal guessing
Game time.
Correct. Animal game.
I was on the money. I was actually just about to suggest that, Bede. We're so connected.
I was thinking either that or Tabble.
We should play mixed doubles. Louis, Hanson.
Yes.
Think of an animal, please.
Last night's was beaver.
Okay, I have one. I'm thinking of it so clearly.
Beautiful. All right. Ellie, Ben, you get 5 questions each. Take them in turns. And let's all as a team try and decipher this beast that Louis thinks.
Is the animal taller than me?
Most animals would be. However, this one is not. You are taller than this animal.
Isn't it yes or no answers, or are you just being...
Sorry. Yeah.
You had your moment then. You
Sorry.
rode with that answer.
That's right. Didn't give away too much anyway.
You can give it to Mayo.
Thank you.
So mayo, of course.
You know me. I just have to give it to Mayo. That's what it's all about here at Bluezone.
Okay, it's smaller than
Mayo
me.
is the,
It's smaller than
one
me.
condiment that doesn't add much flavour
me.
or anything.
So yeah, it's smaller.
Smaller than El Rey.
Everything is...
Narrows it down.
Great question, though. Thank you.
Is your animal a carnivore?
My heart is going to say no.
Would you like to Google it?
I mean, like, do we need the specifics?
Oh,
You know, or is it more of just like a vibe?
Sorry, guys. Break point again, Sinner.
Yannick must be Beaver again. Yannick must be a repeating viewer. We appreciate you. Must be Beaver again.
Oh, yeah, it must be Beaver again.
Oh, Yannick broke him. 3 games.
Yannick
Love, 3rd set.
has now achieved the double break again in the 3rd set.
Unreal scene.
It's so quiet in Rod Laver.
You know what? I unfortunately think this is going to be a quicker game than we expected. But I think Demonor was feeling all right at the start, got discouraged after that first set, and then the second topped it all off.
I feel like if I was the Rod Laver Arena DJ or sound technician, wow.
El Ray,
That's a
traitor to
crazy
Australia.
sentence. Wow. I mean, look, it runs in the family, apparently. I'm going to keep bringing up your cousin, just being in the Alex Mickelson box.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough, though. Why was she in that box?
What are you doing?
I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Did you figure out if it's a carnivore or not?
No, I've just decided to, like, let's just go with the vibes tonight.
Okay,
I feel
the
like
vibe is that they're
vibes
not.
that the animal gives is absolutely not.
Are they a common pet?
No.
Are they a pet? Sorry.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
It's also just heartbreaking as well because the audience wants to see a show. They want to hang around for some incredible tennis.
That, like, to my point that I was going to bring up, like, if I was the Rod Laver DJ, I'm playing sing-alongs or, like, something that animates the crowd because Demon vibes off energy.
Yeah, but you know what? These people in the crowds were probably thinking exactly what we were thinking. We sat down, we said we're ready for 5 hours. Like, our initial conversation was, we're going to be here for ages. And now it's kind of rerouted to, I wish we were. Because that's what we prepared for.
100%.
And, Ben, I feel like the DJ was listening to you because they were just playing Fireball by Pitbull. And if that's not the song to try and get you amped up, I don't know.
Fireball.
Figure out, like, a dance move or something with it, like...
Also,
gets the people
Craig, I do want to have another conversation because how does one become Rod Laver DJ?
Oh.
And if it's possible, I would love to have the chance to pitch my case.
Oh, me too. I love that.
Me 3.
Me first. Come on. I'm first.
Come on.
Jamal.
Fireball, tune or not? Absolute tune. Are you
tune
kidding?
or not?
The tectonic plates shifted. That was the impact that Pitbull's
The tectonic plates
fire.
worked.
Yeah,
I think
that's what I'm saying.
I think
You
the
know?
beams and the bolts in this building, like, tweaked the other night. We were just like,
Fireball tune.
Okay, back to the animals. So it's smaller than me,
not a carnivore.
not a carnivore,
Not a
and
pet.
not a pet.
Totally.
Does it live in the forest?
No. And also, I'm now going to speak in first person because I am now the animal.
Okay, cool.
So no, I do not live in the forest.
Does it have more than 2 legs?
Ooh. No. No.
So
No, sorry. Does it have more than 2 legs? No, I do not have more than 2 legs.
So it has 2 legs. 2 hands.
Could have 1 leg.
Sorry. Got to keep you guessing.
What animal has 1 leg?
No, I was about to say a flamingo.
I mean, they stand on 1 leg.
I truly feel like you two are going to get it.
Is it a bat?
Is
it a bat?
Can we do outright guesses? No. It is not, but a great guess.
Was that your
I love
third
bats.
question? Was that your... What number
My
question was
third
that for you?
question,
That
my
was
third,
number
my
3
third.
for you?
Also, Sinner, 40 love.
I suppose, like, that's the other question.
And he's done that with a forehand winner.
Does your animal have wings?
For love.
4 love already.
Oh, jeez.
3rd set. All right.
Does your animal have wings? I'm like a bird on a
highway.
Yeah.
I don't know where my soul is.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Why are you Googling if your animal...
Yes. Don't worry, wait, don't worry. But yes.
Ladybug.
Yeah. Wait, that's such
That's more than 2 legs, El Ray.
I know, I just wanted to say it.
Wait, that's such... no, I'm not a ladybug.
You bet 2 of your questions with straight answers. It's like, is it a bat? Is it a ladybird?
So it's taller than L. It's not a carnivore.
it's shorter than L.
Shorter than L.
L's taller. It's not a carnivore. It's not a pet. It's not a forest creature. It has presumably 2 legs. It has wings.
Doesn't live in the forest.
It does
Not a
not. I do
forest
not
creature.
reside in the forest.
Does it have 2 arms? Hang on a second. Hang on. Wait, I think that my question about the 2 legs was misinterpreted. Because I'm saying, like, does it walk on, like, because bats have 2 legs and then they have the wings. That's why I asked that question.
I do not have more than 2 legs. I have wings. No.
Flying fox.
No arms. Great. Great suggestion.
No arms.
I am not a flying fox.
He said no arms.
Do squirrels have wings?
No.
Butterfly.
Yeah, what do you call that again?
Butterfly?
That little tiny thing.
I'm not a butterfly. I'm also scared that I
a sugar glider.
Some of these answers wrong.
Yeah.
Just don't judge me, okay? This is a safe space in the blue.
Do human beings eat this animal?
Oh, good question.
I hope not. Are you kidding? No.
They do eat that.
People do not eat me.
Is it a romantic animal?
To me, yes, but I'm the outlier. Most people do not see this, and it breaks my heart. Most people do not see this animal as romantic, but I do.
Is it a common tattoo?
Ooh,
No,
great
but it
question.
should be, and it'd be a fun, funny tattoo.
Would El Rey get it tattooed on her?
I want to believe that she would because I have faith in the world.
Yeah,
and
boy.
that would put a smile on my dial if El Rey got this tattooed on her.
Has it ever been depicted in a popular Disney film?
It absolutely has not, but once again, it should because I ride for this animal.
So.
Wings and legs and no arms.
Yeah.
Is it native to Australia?
I think so. Like, yes? Yeah. Yeah.
Red Bull.
Does it have a tail?
No. I'm not sure if
All birds have tails, though.
It may reside overseas, but like when you think of this animal...
Demon's on the board!
Hey, 4-1.
Come on, buddy.
Come on,
Go,
Demon.
Demon.
When you think of this animal, you're like, no, that's like a pretty
Is it an
Aussie...
emu?
A pretty Aussie thing.
Emu.
No, it's not an emu, but great suggestion.
Aussie animal.
Man.
You'll get...
So it's not Aussie?
You'll get the vibe I'm going for once I... Or if you guess it correctly.
Are you sure it has wings?
Yeah.
2 legs, wings. Doesn't eat meat.
Is it a flamingo?
No.
Penguin.
No.
Do you call penguins arms
Is it a
wings?
cuddly animal? Would you cuddle up to it?
No.
Is it an animal that is commonly made into a teddy bear?
No.
Like a plushie?
No. But like once again, it should. I've always said, not that I've told anyone here, but I've always said that if I was to reincarnate into an animal, it would be this. It's just the vibe. It's my energy.
You
a swan.
Okay, firstly, thank you for the incredible compliment. You think I'd reincarnate into a swan? You think I'm that elegant?
Doll! You give me meerkat vibes.
I'm
gonna go back to...
Top 10 things I shouldn't have said.
I'm going back to the compliment that I would be a swan. Swan energy!
Swenergy!
Thank you.
Swenergy.
Thank you.
You have the swenergy.
But no, I do not think that I would reincarnate into a swan, but once again, I might just take a photo of that so people...
An ostrich.
Oh, it's gone. That's fine.
It's gone.
An ostrich? No. Thank you. Swan energy's back. I'm going to take a photo.
Does it thrive in hot climates?
It thrives... I'm going to start being a bit more specific now.
Thank you.
It thrives in perhaps a climate that one would not expect. For example, a Sydney street, quite humid.
Oh my God, a bin chicken.
Thank you!
Elle's got to get a bin chicken on it.
Yes! Okay.
You think I'd get a bin chicken tattoo?
Okay, now let's go back to my answers. People need to ride harder for bin chickens. People talk down on bin chickens. I love bin chickens. I think they're amazing.
They're so ugly.
Ben.
Don't bend me, bin chickens. They are a pest and a disgrace.
Ben.
I'll keep going.
Ben.
Hey, bend me, go on.
No, you know what? We're learning to love, and we're learning to love bin chickens. I ride with you. I see you, I hear you, and I speak to you.
Thank you. See this? I'm holding space for bin chickens tonight.
Oh, I'll
okay?
hold some space too.
Can you hold my? Thank you. This is us holding space for bin chickens.
Louis, what's your Mount Rushmore of animals? The bin chickens is one.
I need to take a photo of this now.
Lewis has a bin chicken head.
This is the best day ever of captions.
This is the best day of my life. Okay, can't even speak. Mount Rushmore of animals. Thanks so much for asking. Bin chickens. Ben. Bin chickens. Bin chickens. And then I'm going to say a slow loris.
Where do you get these animals from?
And then I will say a centipede. And then I will say a rabbit.
Sounds like a Disney movie.
It should be, but do you know what I mean? Like, a bin chicken should be in a Disney movie. Are you kidding?
Yes.
Yeah, are you joking? A little bin chicken?
Yeah.
Like, stop it. Actually, yeah.
But wouldn't you get a nice little bin chicken tat?
I'd never get a bin chicken tat, but it's cute that you think I would.
Who would voice a bin chicken? Who would be the best voice?
Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito, that's great.
Quite the right say.
I don't know why that was like, that's what instantly came to my mind.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice shot, Davo.
5-1,
Okay,
Sinner.
okay, can we play a game where, 5-1 Sinner.
5-1.
Oh, I unfortunately am not liking
I'm
this.
just, like, I have no energy. This is tough to watch.
I know.
Sinner's just reading him so well.
Do you reckon he's looking out
Wait,
into
sit back down how you're sitting again. Do what you were doing and leaning forward. No, do it differently. How you were doing it before.
How was I? I wasn't perceiving myself at that particular moment in time.
This arm, put it down. Keep doing it. Like put your leg back, how it was. Wait, no, forward again. No, back a bit. Back a bit. Like again, and leave your arm there.
Yeah.
That looks like Australia. That shadow.
You're such a space cadet.
I love the Bluezone. I love being here.
Does that not look like Australia?
Show me.
Actually,
it's like Mount Rushmore.
Maybe it's like Mount Rushmore. I don't know why that distracted me so much.
Look, Tasmania obviously didn't make it to...
Yeah, Tasmania didn't make it to the party, but you know, like,
Love
shame.
15.
Hey guys.
Hey, Bede.
Ben Shelton.
Ben Shelton.
Most likely to face Jannik Sinner, unless the demon does anything. Certified good bloke.
Aww.
He's got similar energy to Carlos Alcaraz.
Oh.
Shut the front door right now.
What a legend.
He's such a sweetie.
Why was that the cutest ever? Okay, quickly before this set ends, can we
Before the
please
match ends.
can we please like discuss who we all think each other as an animal would be?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's important. Like Ben, what is Ben?
I'm actually interested by this.
rather brooding. Rather brooding. Do you know what? I'm going to say you'd be an owl.
An owl?
Yeah, a wise owl.
Interesting.
Yeah, and you just lurk. Like an owl. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you'd be like pondering at all times.
Pondering at all times.
Yeah. I like owl.
Owl.
Tigger.
You would be Tigger. 100% you'd be Tigger.
Damo's Tigger. You are...
You would be a Joey.
I rate that.
Yeah.
And you could be my parent. The kangaroo.
I'd be kangaroo.
And Ben could watch us jump around from the trees.
As a wise
I'll be up there like this, like...
Yeah, that's exactly it. Oh! Oh!
Are you serious? This guy cannot
That's
do
not
anything
real.
wrong.
That is not real.
Match point.
Sinner now with too much points. And look, I think Dimon's put in a valiant effort, but Sinner tonight...
He's tried, right?
Sinner... The way that De Minaur's games have been in these last sets, 3-2-1. That's just not.
I reckon in a day game it'd be a different story.
I agree. Yeah, stay alive.
Yes, staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. The fact that we both decided to sing that part of the song, so connected.
Synergy.
Synergy.
Match point number 2.
Demon.
Let's go, Demon.
I'm not counting the demon out.
Oh. I am.
Come on, man. Do something. Big roar. Big roar from the crowd. Come on.
Oh, my goodness. Oh.
Come on, Demon.
Oh, beautiful shots.
Oh, no! Dude, Sinner, what?
Look, I think it just shows Sinner's skill level. I think we all underestimated him coming into this match.
Oh, that is so beyond what I expected for this match.
Wow. But look, here's the thing. And look, a worthy applause. He did play an absolutely stellar match.
He played exceptionally. I think that's the thing that we need to like.
He was in control the whole time.
Yeah.
From start to finish.
We need to touch on his playing ability. Like he got in De Minaur's mind. I actually think he really shook him up mentally, because I feel like De Minaur can play better than that, and we've all seen him play better than that. But he was just shook up, and like Jannik dominated the court.
I want to listen to the reception that Alex De Minaur gets as he walks out, because it's still an achievement. It's still huge. He's still consistent. Here he goes now.
Oh.
Oh, hear that roar.
They love him.
I see his face, and you see the emotion. And he said last post-match interview,
oh, that's
he goes,
his mummy.
all I want to do is play good for you guys, for the fans. And I feel like that is like, I'm so sorry, guys. I couldn't play my best.
It's a tough loss, but to be honest, I don't even think that the scoreline did justice to how well. Like De Minaur, obviously, we saw a lot of unforced errors, or maybe more so than usual. Also, testament to Sinner for maybe applying some more pressure than normal. But the quality of the match was still incredibly high.
Yeah, right.
Just the casual coaches doing that, like, very stereotypical punch is sending me. But let's listen to this post-match interview.
Jannik, Alex has been playing so well. He's number 8 in the world. I cannot imagine that you thought when you walked onto the court tonight that you were going to win so conclusively. Are you surprised at how well you played and how quickly this match went?
Yes, I feel like, today I was feeling everything, when days like this, and you break quite early in each set. It's a little bit easier, but he's a very tough competitor. He's an amazing player. I know so many guys came for him tonight, but thank you so much for being so fair. It was an amazing atmosphere, so thank you so much. And we know each other quite well now. We played last year so many times, and we try to to understand each other's game, trying to prepare ourselves in the best possible way. But yeah, in these kind of matches, they can go quickly, but also they can change very fast. If I go down with the level a little bit, he takes the opportunity. So I'm very happy about my performance today.
There's no doubt that you looked great, you played great, and you must have felt great. 2 days ago, that was not the case. You told us after the match 2 days ago that you woke up not feeling well, that you didn't warm up, and you were treated by the doctor. What has the last 2 days been like? How did you recover so quickly from whatever you've been dealing with?
Yes, yesterday was a very easy day. I played just half an hour, 40 minutes with my coaches there, so they gave me a good rhythm, I guess. So But no, talking about, general physical, I feel like, especially when you are young, you recover very fast. It's a bit different. So
He's looking right at me and just mocking me like there. Like it's this guy.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe I was looking also towards my team, which is behind next. It's
makes me feel better. Okay, good.
And yeah, I as I said, some days ago, I really like to sleep. So trying to rest in the best possible way. Not doing so many things at the moment. Just trying to relax, recover, and then trying to be ready for the court.
Just to be clear, so you had a light hit yesterday with your coaches. What would you have done if it's a normal day and you're feeling perfect? How long would you have hit? Would you look for like more intensity?
No, just a half an hour more, maybe just a little bit. A gym session, slightly stronger, but it always depends how we feel. I have a very experienced team with me, which I'm very grateful and happy. They understand every moment. Maybe even better than I am. Because I do play tennis for for a long time, but not so much. So it's I still have some things to improve, taking some experiences. So I'm very happy to have this team.
And what about today? When you woke up, did you know that your body was where you wanted it to be? Did you feel perfect today?
Yes, I wrote them straight away that I'm ready for today. Again, it's when you play at night session, you try to sleep as long as you can. Trying to eat healthy, and then having a good warm-up hit. This gives you already a good confidence. It was quite breezy and windy this afternoon, so we went indoors, trying to feel the ball in the best possible way, and yeah, that's it. The result was awesome, as we saw. So let's see what's coming now in the semis.
Well, we're getting to the semis. There have been some really interesting matches to get us there. A lot of people obviously watching this match tonight. There was an interesting match last night with Carlos and Novak, and I'm wondering if you got to watch that one. If you did, what you thought about it.
Yes, I watched until the end because I knew, that I can sleep long. So it was an amazing match. It was.
Sleep is a real theme with you this tournament. You sleep 10 hours. It's a lot of sleep. Glad you watched the match. Carry on.
Yes. No, it was an amazing match. These kind of matchups are tough to see. In quarterfinals, this should be, final or semifinal. So. I think we all want this kind of rivalries. Obviously, I think Carlos and Novak, this is at the moment, the best rivalry we have in tennis. It was an amazing matchup, some amazing rallies, and this is exactly why we also need an amazing crowd. So, making everything special, and yeah. So let's see what's coming in this season. New players are coming, young players are coming, so hopefully there are going to come some great rivalries.
So let's preview the semis. Let's start with Novak. He's going to play the #2 seed, Sasha Zverev. Your thoughts on that matchup? That will take place in the day on Friday. You'll have the night match. So what do you think about the first semi?
No, I'm not good in predicting. So.
I'm not asking to predict. Just sort of what do you think about the matchup?
Yeah, tough matchup. What else can I say? It's an interesting matchup. I feel like they played so many times already. I feel like a journalist when you ask me like this. It's very difficult to...
All right, so let me take you behind the curtain. So this is what happens when there's one singles match in a night session and you win so quickly. I get word that I need to keep you out here because you've got to entertain these people. So you can leave at any time, but I will ask you one more question, and if you'd like, you can leave, or we can just keep talking as long as you want. But I do want to know your thoughts on your semifinal, because you're playing Ben Shelton, who played well today, to book his spot. So what do you think about that matchup on Friday night?
Me with talking, I'm not the best entertainer, so that's a bit boring when I respond. But no, it's also against him. We played last year some very tough matches. Obviously, he is one of the best servers on tour, lefty. Different rotation of the ball is coming. So hopefully I'm ready. Hopefully I can return as many serves as possible, and then trying to stay, you know, very concentrated about my game like today. I'm trying to stay aggressive, and then we'll see. But for sure, hopefully it's going to be a great match also for you guys. Again, thank you so much for coming. Amazing atmosphere, and have a good night.
Jannik Sinner, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, have a good night.
He said, actually, get me out of here.
I think he did very well considering he was just up there talking for that long. Like,
Well,
that was
that's-
decent. Go, Jannik.
Isn't that what Jim Curie was saying? It's just like, we've still got prime time opportunities on television and broadcasts around the world. Keep talking.
Yeah.
And he said,
then-
actually, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, and then Jannik Sinner goes like, you've been amazing, thank you so much, good night, and close the interview himself.
I love that. King of his own boundaries.
Love it, yeah.
He said, I actually know myself.
Yeah.
He was like, I you know, put myself first tonight. That's what he said.
He said, no, I will not crack a joke.
God forbid he cracks a joke.
Well, he was just like, I'm not the most entertaining person when I talk, so I go.
But I like that. Like, I like his humour. Like, as we were saying earlier,
That's
I
what
feel
I'm
like
saying.
there's a
I don't
dryness
think anyone
to
gets
him.
it. I don't think anyone gets
Yep.
the dryness.
Yep.
And it's beautiful. Boundary King. That's literally him. Now, guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We've had an amazing, amazing night. Don't forget to stay tuned to your local broadcasters, because the legendary, the Legends Cup is going to be on straight after this on RLA. We've got Leighton Hewitt, Mark Philippousis against the world team. I'm so excited to see these Aussie legends go head-to-head with these amazing people from around the world. We are so happy that we got to spend our night with you. We hope you had as good of a time as we did.
Yay!
And we're signing off. Love you guys.
Bin chickens for the win.
Bin chickens.
Nah.